満開の桜鉢巻きで硬い地上にひらひら舞い降りました。行ってまいります。階段登ってたらあの映画のオープニングキラキラコロンビア甘い甘さにあっという間にヒロイン可愛いタコさんにプレゼントがたくさん愛されましたデニュー降臨かきつつ泣きつつつつ裏はあっと見はし実写平和の輪広げます離りこなそうかきといっぱ保留地災い離りかわそう天女といっぱ私綺麗な月にうさぎかわいいに冒険魂一緒になりすまし Let's go いくつ絶好みんな愛に青青青青青赤ほらほら頭に浮かんだかな天女天女天女天女天女悪魔バラい街を歩いてたらドラマのオープニングキラキラ空想崇拝甘い巫女さんにあっという間にヒロイン可愛い舞妓さんにプレゼントがたくさん愛されましたデニュー降臨かけつつ泣きつつつつ裏裏ぱっと見は新聞記者あなたの後ろにおります離りこなそうカットコパーとマリリン災い離りかわそう12といっぱ私綺麗な月にうさぎかわいいに冒険魂汽車になりすまし Let's go いくつ絶好みんな愛にあらら着陸成功デニコリンユーフォニーあらら着陸成功デニコリンユーフォニーあらら着陸成功デニコリンユーフォニーあらら着陸成功任務離りこなそう私こそ青にジーンズ災い離りかわそう天女といっぱ私天女の使命天女の使命天女の使命だからみんな愛に
Rippling reflection in your eyes, all the light on the sea. Stumbling, I hit you by surprise, but I didn't see you were here. Melodies can pop into my head, casually while we chat on the beach. Getting closer, all before we know. Let's make a trip to where you live. I'm gonna stay around your life. Words of our future felt so right, so right. The summer thought of you, the heat of sun is certain, and when you smile, the world will stop and stare for a while. The vivid thought of you could carry on forever, and this I know I'll never find another you. you not realize? I know you're never coming back. Never coming back. Lied to myself, it's not a lie. Not a lie. The summer thought of you like waving sea. It's constant, and you're the only one I talk to when I'm down. When I'm down, the thought of you, I thought it lasts forever, and then I know I'm never getting over you. Flashbacks out of you. The summer sky feels so blue. No, I just wish that I didn't run into you.
Sorry for the stall. Yeah. I started making my food like a good, I don't know, like half an hour before I started stream, and I thought it would be, I thought it would be faster. I'm not gonna lie, I cut it like within like a 9-minute window. So now I know next time to do it 40 minutes ahead. Anyways, how you guys doing? Welcome back once again to, hold up, you already can't hear me because the BGM is super loud now. Convert to me. Henny Hazels, hi, hello, I am present once again after, I don't know, how many days has it been now? 2-3 days, I'm sorry. But you know, I'm here. I had some grass touching and other, house duties and stuff yesterday and the day before, so, but it's okay. I got a lot of, I don't know, vid research done in the meantime. So, I don't know. I feel good. I stay productive. How about you guys? It's like, what, Wednesday? Is it Wednesday, my dudes? Oh my God, it actually is. Look at that. I can remember what day it is. Hell yeah. Anyways, don't try to gaslight me, Doncho. Anyways, let me go ahead and scroll up a little bit here on the chat so I don't have to look at all the, whatchamacallit gaslighters in here while I try to get cop in chat. Anyways, I see you at a Duncha. I see Heaven Seal the resub at tier 3. Thank you so much. Excuse me, for freaking 11 whole months at tier 3. Gosh damn, dude. Thank you so much for Heaven Seal. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, thank you so much as well to Natsu Slay for the resub for 37 months at tier 2. Wow, 3 years and a month on top. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Let's see here. Oh, I see we got Team 57, Water Shield, Natsu Sleep Again, TU, another day, another gotcha stream. Wonder but what do you mean another gotcha stream? Bro, we literally just had a new character come on FG. You think, and she's Buster. Ew, you think I'm not gonna review her? Anyways, yeah, no, I'm gonna add her to the Buster list. Today on stream with you guys. But yeah, as soon as they finish yapping, stalling for pasta. Yes, I did. I'm sorry, Tingy. How's it going, my dude? What's up, Dust to Dust? I hope you're doing okay. Losing your mind, need help. What? I don't know what's going on, but I hope you find a way to get better.
Another Robusta servant has hit the Google Doc. Also, I was reminded more of Ollie at first when I saw the Mide Kwai.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's like the eye shape. I don't know. For me, at least, it's definitely like the red hair, like the long red hair and like the big bang, like across the face. At least that's what it did it for me. But yeah. Let's see here. I was seeing the Zinkura. We had Orchias, got Razy. I see an Erdrig, obviously making fun of me. I know. It's okay. Classic stall moment. I'm here now though. Fun fact, I took a break from Arknight Story for the past 8+ months. Just started reading again with Zwillingstern and Herbst, meaning I've consumed more Arknight Story than podcasts. Oh my god, dude, bro. There's just oh my god, I'm okay. Yeah, you know what? You enjoy that. You enjoy that. I hope you enjoyed the story though, Akard. Wow, vodka. Pocky, hi, Silverhawk. What's up, Faction? Thanks so much, Risa, for 31 months. Yo, Paka, yo, Chet. How's it going, Faction? Thanks so much, Risa, for what, 2 years and 7 months? Holy cow. Thank you. But yeah, nice seeing you again, Faction. I see you spinning. I see we had Daxter's again in here. Who else? I see we had Tricks. Can't hear it. Yeah, I lowered the music volume so now I can actually like be heard. State of Play blew my brains up and down my so. Oh yeah, I saw that on like my YouTube timeline. I'm just like, okay, I'd never actually watched this before. But I don't know. I probably should so I can actually like keep up with like what games are coming out that I might want to try. And that counts as a gotcha stream. Damn. Hello, Pocket and chat. I keep farming QP. Damn. Hope you're heading hope you hit the 10 billion QP cap if you're playing on GP. Soon get blue. Maybe your herb pill. Damn, maybe. Pocket. Hello, Pocket. Excuse me. What's a duty man can? Appreciate the freaking enthusiasm, my guy. How's it going? Yeah, nice seeing you once more around here. I hope, I don't know, whatever you've been up to has been on the up and up. And if it isn't, then I don't know. I hope you find the strength to keep it up. We're not gonna worry about the wording. My name mentioned I can lurk now. Hell yeah, dude. There you go. Freaking objective complete. Let's see here. What is this? Does this ordeal call one nutshell make sense to you, Pocket? Bro, I haven't even read it yet. Bruh. Maybe later, though. If Pocket was a girl's frontline character, she'd be Ouroboros. Okay, this character, Loki, looks kind of cool, though. I got that dog in me. Bro! Plus, I'll be thought that the $1.50 freaking Costco. I love that's a shirt, dude. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. It's a cool design. Ouroboros. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm late. I just had root canal fixtures. Yikes, dude. I guess better now than later. But welcome back, Lady Z. Hope your recovery's been going well. Hopefully so. Everybody say I see Silver Hog annotated my notification. Probably doesn't know about all the hot legends and NPC she's missing on, and she never. It's just too many games for me to like look through. I did enjoy the story. Probably there was a Lich Mommy and some cool lore tidbits with Arturia. Now to get to read the riots to at least see more decent about her. Okay, nice. 11 Girls 92 where Cheetah goes do. Wah! Hell yeah, dude. Okay, give me 2 seconds here. I freaking bothering me so much. I don't know why. Hold up. Oh my god, give me 2 seconds, I'm sorry. Okay. I feel so much like less distracted now. I don't know what it is in my brain that's like keeps like feeling the need to like kick at like the side of like my nails or whatever, and just like, okay, you know, let's just do it back real quick. But yeah, anyways, now it's out of the way, I think. Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry. I'm good. I'm not distracted anymore. Pocket! Love your Heaven Burns Red streams. Hell! Wait, what? How many have I even done? I think I've done like maybe one. But anyways, how's it going, Xria? Nice seeing you again. Wait, hold on. There's a little part I didn't finish. Okay, I think now I'm good. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm good. But yeah, I did actually read through the Angel Beats collab story in Heaven Burns Red, and I don't know, it was a good one. It was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I don't know, I was supposed to say Konoida, Jun Maeda, making some light waterworks and stuff that one, but I don't know. It was a nice wholesome read through. So, but yeah, I do want to get back to enjoying more stories and stuff, but I'm actually been doing pretty good about being locked in and like staying like on task and stuff with like my vid work, which is better than how I had been for like, I don't know, a month ago. So anyways, yeah, I'm if you're wondering, Pop, if you caught in this, that, or that, or this or that, I'm actually like, I've been like hard at work off stream. But yeah, one of these days eventually. Thanks to the posture check, the alternate wolf. Okay. Posture checked. Okay, let me just get my butt into the corner of my chair. Sit up right. Okay, now we're good to go. No shot you would try any of them though? What do you mean? I don't know. I read that one here. What else am I missing? Virtuous's real name is Arturi to prevent the question. Oh, okay. Classic Costco hot dog deal, yeah. Wait, Pocky, did you see that Salter figurine? Which Salter figurine? I don't know. Is it like something posted in the Stuff to See stream? I don't know which one you're talking about. Spent the day dealing with executive nonsense, but I'm home now. Had a drink, started a cool model kit, and look, Pocket Chalk is live tonight, so let's look it up. Hell yeah! Happy to hear it, Daily Man can. But yeah, I mean, glad you made it through the, wait, what is this? Tom Swifty Dino Dance? What is this? Combo 7 level achieved. Huh. That is an interesting notification in the chat. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, welcome back, Eton. How's it going? I'm not wondering. I know the answer. Wow. What am I doing here? But yeah, hope you're enjoying your model kit though, Danny Man can. And I don't know. Enjoy sipping your drink while you listen to me yap. I don't even know if you actually play FGO, but if you don't, I hope to make it interesting anyways. That's what I try to do for most of my videos, as it is anyways in the first place. If it's bad enough to need a root canal, it was likely far more painful before. Source, I had one, and it was infinitely more painful before I can even feel the root canal during and after. Jaw was a little sore because they pressed on it to drill the tooth out. Ouch. Yikes. See, I'm just reading what they said on the live stream. Yo, it's Pocket. Hi, Joey Tuttle. Wait, oops, my phone glitched out. Was it Joey Tuttle? How's it going, my guy? Yes, I am here once more. You missed me. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I feel like 2 days, 3 days. This would have been the third day away, but I'm here now. But like 2 days in between streams just feels like exceptionally long for some reason. 1 day in between stream feels like perfect and like balanced, but 2 days it's like, whoa. But yeah, it's okay. I'm here now though. Hola Pocket Chat. Hola Carlos. How's it going? Another random Twitch thing I don't know, right? New Twitch stuff. I don't know. Anyways, I don't play gotchas at all anymore. I just find the streamer fun. Bro, I appreciate Data Big Cat. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. I hope to do even better at, I don't know, for the rest of y'all and stuff, for whatever you follow me for initially. Anyways, better get used to it because 2 day breaks are becoming the norm for you. Not the norm. At least I don't want them to be, because I actually like my 1 day on 1 day off schedule. I feel like it's like a good amount of me being like present and not just like absent all the time. I say all the time, absent enough to make it feel like it's all the time, but also like not so terminally online that I'm like, I go insane, you know? Like I like the 1 day on 1 day off schedule that I've been keeping myself for like the past, I don't know, couple years, I think now. Since I, started it. Anyways, Pocky it very entertaining. Ha! Pocky streaming less and less. No. The norm is becoming 4 days a week. Nah. Any hassles. Let's see. Oh, I see Chunter's message. Happy birthday. Not my birthday. I hope you are excited for Silent Hill. It's a beautiful horror game. I know you hate horror, but you share my excitement for a moment. Thanks. I love horror. What? Wow. Anyways, remember to stay hydrated and take care of yourselves, my friends. Much love and funny enough. I'm more excited for Final Fantasy Tactics. That made my day. I'll go explode. Well, I'm glad you have something you're excited for, Tune Therapy. I think to stop by as well. And oh yeah, all the cute little Mina emotes. The hell yeah, dude. Hope you enjoy your horror games and Final Fantasy Tactics. Thanks for sharing your excitement with us. Also, thank you, Carlos, for stepping Dancho with the gifted sub as well. Mucho, honto, grande, because I wait, no, I don't know, just lots of thank you very much appreciate sniping Dancho with the gifted sub. Yeah, Natasha doesn't put any up with ads again. By the way, how's the bi-yearly? Yeah, really schedule. It's coming along, okay? I don't know, I was just trying to think of any word I could think of in any language that like resembled big or a lot or very much. But yeah, let's say Tactics is a good one. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I come up with ideas in my head of just like, oh yeah, see that, and then that'd be, I don't know, fun. And then it's like, wait, it doesn't make sense. Anyways, excuse me, sorry, my throat always gets like a little funny every time I eat like greasy stuff. But I'm okay. So here's today's, that explains a lot. Yeah, right. Okay. agenda today. Obviously, I'm probably just gonna be grinding the event and stuff in the background while we like look at tiering and stuff and things like that. So I know like it's like obviously this isn't anywhere near like the most like efficient node, but it's like I don't know. I'm just gonna keep actually. You know what? No, I'm just gonna grind this because I want to make sure I can complete the point ladder. But it could also just wait for the more efficient nodes. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna like grind my freaking interludes and stuff. I have so many of those to get through anyways, dude. It's like it's not even funny how many of these I have. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna be yapping a little bit about the maths and stuff, and then I'm gonna like show you pretty much. I think I've gotten through like a good couple dozen or so of the servants through like the entire list of servants in the game for the 5-star category at least for my list. That I've been compiling, and then I've written some things as well. And my little document that I'm using for to compile basically info for my upcoming video. But excuse me. Anyways, but yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to be doing here. So let me just get this set up, and I will look at the whatchamacallit, look at the stuff to see on stream as well here in a sec from the Discord, because I know there's a lot of things you guys shared that you want me to look at. I want to strengthen the bond apart. I'm working on it, okay? There's a lot. There's so many that are out right now. Okay. You're going to speak Typhon into existence? Maybe. I'm going to pull for Typhon. I'm trying really hard to save for summer and anniversary. I'm like, she looks super cool. Don't get me wrong. And the fact that like she's the closest servant we have to resembling like one of my OGs from Hololive Herb, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. I'm like, it's tempting. Don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to be really, really smart with my sync words. Like I know I have like 1,200 or something saved up right now, but I'm like, I know that goes so fast. Yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you so much for sniping a car with the gifted sub as well, Carlos. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Aiton now hits the road. Aiton will be back soon, but Aiton leaves present on his way out. Pocket 73 British 2.
Hell yeah! Hope you. Thank you, Aiton! Thank you, community sub! Thank you. And hope you have a safe drive home. Much appreciated, Aiton. Thank you so much again for the little 10 gifted. I say little, that's actually quite a few. Thank you so much! I appreciate the 10 gifted sub. Drive safe! Biggest Elizabeth Rose Bloodline? No, bro. Actually, a TS1 intro for Final Fantasy Toxic slapped so hard back in the day I turned the game on just to watch those video. I recommend checking it out sometime. Ooh, okay. I hope everyone has fun with their Switch 2 tomorrow, just in time for summer break. Hell yeah. Bro, you think I nah, like I'm not exactly rolling it to the point where it's just like, oh yeah, I can just spend on every single banner all the time. I gotta be better about that. Wait, oh shoot, I have a storm pod actually. I should probably use that on the Grand Saber duel. Oh yeah, so actually funny thing, I discovered actually, you know what, no, I'm gonna demonstrate that later. I'm just gonna save the storm pod actually because I want to talk about that later on, because I kind of want to focus on just chatting and catching up in the Discord first. Okay, so speaking from our nights early as the heads up new event in Thorns Ultra Tomorrow Hockey. Hell yeah. But yeah, looking forward to the event then. And then let's do, where is Discord? Okay, there you are. Okay, so what is this? New 17 Texas to Ambertosa. What is that? The Roan review. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that looks sexy as hell. Damn, look at that. She's a king. Wait, can I like open a new tab so I can like actually zoom in? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Wow, yeah, the detail on this actually looks super nice. What the hell? Wow. Damn. Those thighs though. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I need more like Arknates merch and stuff from my room. Like I have like a bunch of figurines, but the figurines I have is like mostly Fate stuff and then like other anime. But I don't have much of like other games. I don't have like Zenless stuff. I don't have Arknates. I don't have like Nikki. Oh, I have like a Nikki poster, but yeah. Actually no, I have like 3 I think Arknates posters, but they're not up right now. Yeah, are we looking respectfully at figures? No, we are in fact not looking respectfully. We are actually in fact drooling violently. Anyways, but yeah, it's a very, very pretty figure for sure. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, Damn. Okay. Let me go ahead and look at the other thing. So, okay, no, I haven't actually seen Ordeal call or seen Red Ordeal call once. I don't want to spoil myself too much. We ordered. Yo! Okay, Doncho, yeah, this Zenless cosplay group gathering. I love group cosplay photos like this. Like, one of these days, I don't know, maybe I'll make more friends and stuff who actually like get into cosplay and stuff. Because a lot of my friends are like, I don't want to say normal, but I feel like they're more like, I feel like most of my friends aren't as knee deep in like a lot of this other stuff in gacha games, which is probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing, but it's like also, wow. The damn mocktails, mixers, ice. The snacks are real nice, bro. Oh, hold on. Open image in new tab. Dude, yeah, okay, yeah, Bernice one later. I love they're all wearing the hats, dude. Oh, you even had Polka, Piper, Lucy, Caesar. They literally had the whole gang. That is amazing, dude. Oh my god. I wonder what the employees thought serving all of them together. I can't believe they got every single one of the Sun's Kaladin, all 6 of them. God damn. Let's see here, what else did I miss? No wonder they have more money than you. Damn. Wait, does Pocky cosplay? Sometimes, I guess. I was like debating if I wanted to cosplay this year for Anime Expo, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I kind of just want to take it easy. Plus, it's like, I haven't really prepared anything ahead of time, too. And it's like, I don't think I'm going to have time to even like really... I mean, I could just order something, but I'm like, I feel bad about that, just ordering something. So, I mean, I could, but it's like, I don't know. I have to like really want to like cosplay that character. So, this year right now, probably not. I did last year. I think it was like a Skahawk. But yeah, and then, yeah, this year, I don't know. Maybe next year, like I'll actually maybe like actually put the effort into maybe putting something together. But for now, it's like, I don't know. I'm taking it chill. It's been a busy year. Look, fanners. Look, Texas has a blue gradient in her eye. Stop forgetting it. Are we looking? Oh no. Money can donate, but yeah, you actually have to play Expedition 33. Yeah, no, it's yeah, that's I do want to. I say it all the time. I'm hoping that like there's 2 games that I really want to focus on, right? There's 2 games I really want to focus on in this coming year, depending on if the other one comes out or lets me play it like sooner than later. The first one of which being, well, obviously FGO and stuff, because we have just like a lot of stuff, and I'm really hoping maybe we get some cool things with 10-year anniversary besides just like, I mean, it's nice to get goodies, but it's like, I don't know, I want to see if there's
Aiton
cool
on the
updates.
road, the answer is Salter cosplay.
Yeah, I do have like the dress cosplay that I haven't worn in forever. I don't want to have Excalibur Morgan though. I feel like that's so. I mean, couldn't even bring it with me because it was actually like full metal. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to bring that, but I could just, I don't know, order like a plastic one or something in time. There's still like a month to go, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I could just grab the simpler one too. But
At 8 Tanks agreed it was good at level up.
Noise. But yeah, what was I even thinking here? Yeah, I don't know. I'll see when the time comes around. Assemble a team. What is? Wait, hold on. Let me catch up on Twitch chat first. Time to become Typhon Pocket. If I had $1 for every time Pocket says she'll blah 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 blah, I could retire already. Damn. All right, Yukino cosplays. Yeah, someone mentioned that before from. Was that Otagaido? But yeah. She looks like a cool character. I just haven't seen the anime in so long. I did finally sit down to actually like watch a bit of an anime during like my grass touching whatever time like yesterday, because it's like I try and like set time like every so often for like the few friends that I actually can and like hang out with and stuff, and it's like they're always like they're also kind of busy in their world, so it's like, okay, we can find a time, we're gonna make it this time. And then yeah, I watched Food for the Soul, which is like probably one of the comfiest animes I've seen. Like, it's like no super dramatic plot lines, no like, I don't know, big philosophical or violent or anything. So it's not that it's like that's bad. I enjoy like, I don't know, my big grand fate fights, or I don't know, just like free run, like big, I don't know, world building adventures and stuff like that. But like, I don't know, it was nice to just have something that was just like chill and like I could like relax my brain too. So I'm like, I feel like my life is like chaotic enough as it is. But yeah, or at least, I don't know, it's not that chaotic. I mostly just make it chaotic for myself. But yeah, and so I don't know, that's actually been nice. Taking like a moment every now and then to actually like sit sit down and smell the roses or watch the anime in this case. But yeah, your grass touching session involves sitting down and watching anime. Yeah. Well, I say it's grass touching session. Grass touching session as in, I just call it like hanging out with friends basically. But yeah. You know, spending time how I actually intend to spend it instead of like kind of being in limbo between trying to work on 5 different things at once and not getting anything done. But yeah, I don't know. It's been nice trying to like actually be more intentional about what I do with my time. What is this here? If you want to pull some kind of videos. Hey, congrats on your polls as your nisu. And then let me see. You know, bro, I don't know if I'm too much more into those games. Let me see here. What is this? Is this like just Marvel Rival? Wait, it's a Marvel Rivals fighting game. Interesting. There was really one for fighting in games, but I don't know. It looks cool. This guy. Oh wait, is this an owl? This looks like an owl. This is an owl getting their feather plucked. Yep, I've seen this clip so many times. It's like, what? Oh no. Hey, what? Damn. And it just goes back to you just standing on one leg. Aw. Anyways, what is sexy rat? Gosh, damn, dude. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty nice. This is Marvel Rifle again. Well, Marvel is too, right? No one can tell me Manhattan Cafe isn't just Pocket. What's Manhattan Cafe? I don't know what that is. So I felt watching Spikes family. Hell yeah. My friends and I started Uma Musume, and I exclaimed, "That's what you stream each time a new horse show." Bro. Bro, literally the other day, when I was just like, hanging with like some of my Siege groups or whatever, trying to like get stuff done while just like having like my friends in the call in like the background and stuff. Like one of them mentioned like, "Oh yeah, by the way, like I've been saving like more points for like this horse stream or whatever." I'm like, "Wait, what?" And they're like, "Yeah, you know, you." I'm like, bro, where are you getting this from? Do you even watch my streams? They're like, "No, but you know, so and so told me." It's just like, "Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna like." That's what we're using to call you now. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, so it's like gotten to the point where like one of my friends who like actually kind of like regularly watches me, then like tries to get my other friends who don't normally watch Twitch to just literally say that. I'm like, okay, mission accomplished, dude. I hate it. It's infecting like my everyday life, and it's like I did not sign up for this. When you go to work, that's like everything at work stays at work. It doesn't follow you home. Anyways. But yeah, that's been cursed. What else did I miss here? Because I think there were a couple messages I didn't get to go back to see. So that one. Would you be the Caesar of the cosplay gang, or is that someone you just want to cosplay as, Pocky? Caesar? I mean, Caesar would be fun to cosplay. I don't know. Like I said, like my hair with wigs, it's just not a fun time just because it's, I don't know. It always like ends up kind of being like kind of like lumpy, right? Because there's just so much stuff under it, and also hot, which is like not great when you go to a convention that's literally in the middle of summer. But yeah. Anyways, hold on. Let me see. What is this thing here? This Manhattan Cafe. Okay. She looks cute. As a totally different species from mine, she looks cute. Okay, mine are owl tufts. Hers or whatever animal she belongs to. But mine are different. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, no, it's a really cool design though. I like her design a lot. This is Night Rain. Where are you here? Pocket Guard gets some business. Bro, you're trying so hard to get me into freaking like back into Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I'm just like, I don't know, dude. I don't know if my brain has the capacity for those games. I've just accepted. I'm like, you know what? I can be a different gamer. It's okay to enjoy different things. You know. Going to be lurking lost 4 matches against actual people in a row in Marvel Rivals, so I'm still really salty. No! Hope you have better games seen here in Villain. You just gotta get Pocket a cape cloak that looks like owl wings feathers. Damn, Pocket would be Lucy since she's loud and flat. No, yeah! Anyways, then you should get the twist toggle, bro, right? Had to be silly before going on her truly amazing seal. What? Bro, is this like seal surgery? Blech. Or like they're doing seal anesthesia through the mouth, I guess, to do some kind of operation. Interesting. Killing Crow will make me no better than her, says the girl that looks like this while unloading 1,307 rounds out of her 45-round magazine. Oh wait, that she's she only fires an extended. I thought it was like okay, I forgot. Yeah, she's an LMG, but oh my god, yeah. I mean, to be fair, she shoots raptors, but yeah. Anyways, little Nikkei meme there. There's no dodging when this guy goes uno dos tres. What is this from? It's a cool animation. I forgot about that one. Just oh, never mind. Not having a conversation here. So that every possible relationship. Wow, interesting. Villain. Yo, okay, yeah, this would go hard as a movie. I would absolutely watch a movie just dedicated to Drake. It's Prime. Oh yeah, it's Prime Month. There you go. We can watch this, I guess now.
This is Wix Studio.
I don't care about Wix Studio, bro. Okay, you're gonna make me wait 2 whole seconds for this. All right, here we go.
It's Pride Month, John! You know what that means.
I don't know. What does that mean?
The freaking eyes.
Unhook me, you rat! Release me! Release me! Release me! Oh, hey, dog.
Bro, okay, yeah, the Jelter voice line gets me every time. Thank you. Yeah, that one time of the year we need to like stop and actually watch this. I love Mirabelle animations. There's actually a horror school VTuber. She's in the military and dresses like World War I cavalry cheerleader. She looks nothing like Pocky. See, Danny Man gets it. Y'all can't get with the program. Anyways, where was I even at in here? Okay. Let me do, I gotta switch up my playlist. Okay, come on, can we do this? Maybe, question mark. Is it on shuffle? Yes, it's on shuffle. Let's go. Okay, it's just me for real? Yeah, release me. No. So I guess I'm trying to watch him perform right, dude. Anyways, what is this? Uma Musume of Suspicion. Oh my goodness, dude. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared of this video. What is this?
In text? Ooh.
Okay, this is probably fine. I hope if this is a Rickroll, I'm actually going to cry.
In text? Ooh. Well, it means you're crying in Chinese. Ha ha ha. In Thai, it means you're laughing. Whenever someone types 555 in text, I don't know if you're laughing or crying.
Is this Common Writer? I'm so confused. I kind of wish I saw the full transformation. It's just like he was like glowing, getting ready. I don't know. I'm out of it. Not Common Writer. Okay. Want a feather cape on your model or something? Honestly, yeah. I should have tried. I should have probably gotten one or something. 555. Question mark. I don't know. Apparently some people get it though. Oh my god. So I'm gonna guys place and this is the bathroom. Yo. A Sonic Shadows shower curtain toilet cover. It's the exact same print on every one of these. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, nice. Dude knows what he likes. Let's see here. Shower with Sonic and Shadow. I guess so. Sonic shower is nasty work. Yeah. Alright, what's this? Future has some more missions for you. Mash is strong and smart and cute. Yeah.
可愛くてほうほう具体的にはいつもみんなを守ってくれる唯一無二のシールだパーティーの要最近は攻撃もどんどん強くなってる頑張り屋さんのマッシュナミもできるし賢い努力家でお菓子作りも上手歌とダンスもできる何着ても似合うし何でもできるだから必中攻撃もできるはずおおマッシュ俺の後輩必中持ちで強すぎる最強の後輩盾の音にさせやれ
Interesting. Ah, poor Mashu. She's just ashamed. I'm sorry. Cook my boy. Yeah, there's my MC. Hell yeah. Hey, what's a dragon Shilla? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, my dude. Hope you like what you see around here. But yeah. What is this? Okay. I forgot. I don't know if this BGM is DMC is safe or not, but I've heard it in a lot of memes. I'm guessing this is LB7 stuff. I need to read LB7 to understand. Anyways, I'll get there eventually. Ooh, Cypher. Okay, so hold up. This is I need to like this real quick. I actually have to like this real quick. Hold up. Bruh, dude, okay, dude, the freaking stummy, the thighs, the freaking, dude, thigh high socks though. Yeah, I need that as a skin, like yesterday. Oh my God, this works so perfectly though. Like this makes so much sense for a character. Bruh, okay, I might need to scroll down off the screen, just in case. Okay, most of these are silly, but damn. Anyways, that's a nice one. Rap music, yeah. Dolphin shorts are a gift from God. That's what those sports shorts are called, by the way. Hell yeah. Yeah, so there's a spicy timeline. I've actually never looked at my For You timeline. I only look in like what I actually follow specifically timeline, and it's like not a lot because I follow like 4 people, one of which the account is already like graduated because it's Mume's. And then the other one is like, another person that just happens to have a very similar cadence. But yeah, and then like, yeah, basically other YouTubers. I follow like a very, very small group amount. So it's like, I don't have to worry about like seeing too much like unhinged stuff that I may or may not like because I just don't look at it. I get to know those references are there. That reminds me of the Babylonia anime where Itsuka versus Jaguar. Oh, hell yeah. And then what's this? Yes, always yes. Am I really allowed to wear something like, well, bruh, duh. Doki Dailish is like the front part. That's it. Anyways. What is this? Medusa Black Rail. Oh, this is, wait. Oh yeah. Dude, I love how like this video came up on my timeline literally within minutes after like I ended stream or something. Like we were talking about Medusa Saber's like looping capability like on the last stream, and this video came up that same day. But yeah, so it's just kind of funny. But yeah, no, Saber Medusa, she do be loopy. What's a Crimson? Thanks so much for you sub for 3. Wait, I was about to say 3 months. For 35 months at tier 3. Thank you. Almost 3 years of watching this unsized the horse being a DJ. What have I been doing with my life, bro? I'm nice and holy and well, I don't know about holy, but I'm staying so good all the time. Thank you so much for 2 years and 11 months of tier 3. Thank you, Crimson. Much appreciated. Nicole Jack, bro. Head back in pocket tears. Hi, Ankle Son. See her and say so. Nah, I've been saying so all day today. Like, I don't know. Like, nah. 2025 is our year. That's what I'm saying. KO. What is yeah, okay. I need to read the story specifically to find out more about Moron's hyperfixation about dinosaurs. Like, bro, the Moron Doros. I love it so much. I need to like this now. I got boo boo when you want to turn to faster. Nice. So show there's for each bro. Hi Sensei. Hi Hellcars-sama! Welcome back. Hope you've been having a good however many days, weeks, whatever it's been since the last time. But yeah, hope you're doing good, my dude. Pocket in chat, how's everyone doing? Doing pretty great. Assassin 3, thank you. Yeah, I'm actually like, I've been feeling better, like when it comes to just like everything. I don't know. Like I noticed like the more time I spend in limbo, the worse I feel like the day to day. And it's just like, okay, what do I actually need to do? And I've been like actually trying to like structure my days to be like more cognizant of like what I'm actually doing with my time. And it's been nice. I don't know. I actually like more or less staying on top of like the things I've always like been trying to like get finished, and also so I can do more of the things I always want to do instead of just saying someday, because I'm tired of saying someday because it's been one too many some days. And like, yeah, no, I'm over some days. I'm doing stuff today, not tomorrow, today. Anyways, Pocket, when you woke up like 2 hours ago being saved all days and I didn't wake up 2 hours ago. I've been up since like Well, I woke up at like 9. No, I woke up at like 10. No, I woke up at 9. No, I woke up at 6 and then I took a nap and then I woke up later, like 10 or something. I don't know. Anyways, exercise plan, get strong. Did get the Pride Month one. I guess the one girl says, release me a lot. I don't know. I don't think she says release me on the lot. I think it's just mostly content for the sake of like, it's how just like kind of random and unhinged it looks. But yeah, I don't know. And that's how a lot of Mirabelle's videos are. But yeah, I just like, whatchamacallit, Mirabelle's like expressions and like the different little animations they make of her. Not yesterday, today. Exercise plan, get strong. Anyways, Taki, did you see what I posted? On Sunday. I don't know. When was Sunday? On the 2nd? No, because I'm not scrolled up that far. We're getting there. Thank you for sharing more Cypher art though to you. I gotta say, like, gosh, Cypher is definitely like, yeah, it's, I can see how she's an easy favorite. I just wish that actually no, I think the one part in the story that I did stop to read a little bit was like Cypher when she was like during her final encounter with like one of like the Dreamweaver or whatever dudes and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, I just want to like listen to some of her voice lines and stuff. I'm like, yeah, she sounds fun. I don't know. It would have been nice to see her hopefully in a more palatable story structure. I don't know. I'll see, but yeah. But you know, there may or may not be a skip button coming to HSR soon. So yippee! I think I remember like, I don't know, leaving like the story on autoplay for days at a time. Like I think Penacony took me like all in all for all the parts, maybe like a good week and a half. Excuse me, of just leaving the story just auto playing on my computer like all day, every day, while just like letting it play through. Just so I could be caught up on like the content and stuff and get the jades and stuff and everything and like unlock the latest like whatever Echo of War stages available from it, and then basically did the same for Emphorius and stuff. Like I did stop to like just like, you know, peruse at take a gander at the cutscenes when they came up, but it's like, yeah, it looks cool. But yeah, I think they're aware of like how wordy, I guess, the story can be. But yeah, I'm ready to start story since Rappa story update. Yep, same here. That's when I stopped like just listening to it, and because it was like my brain is gonna melt if I listen to any more of this. So we're gonna let it autoplay, and I'm gonna listen to random YouTube videos or something. I'll do Medelas, yeah. Anyways, what is this? Thirsty Smooth Croissant. Wow, what a clip. Today. Oh yeah. Literally this though. Like actually, literally this. You see this? Okay, here we go. Tomorrow, today. Yeah, exactly. Listen to the funny little owl girl right there. Problem is text split, using a lot of words and not really saying anything of substance with it. Each story block is 68 hours. Genshin's are roughly 5 to 6 hours. These is 3 to 4 hours. Yikes. Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, that you phrased it as succinctly as you could, which is kind of coincidental considering what you were talking about. Saying more with less is best. Saying less with more is a chore to like read through. So it's like, yeah, no, that's all. Came in to say hi real quick. Hi Trickster! Congratulations, you accomplished your goal! I'm happy for you, and I hope whatever else you do with your day, you manage to get it done with equal amount of success! And if you don't, that's okay too, because life is, I don't know, life is more fun when it's not predictable and you don't always win, but you also don't always lose. I remember like that one meme someone shared one time where it was like, oh yeah, even if today is a bad day, tomorrow could be a good day. And knowing that means going day to day means you're gambling, because you never know what day is going to be. And gambling is fun. So life is fun. I'm like, you know what? In a weird, twisted way, yeah, it makes sense. But it's just kind of like, I don't know. I like that one though in a way. It's just like not because like the gambling reference specifically, but it's just like, yeah, no, you just never know. I think that's like the fun of it too. You put in your best, and you know, if it doesn't go the way you want, that's okay. And if you don't even have the motivation to even try again, that's okay too. I don't know. Like I said, you just take it day by day. There's nothing anyone can say or do or whatever to like be like the one thing to make everything suddenly better and the world seem more livable and fun and exciting. It's just kind of like you just wait and see until you get sick of waiting, and then you start, you know, getting back on top of it as best you can. And I don't know. Like I said, like it's go ahead, do stuff, try stuff. If things don't work, that's okay. Mistakes can be learned from. And that's how it goes. Or using visuals, the games are all three. You can use highly detailed panels or use assets within the game to show more stuff than having to do some monologue. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I was talking about, I was going to talk about this earlier, but no. So like when it comes to like content and stuff, I'm probably like, I mean, things could change, but for now, it's probably gonna be like super on just FGO because it's like obviously it's what I'm known for and stuff, and it's like also, you know, it's the game I played the longest, and you know, I'm already this far deep into it, and I still enjoyed like mathing for it and stuff. I actually like it's fun for me. Keeps my brain sharp. But yeah, so it's like FGO, and then one other one I've been looking for was like Neverness to Everness. I'm just like, I am liking the story presentation just a little bit more compared to like most of like the Hoyo games and stuff. And so it's like, I don't know. I think that's like one of like the other ones I want to like really go all in on when it comes to just like actually making, I don't know, guide content, all this other stuff for. Cause yeah, I feel like I just took way too long to kind of just like grow up and figure out how to like manage my time and be like a person, you know? Cause like, I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like you know you're responsible for stuff, but it's like, oh, but it's like if this thing doesn't get done like by this day, it's not the end of the world, it's fine. But then it doesn't get done by that day, and it's like you let one too many of those go by, and it's like, okay, like there's something needs to give. So I don't know. I feel like I've gone through one too many of those, and it's like now I'm like, I don't know. My brain feels more cogent and actually like here when it comes to making stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Anyways, but been looking out for that one because I like the trailer, and I've been seeing a lot of the gameplay and stuff, and the story presentation for the NTE game looks pretty neat. Anyways, but yeah, brain question mark. Yeah, she doesn't even talk about FGO story anymore. Because I haven't had a lot of time to like actually catch up on the whole of it, because FGO story writing is a bit longer. I wouldn't say as long as like HSR stuff, barring like maybe LB6, but besides that, like, yeah, no, mostly the other ones are actually like pretty palatable within like, I don't know, a week of reading ish for me, but I don't know. Yeah, right now here's like my timeline. My timeline is finish researching all the servants from like, you know, basically the beginning all the way up to the present in JP, like JP's present. That's my plan. And once I categorize like all those servants that are currently out, including the most newest one we have right now, because I'm assuming this is probably gonna be the last new cert we get until like the anniversary for NA, and then, well, I say last servant, second to last one. We probably will get several more when summer comes along, and then JP anniversary. So that's my plan for the most part, is just getting like all the servants and the big list like I am right now with this doc on the side here. I have it on my second monitor. So I'm like going through the list of all the servants basically. I started with 5 stars and then kind of just like go to skim through some of the 4 stars. I know there's some standout ones, obviously, like Summer Chloe and like, I don't know, like I know Creamhill is like a really good single target despite being like a 4-star and stuff. And like there's some other like gems in there. But for the most part, I'm just like going through the most of the ones that I think would be most likely for like top 5 of each respective category that are just out in the game in general. And then once I get all of those guys compiled in with like a nice little summary, so I can like help like, you know, refresh my thoughts and stuff where I'm at, and then like go it over like each one of them with you guys, because like this is like the list of contenders, right? You see the list of contenders for AoE DPS, and it's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22. It's like 22 servants in counting. I'm not even done yet. Like Van Gogh was like the most recent one I add to AoE, or was it AoE? Oh, Van Gogh shouldn't be AoE. I'm sorry. Why did I put you in AoE? You are technically support, so we're gonna go all the way up to support actually. Yeah, so there's a lot going on to like account for, and then I have like the Elite 4. I say Elite 4 is Elite 6. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to say Castoria Tamamo for Arts, Queen Sky Oberon for Buster, and Scotty Ruler and Scotty Caster for Quick. I'm just like, you know what? Most people know like those two are the go-to for those sorts of card types, and just like give a brief summary. I'm like, okay, if you don't care for the top 5, and or if you're new and just haven't heard of these, just get these guys out of the way first. Because if I were to make like a top 5 for support category, like these guys would most likely just take it over. Maybe not Caster or Scotty, but like the rest of these guys would basically take it over. An argument to me maybe between Tamamo and like Proto Merlin or something, aka Lady Avalon. But the rest, and like regular Merlin, I guess. But the rest, it's like they're pretty staples. Support solo. I thought about that as well. I'm like, I kind of like AoE and single target a little bit more, because like some AoEs can solo and some single targets can solo, and some of them can, you know, farm really well, and others can farm. Oh, I say single targets farm really well, unless you're like CL or something. Like not really, but yeah. Pocky the Whales, 4 stars and buffs for search. Oh, that's what I've been seeing. When I'm in a textbook competition, my opponent is Arknates. Yeah, right. Or doing. All right, hold on. Let me see here. Will Pocket take her own advice for variety games, or do we have to donate to Guild Chipper into it? For variety games, no, there'll be a time for variety games. Right now, I'm just kind of on a crunch when it comes to like gacha stuff, just because FGO. Like we just had a new character come out, and I'm working on the video. So I'm trying to get all of your guys' opinion on like characters I'm putting in said video first, because you guys are a very, I don't know, you guys will actually, well, most of you at least, play the game, and it's like I like getting your guys' opinion and stuff, because you know you give me like good feedback, and I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm doing that now, and then variety games can come later when I don't know, ready to play more of them. Okay, let's do, what was it? Oh yeah, I was catching up on Discord stuff. Don't worry, moron, we still love you. Enter password. No! She's too precious. She's too precious. Bro. Dude, I like the accidental hitting the D and I have to go back to see. Nice attention to detail. The expressions are great. Howdy, how's the math for the new dragon fruit servant? We haven't got to it yet, but we will in probably like honestly a minute here, because we've been yapping for almost a good hour. And well, after I catch up on like all the stuff to see on stream, Discord channel stuff you guys wanted me to see on stream, then I'll go and check out the I'm gonna go check out the new servant. But yeah, more on Sweetie now, right? What is this? This is Monster Hunter. Hell yeah. This song's probably DMC, but I love the format of this, dude. Hell yeah. Does it just keep going? Oh, they do it together. Cute. Well, your servants no longer exist. I'm sorry, whoever this Grail Berserker is. Womp womp. Wait, why is all 6 icons in here? That's so funny. Wait, there's more. Huh? That's so confused. Okay, wild. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't think that was shared before. Ooh, what for the Ruby X Easy Collab with the Never Artist? Wait, bro. I hope this would be official one day. A Yang skin for Caesar. Yo, okay, that goes so hard. Look at all these other characters. Bruh. Okay, yeah, that looks sick as hell. In Order has maintained a position in the top 10 in domestic revenue since 2015. The average monthly active users are over 1 million. Really? Okay. I don't know where they get these learners from, but cool. And the retention rate is also high. Fake winner is also available in various markets. Blah blah da 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 da. Review from Japan. Hell yeah, dude. The Kyurei S3 experience. Oh man. Oh dang it. Simply touches no Coco's tail. What is this?
I dare you! That's Moko-chan's tail.
Bro, the animating for these characters. Did they like mocap this or something? Like the animations are incredible. Oh my god. It still explodes. Yep. 50 minutes. Glasses just make you stupid faster. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay. That. As there is anyone here who doesn't like watch Hollow Life stuff, but like, yeah, no, that's like, those are the cuties. Or what is it? Mokoko. Yeah. Mokoko and Brawlera. And yeah, that's okay. I saw this part before Marie Test. Okay, I think the rest of these we saw. Yeah, no, we definitely saw the rest of these. Okay, cool. I'm caught up from what I didn't see last time. Oh, are you just Okay, nice. More Cypher art after I said I enjoyed it. Thank you to you. This is perfect. This is exactly what the assignment was. Thank you for understanding. Spread the cat agenda? Yes. No. Gladly. Let me just, oh wait, oh, there's more. Aglia. Okay. Doop. All right, nice. Yeah, Cypher's is probably like one of my favorite character designs to come out recently from HSR stuff. Damn, the tease. Yeah, bien Julian. Cute. I don't know why it's like, it's this, I'm trying really hard to see Julian in this position. Yabi, maybe? Like she just tagged along, she's just having fun for a ride, but I don't know, it's still a cute picture all the same. Look how cute my wife is, Pocky. Nice. I'm very happy for your marriage to Card. She seems like a very, very nice lady. All right, what else am I say? This is how you team type GCEC in chat. Okay, is Mizuki actually that much of a gamer? Like, gosh, damn, dude. Teaching on me how to get freaking muted in League of Legends or whatever. Bow bow. Mokokoe. Yeah. All right. Now I'm caught up in Discord after, yeah, wow, exactly an hour. Let's go. Yeah, let me go ahead and get to the document stuff. And by document stuff, I mean the actual servant details. Cause yeah, Typhon. There we go. What art is this of? Wait. Huh? People Data cosplay. Data Live? I don't think I've ever seen. Wait. Artoria? Wait. Artoria swap with. Okay, I was like, hold up. The I don't know what to think of this. Cute picture though. And me telling them to stop wasting my oxygen is though. Oh, this is Data Life. Getting muted in LOL is a rite of passage. Hell yeah. Sign up to get muted. Oh, you have Artoria in the Data Life armor. Nice. All right, let's go. Typhon Ephemeros. All right. Our good old dragon lady. Yeah, I think the stage 3 is locked behind story or something like that. But yeah. Looking pretty. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. And then we've got, okay. So we're gonna look at our skills. We're gonna bring out the Buster volunteer list, Buster. And then we're gonna go ahead and get the calculator pulled up as well, so we can make sure we get our math just right. And then, yeah. Okay, we've been on this place for a minute. I like this one, but I'm going to switch it up just a tiny bit. Because we listened to this one not too long ago. Okay, we can do, you know, sure, why not? We'll do this one. All right, we have finally Red Eyes in game. Hooray, yeah, Red Eyes, Black Dragon. Very happy for it. Perfect. Alrighty, Yellow Pocket got Kama on our rainbow today. Hell yeah! Got Senior Kama! Golden Sunday's very, very happy for you. I feel like Kama has had like a pretty good retention rate in terms of like, I don't know, like usability, meta-wise and stuff. But yeah. And she did get an MP buff pretty recently, so I don't know. Kama stonks are looking pretty good right about now. All right, let me go ahead and make this a bit smaller, and we're gonna transition over to the Fago category. All right, there you go. Kama Avenger. No, I was thinking about single target Kama, not Kama Assassin, not Avenger, because she is what drove me to pity and losing my Etucidity. Yeah, I think I remember going to pity for Kama Avenger at 1.2, because like she is MP5. I remember that much on my JP. But yeah, no, I remember rolling for her is also what got me my 10 billion save Shonagon Berserkers, but it's okay. I'm not complaining about that actually. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start making a new section for her. I'm just gonna go ahead and just copy one section, just so we're gonna have like the format right there and ready to go. Okay. All right, so we do that, and then scroll all the way up to here, and then we can do. Okay. Come on, please paste. Thank you. All right, and then push you to the next page, and then we're gonna go ahead and take all this other stuff out and get it nice and fresh and ready for Typhon. Alright, get that one clear. Get this stuff clear. Okay, and then we will be in business to actually start plugging in numbers and stuff in just a moment. I believe she was she's 60 people. Actually, no, I need to double check. But I did take a gander at her kit earlier today. Not for very long, but for a little bit. Okay. Do that. Okay, do this, do that, do that. And then do this, do that. Okay, and then... Alright, and then this is going to be Ash, this is going to be Typhon. Question mark. And then replace the thing with, what's your gallery? Can you unlock, can you undark mode for stream? Oh, I guess I probably could, yeah, if you don't want to see it in dark mode. I have to refresh the page to get the extension to show again. I'll have to freaking switch over back to my regular account, bro. Okay. Okay. Undark mode. There you go. Alright, so let's go down to here, and I'm gonna replace this icon with oh, we don't even have it yet. Oh no, we do. Alright, yeah, this one. Alright, perfect. Looking nice. Go ahead and go back, and then we can look at the kit from here. Alrighty, so we get this one set up there. Typhon has a, I have no idea what it's, Typhon. Okay, and then Typhon, and we're just gonna be assuming UCE, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we don't know if she needs color reduction. I don't think so, but anyways, actually maybe she will, because she has the color reduction thing in her kit. Who knows? Aton returns! Akon has barbecue chips. Hell yeah! Hope you're enjoying your BBQ chipsies. My birthday, not my birthday again, cheater. Gotta wait like 4 more months. Yeah, but Boogie, I just wanted the pretty lady on Hitting Pity broke me. Aw. More agenda posting in Discord. This time a song from Expedition 33. Okay. Making me pause my playlist. Yeah, this one sounds pretty. Alright, so, Typhon. Okay, so we get you right here. And we're gonna get, how do I want to organize this actually? Well, I want this calculator to be a little bit bigger here. Yeah, here we can actually smush this one in a little bit. Just like that. Okay. And then we should probably start with skill order first. Okay. Alrighty. We'll do this. We'll do that. Get this guy. Actually, I'll make you like down here so I can slowly keep farming, or say farming, clearing my interludes and wake up stuff. On this side here. Okay. Cool, yeah. Alrighty. Alright, grand servant. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll just do it like a little bit higher because it doesn't really get in the way of the calculator anyways. Yeah, okay, it can be up to here. Okay. So numbers. Let's go ahead and start with, I like starting with MP2, level 100 MP2 actually is like whatchamacallit, it's like a base. Let's see here. So Typhon. Okay, so Typhon. Oh, we don't even have her stats yet on the fandom site. That's okay. That's what this site is for. Typhon Ephemeros. Okay. Alright, so let's do HP attack. Okay, where's the where's these traits, materials, passive assets? Not traits, growth. Yeah, there we go, growth. Okay, so she sits at 12.8 at level 90, 14k, 14.05, and 16k. Okay. You know what? Yeah, so we'll just start at level 90. So 12,835. 12,835. Is my numlock not working? Oh, I'm logged into the freaking wrong line again. Why does it default to this one? Okay, there we go. Okay, so 12,835. That's actually 13,835 because of the silver foes. We're going to assume she has, right? 12,835. Yeah, so it's 13,000. Okay. So they're going there. That goes there, and then MP1. Okay. And then we're gonna go ahead and look at her other thingamajigs here. Okay, so your NP scales, 300 to 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty standard for a buster. 300, 400, 450, 475, 500. Okay. And then class is auto. Wait, no, it's not alter ego. It's pretender, isn't it? Pretender isn't in here, so I'll just say alter ego for now. Doesn't really matter because we can just manually adjust the things later on. I don't think pretender has any special. Yeah, it's 1.0 times. I think it's the same for alter egos as well. Correct? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Here, let me take a sip of my drink real quick. I need to hydrate for like 2 seconds. Okay. Man, I just realized this looks like a hell of a nerdy freaking screen to be looking at. All these like charts and numbers and stuff. What's up, Unaimas? Thank you so much, Teresa, for 30 months. Thank you so much for your prime for 2.5 years. Much appreciated, Unaimas. Thank you again for using your basis change on me. Yeah, welcome back. All right. Sorry, I'm just gonna be yapping about math for a second. So, hope you're ready for some nice little number crunching, I guess. And if you're not, then I don't know. I have a little, I guess, gameplay on the top right. One of my friends like asked. I said one of my friends, my roommate asked, like, "Hey, like, do you like are like?" Do you ever like just get overloaded by how much you do at once? I'm like, no, not really. Why? And she was like, well, because like I see you like constantly going back and forth from like your room, like doing whatever you're doing, and back to dishes, and back to your room, and then doing dishes. And I'm like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm usually just like, you know, I'm just autoing my gotchas, and then I go do some dishes, and then when I see like the auto's done, and then I have to like switch to another one, I just go back and just click like a couple buttons, and I let it play for a bit, and I go back to doing dishes. And she was like, oh. Interesting. Yeah. Which is kind of like, yeah. I'm very much used to, I don't know, managing multiple kind of things going on at once, I guess. But I don't know. It's nice. I feel at peace with it. Whenever you breathe like that. Anyways, pocket machine. Yeah. Okay. So we're looking at, all right, all the multipliers that NP occur. No, NP4 is 4,150. No, 470. All right, hold on. Oh my gosh, 475. Percentile. Okay. So now that's correct. And we have this one. And then did it start? Oh, it started playing something else. Okay. Let's go back to this one. Okay. So got that going there. Now let's go ahead and do. All right. Stats. All right. 0% starting off with everything. Okay. All right. And we just manually like, or not manually. Yeah, we can figure out the advantage and disadvantage since she is a pretender in this case. But yeah. Okay, so where's your kit number stuff? Okay. Grant self-invincibility for 2 attacks, 2 turns, increase own attack, on burst performs 2 turns, 6 turn cooldown. Easy. Do that on wave 1 and wave 3. You could do it earlier in wave 2, I guess, if you don't like the MP append skill. But yeah, we'll see if she needs to unlock that or not. Later on. Any hoozles? Okay, so let's go to, wait, no, this is the wrong document. This one. This is the one I want. Okay. Wave 1. Start with, I'm just gonna assume both coins. Wait, actually, no. Question mark is, what can you farm? So you have this one. You have overcharge, blah, 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 reduce skill cooldown. Okay, so if you reduce your own skill cooldowns, what does that look like for you? Towards own NP gauge, parties NP gauge, blah, 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 blah. You have a 30% battery. Okay. So you have a 30% battery, but then it's also 20% because it's party. So it's including you because it doesn't say excluding you. So it's actually a 50% for yourself and 20% for everybody else. Okay. So 50% 6 turn cooldown is actually a 5 turn cooldown because of your cooldown reduction skill. And so what does that even mean then? So, I mean, it could even be as low as 4 after if you get the NP append skill cooldown, which will be out by the time she comes out anyways. I'm ready to place that once it releases. Hell yeah, dude. So let's see. So we have 50% battery and a 6-turn cooldown, which goes down to 5 thanks to your S2, which goes down to 4 if you do MP a pen, or sorry, not MP a pen, cooldown reduction to pen 5. So if you have it on a 4-turn cooldown afterwards, so you pop it on turn 1, you get Koyan Skya, and then you would have it again by, what is that, 6 down to 5. But it's actually down to 4. But it's actually down to 3. I'm so confused. So 6 and into the next turn would be to 5 minus Queen Skya's 2 turns would be 3, but then minus but then you would use the other Coin Skya on the same turn, right? So 6 down to 5, and the next turn is actually down to 3, but then you use the other Coin Skyas, which is down to 1. But then you use her cooldown reduction, so it's down to 0. So you can basically use the battery, again, even without NPA and the cooldown reduction of pen, actually, by the second turn. So if you use it by wave 2 again, but then you get it back from 6, and it's 5 on the second turn, but then it's 3, but then it's 1, but then it's done. And then that's, I'm trying to think here. If you did get the cooldown reduction dependent, you could save. You could save the cooldown reduction skill from her S2. And then you get it back up to 6-turn cooldown by turn 3. Then it'll only be down to 5. Well, down to 4. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to loop it more than twice anyways. So you get 50% for 2 turn for first and second. And then double Queen Skya and an Oberon. But Oberon, unfortunately, isn't enough. Just because, like... Actually, what if would you be able to give it to... No, there's no way. No, you can't use Queen Skya's NP to charge yours afterwards because you would just kill before you would get to Queen Skya's after your own NP. So 20%. Is there a way to transfer that 20% back to her? I'm wondering. I don't think so. Oh, but she charges her own engaged by 5% every turn. Well, that's only 5%. That's enough to make a difference. We need even numbers. Well, like 10% or more, but... Yeah... And then she doesn't get any MP reason from this. So yeah, I don't see any way to Black Rail loop besides this. I remember I saw a video. I think I saw a video earlier. So I was like talking about it. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see here. FGO, Typhon, Black Grail. Okay. All right. Black Grail looping demonstration. Is this with double Typhon or... Oh, this is using Oberon as a DPS, is it maybe? Or maybe not. I can't tell, actually. Okay, well, we're gonna find out. Take a look at it on the screen, I guess. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. What do we do here? Okay, so we do this one. I'm assuming we're using Oberon on one of the waves, unless we... Oh, you're using double Oberon actually is best instead of Queen Skya. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense though. Would it? Okay. No, they didn't use Oberon's NP at any one point. This is all... Wow. Wow. Naruhodo. Okay. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So if we don't start with double Queen Skya, we start with double Oberon then. Okay. So what's the math there again? So that was with, like, let's say, do you need a pen? I don't think you should need a pen. No, you probably need a pen with double Oberon, honestly, yeah. I reckon 30% can double Oberon. Yeah. Well, can any? Because, like, she has, like, the skill cooldown reduction that makes her work. Because most people's batteries is on a 6-turn cooldown, except for, like, a couple who are 5, like Artoria's. Let me think about this then. The question is her wave 2 damage going to be enough to clear most level 90 plus nodes? Because that's the downfall of Oberon, is you don't have enough as much damage in wave 2 as with double Queen Skya usually. Wave 3 obviously you're insane, but wave 2 it's like you're usually less than double Queen Skya. But if that's what she needs, then that's what she needs. Okay, so 50%, or not 50, yeah, let's assume she pops her skill on turn 1. And then let's say she has level 1 NP pen, so 10%. So 50 plus 10 is 60, plus double Oberon is 20 each, so that's 100. And then the next turn is double Oberon again, both 50% batteries. And then, yeah, and you go from there. So you have 6-turn cooldown, which goes down to 5, which goes down to 4 by wave 3, which goes down to 2 because of her S2, which goes down to 1. If you get the, no, you don't even need the cooldown reduction of pen. Wait, no, 6... into 5, into 4, into 3. No, you do need the cooldown reduction of pen. Yeah, you do need it. Okay. And then, yeah, if you get the cooldown reduction depend, then you can use a single Queen Sky to loop it again in the last wave. Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. You just... Actually, no, you can even loop this skill, too. Yeah, wow, you can loop her S1 and her S3 thanks to her S2. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's go ahead and get her passes in here first now that we know the card or the skill order. Actually, I'm going to put in the skill order first. But yeah, so we're going to do 2 times Oberon plus Queen Skya. Plus Queen Skya and Nosy equipped. Hello everyone. Hi BC Words! Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, we're just getting into some funny math numbers here. For good old Typhon. Yeah, as we try and get her tiered here. So, all right, our newest Dragon Lady in FGO, Typhon. Where does she rank in this list? Well, we gotta run some numbers here first. So, start with both Oberons and Typhon on the field. Use both Oberons. Use both Oberons' S1. Use Typhon's... Oops. Use Typhon's S1 and S3 first, then use her then use her S2 on herself. Actually, you'd probably want to use the S2 on wave 2, honestly, so you can get the as much damage buffs as possible for the second wave thanks to this overcharge. It doesn't really do too much besides 2 stages, which is nice. 2 stages is 10 or it's 20% actually MP damage up. So yeah, we'll actually save that for the second wave then. Never mind, because we're going to need the most help in that wave. Use Typhon's S1 and S3, and then NP. NP, then NP. Okay, wave 2. Use both Oberon's S2 on Typhon. Oh, I wrote Typhon. Typhon, and then NP, and then wave 3. Use both Oberon's S3 on Typhon. Then swap one of the Oberons out for Queen Skya. Use Queen Skya. Wait, hold on. Just on Typhon. Use Typhon's. I forgot to use Typhon's S. I guess you'd want to use Typhon's, S2 on the last wave actually, because you would increase the MP damage up. Overcharge, which then gets doubled by Oberon. Yeah, we'll see what the damage looks like actually. Then MP. Use Queen Skya. Use Queen Skya's S1 and S3 on Typhon. Use Typhon's S2 on herself. Then use her S1 and S3 again. Use the decisive battle mystic code S1 and NP. All right, very, very simple actually. Okay, now what do the damage numbers look like with all of that turn order in play? Celebets face the same problem with Tiamat with her class. Yepers, just get Tiamat for one class and then get Typhon for the other. Then you're fine. Starters that can compete with Oberon 1 turn damage boost? I don't think so. And a single turn damage boost, yeah, no, I think Oberon pretty much still takes the cake for the most part. Like, I don't know, Scotty Caster tries to get kind of close with thanks to her 15% attack up, 15% quick and buster up, and the 50% quick up. But yeah, it's a pretty high bar, that Oberon set. New standards, right? Yeah, we're gonna try and match the new standards as well, and if she doesn't, then we'll figure out what to do from there. But yeah, that's all. There's always different ways to make them work. Okay, level 90 MP1 stats. Let's go ahead and take in the stat buffs here. So first we look at their passives. MP gauge per turn, MP damage up. So MP damage bonus is 10 across the board. That's to start with. Thanks for passive. And buff from resistance. Ooh, that's actually a pretty nice passive for some certain fights that are annoying to get through like that. Okay, deals damage on enemies, debuff stack. Okay, there's no way to guarantee debuffs on her in a farming instance as far as I know. There might, I don't know, maybe there's some niche characters that do that, but I don't know if that many myself. But yeah, and it increases own MP damage for 1 turn, so this is tied to her overcharge. So we're going to go ahead and make sure we account for that as well. So overcharge stage 1 is 10%, but it's only for 1 turn, so it doesn't stack, so it's just across the board every time she MPs. But that's fine, because at least it still benefits from the doubling effect of Oberon. So attack up is 20 across the board first from her S1 being used on the first turn, and another 20% buster up from her S1 as well. Okay, and then S2 doesn't give any damage. Well, it gives overcharge, but we'll affect it later. Increase the party's attack. Okay, that's another 20% bonus. Okay, so 20 is up to 40. Okay. Debuff on third skill. Does she? Fire resistance increases to them. Wait, increases. Oh, increases party's attack and inflicts curse to them, as in to your party. That's why it says demerit. Interesting. Okay. My bad. I forgot how to read. I don't know why I assumed that was on the enemy. It literally says demerit right there, and it's right after saying increase price attack and then inflicts curse to them. Okay. Herself included. Okay, so with that being said, then debuff stack count, except removable debuffs and max attack. So it's 100% plus 10% time, blah 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 blah. So yeah, the amount of extra damage we get is oh god, it's annoying. Okay, so it deals 100% times that plus, okay, so I guess that's like special power mod, whatever. Yeah, so, okay. Power bonus, I guess, of 20, well, 10% to start with, and it's 20 by the third wave. Okay, so. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Pocket Smart, yeah. Curse to the enemy team as a demur. Pocket, yeah. I haven't missed too much. What's up, Bellas? Not really. We're kind of just getting started. Like, we just kind of figured out her skill order pretty quickly, but now we're getting to the actual numbers here, which shouldn't take too long. But yeah, you're here pretty much on time. Okay, so now that we've got the power bonus 10%, we're just going to add that for the debuff. Everything else inflicts on enemies. I know this is to herself, correct? Yeah, it does not look like it. Okay. All right, so we factored for her own buffs with her passes and everything, and then this is going to get looped. You know, we'll just do this ahead of time. We're just going to go ahead and stack this because we know she's going to be using her S3 and her S1 again. Anyways, so we're going to add this an extra, what is it, 20 attack from her for herself, another 20 attack for the party. So that's another 40%. So she goes from 40 to 80 from her own skills. And then Buster goes from 20 to 40 because it's lasting for 3 turns. It stacks on itself, so it's 40% there. And then that's pretty much it. Besides, oh yeah, we also get the extra stack of curse to herself. So damage bonus added from 10 to 20% here. Okay. And then now we're also having a look at wait, no, I think that's it. Yeah, now we have to look at the support buffs. Okay. Actually, no, I lied. I want to look at this one. Increase MP damage. So this would actually go from 10% to 30% overcharge. Sorry, to 100 to 300, because we're going to be using her S2 on the final wave just to see what the highest number she can hit with this is. But yeah. Alright, so overcharges one allies MP by blah, 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 blah. 2 stages. So if we increase it by 2 stages, she goes all the way up to 30% from 10%. So we're going to add another 20% on top of this one, which is 40%. Okay, because it's 30% from overcharge plus 10% from her passive. So that's 40%. Again, we're only counting for our own skills after using it a second time on the third wave. Now we account for supports. So the turn order we've listed out here is both Oberon's and Typhon first, and then Oberon's S1 get used, and then so both Oberon's S1, that's 30% MP damage of each, so that's 60, so it takes us to 80% total on the first wave, and 80% on the second wave, and then 100, I guess, on the third wave, yeah. Before counting everything else. Okay, so let's see here. You use Typhon's S1, S3, P, Oberon's S2, and Typhon and P. Okay, so everything actually stays the same here. So our first and wave 1 and wave 2 damage is actually going to be considerably low, honestly, but we'll see if we can fix it with S2 and then see what it looks like after that. Okay, so Oberon's is S3 on Typhon. This is what one of the Oberon's Evercoin Sky is. So both Oberon's is S3. That is 100% buster up from 40 to 140. And then Oberon's Evercoin Sky is S1 and S3. So that's 140 to 190. And then use Typhon's S2 and herself. So we already accounted for the increase in overcharge from that. Use S17, decides the battle mystic code. So decides the battle is 20% attack, 20% NP damage up. So that's 100% total attack up, and then 120. And then we double it from Oberon's effect, 240, and then 298k. So wave 2 damage is fairly anemic, unfortunately, but the third wave is obviously goated. So
We'll calculate what happens if you save overcharge for the third wave versus doing it early on the second wave, and probably using decisive battle mystic on the second wave too, because that's pretty important, more so than overkilling in the third wave. It will is anyways. All right, has a 30% self battery MP charge for self, and a 20%. Well, it has a total. I'll say it has a total 50% MP charge self, and charges the other party members by 20% MP and 20% MP charge. Also has a cooldown reduction skill for 1 turn. For 1 turn. Okay. And then this one is going to see, and then so NOC equip needs level 1 NP pen skill. MP pen skill and level shoots. Let's see here, 6 down to 5. Yeah, okay, and level, we're gonna need level 2 then, actually. Yeah, or sorry, level not 2, level 6, and level 6 cooldown reduction, a pen skill. Okay. Yeah, so that way they go from 6 down to 5, and then 4, and then 3, and then 2, 5, and then 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. All right, I can count. So yeah, these are the pencils you're gonna need to 6 CE farm with her. For Plushie's newest wife of the month. There you go. Exactly. All right, so looking at the numbers you got in here, we're looking at 45k for the first 2 waves, and then 298 for the last. And then we're going to go ahead and calculate what happens if you swap the Decisive Battle Mystic code and use her S2 earlier on wave 2 instead of wave 3, just to help with that wave 2 damage, because she won't be making it to wave 3 if she's only doing 45k to level 90 plus nodes. But yeah. Okay, so if we take away, what is that? We will be taking away then 20% MP damage from the last wave into the second one, and then also another 20% for attack and MP damage from Decisive Battle Mystic code. That's all. That's the only difference. Okay. So, so this one would go from 80 to 100. Actually, no, from 80 to 120. My bad. And then this one would go down by, what is it, 20, 40. This one would actually go down by 80 if we use Decisive Battle Mystic code and the overcharge skill earlier. So 20, 40, so it's 80, so that's 160. Yeah, quite a bite out of it, but that's probably going to be necessary. And then 40 to 60. Okay, so you're actually, oh, that's like, I mean, nah, I could do better, but yeah. All right, so 63,233 if using Typhon's S2 on herself on wave 2 instead, and using the Decisive Battle Mystic code S1 earlier on wave 2 as well to clear wave 2. Okay. If used, okay, if used, and if it's here, if used this yourself wave 2 instead, and if used this earlier wave 2 as well to clear wave 2. Yeah, okay. And so that's that value that unfortunately at NP1 she's struggling, and if you use those buffs earlier, she won't unfortunately be clearing a good amount of 90 plus. She may clear some, but it's 63k is quite a bit low, unfortunately. Mostly a level 100 MB2 can solve that problem for her though once we get there, because that's usually our base threshold anyways for tiering. Okay, so and then wave 3 damage goes down from 298k to 209k, which is honestly not bad at all. That's still like within a pretty usable parameter for clearing wave 3 enemies or for level 90 plus nodes. A good amount of time, not all the time, but a good amount. Okay, so that's level 90 MP1 again. That's like her at her lowest. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and move on to we'll look at wave 2 first. So no, wave 2, MP2. And then so the MP2 numbers are looking like this. So 60k there, 6,942. 84k is gonna have to be in the parentheses. If blah 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 blah. Yeah, we'll get the rest of this wording in here. Okay. I've used blah 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 blah, and then actually no, that's wave 2. This is wave 3. Okay. 279,053. 279,053. Yeah. Okay. And then so we'll go ahead and get the real numbers now. I say real numbers that we would normally get if we didn't use those early. So this would go back down to 80. This go back down to 40. This go back up to 100. This go back up to 240. Okay, and then this would be 60K there, and then 398K there. Yeah. All right. Yeah, NP2 helps quite a bit. You're still not really in the clear though, for clearing wave 2 enemies quite yet. So we're gonna look at level 100 values here now. Okay, so level 100 values, that goes all the way up to 14,050. Yeah, 14,050. Okay. So 14,000 is up to 15,050 after silver foes. All right, now we're looking at these values are going to be that, and then this. Yeah, I was not expecting too much, but it's something. Again, this is with 6E, so we're gonna see how she does with like Black Grail at her like peak form and everything later on as well. But yeah. Okay, so we go from that, and we have to go back down to what was it? Yeah, sorry, go back up to 6% there. Then this goes up to 120, right? Yeah, it goes up to 120. And this goes back down to 160. This goes back down to 80, and then we're looking at. Okay, well these are MP1 numbers, so we're not expecting too much, but yeah, still not great. That's okay. Okay, and so use blah 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 blah. Okay, now level 100 NP2. Level 100 NP2 is looking like this: 66K for the first 2 waves. And then, this is the lower value actually. So let me get the parentheses going here. I do that, and I do that. Okay, we do that, and then we go ahead and do that. Okay, so what's the number if we do? Oh, that's the number if we used it early. Okay, 91,000. Ooh, wave 2 damage is looking pretty iffy, unfortunately. Let's see what she looks like MP5. Okay, so we do, what is this, 60, this goes back down to 40, 120 go back to 80, this goes up to 240, this goes up to 100, and then 433 is wave 3 damage, if you just save all the buffs for the last wave. Okay, alright, so there's that. Now, let's go up to level 100 NP5. Okay, now NP5, this is obviously whale territory. Unfortunately, NP5 is also kind of struggling wave 2. Or sorry, yeah, if you don't use the buffs early. So hopefully they'll be fine if you do use the buffs early. So let's go ahead and take this back down to 160, go down to 80, this goes up to 60, this goes up to 120. Okay, yeah, this is what we get if we use the buffs early. We're looking at about 114k. Is that going to be enough? No. Ordeal, wait. Ordeal 115k neutral and 340k neutral with 3. Oh, geez. This is interesting. 145, 250, or 115, 340. And she's at, if we do 115, 340. 115, 340. She's at 115, 379, 140. She's so close. She is so close. Yeah, let's just run down. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? Well, actually, no, because we can get level 20 Typhon as well. So she, technically, yeah, no, she counts. She counts, actually. We allow 60E servants to be of any level and foe level and NP level, just because they're 60E compatible. So it's like, if you want to make the game as easy as possible, then it's like, yeah, you might as well just save it for them and go all out. But yeah, so this is going to be the value if you save, or say if you don't save, if you use the buffs earlier on wave 2. Let's see if wave 3. So let's make sure it's denoted accordingly. And yeah, now we can look at level 120 2k forward values as well. Okay, so we do what is this here? Okay. Do 120 is 16,492. Cool. Actually, you know what? I feel like this I feel like just getting some FGO OST honestly while I'm doing this. I feel like that makes the most sense. Sure. Why not? Okay. Let's do. Yeah, this is pretty fitting. Kind of haunting. Okay. So, oh, I should probably get the widget updated to this one. Is it not? Oh, there you go. All right. So now we got that going, and then so we have to look at where your values at 120, 16K, 16,492. Okay. 16,492, but it goes up to 18,492. 18,492 with 2K flows because we're sending your gold valuing your level 120 servant, probably. All right, so that's 18,492, and then MP5. Again, this is still with 6 CE, so let's go ahead and see what it gives us here. 101K. Okay, that's going to be the same for wave 2. And wave 3 for 66. Yep. All right. Yeah, this is a very good look. Okay, so that's if used. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now let's go ahead and see what happens if you saved all the buffs instead for wave 3. This goes up to this goes up to 100. This goes down to 40. This goes down to 80. And then we're looking at 666K. Okay, nice. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot to get the other number. 140K. Okay, yeah, 140K. Wait, 140,864. Okay. 140,864. And then if blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, 120 take F5 and P5. Yeah, she's definitely doing fine. You just have to use her S2 earlier instead. And then it's fine. But yeah. That's pretty much what she does. Yeah, no, she's a very excellent 6CE capable servant. Now, let's go ahead and calculate her grand values. Just going to go ahead and add the extra 1,000 attack stat for the grand status buff. And then that's going to get us up to 107, another 107, and then the last one is going to be 702. Okay, and then we're going to calculate what it's like if we use the buffs the buffs earlier to help with wave 1. And so those, this is going to be 60. This one's going to be 120. This is going to be 160, and this is going to be down to 80. Okay, and we're looking at, what is this, 148K? Yep. Okay, go ahead and copy this guy. Alright. And I'm going to go ahead and copy this one down, plug you in there, and boom, just like that, we have our values for 190 MP1 to MP5, 122 kid vote at grand status. But yeah, very excellent servant. She just needs a bit more investment like most of the S tiers do if you're running 6CE, but most of the time you're not going to be running 6CE. You're just going to be running, you'll still have like the attack stat from like the ladder drop or your bond farming CE if you're using like foamies or something with a 2k attack stat line. Most of the time, this is like the bare minimum with no CE equipped. So if you have a CE equipped, they're probably going to be fine. But yeah, now we're going to go ahead and see what they look like with the Black Grail. So if we look at the Black Grail, we're going to go ahead and just add the, well, first we're going to take away the grand status. Well, why not? We'll just calculate for grand status first. That's okay. No harm done there. So we're going to add 2,400 attack stat to 19,492, and that's going to give us about 21,800, correct? Yeah, about 21,892. So that's what we get for there. Okay. So 21,892. So that's our attack stat line for that. So go ahead and factor in that, and then take this number, plug it in there, and then this is our value if we save or if we use the buffs earlier. So we just got to make sure we put this in parentheses right there. Okay, and then boom, go ahead and put this guy over there, And now, okay, let's go ahead and set the buffs to the correct values now. If we save them for the last wave instead, this goes up to 240. This goes up to, oh, you know what? I made a mistake. That's okay. Here, I'm still gonna keep these all the same, and then we're gonna go ahead and add 80% for the black rail, because yeah, that's the buff it gives. So this goes up from 240 to 400 actually. We're getting kind of dangerously close to the buff cap, because actually, I think it's a 400%. I can't remember, but yeah, it's a very, very high ceiling for buffs, but we should still be okay. So 240 goes up to 400 actually. Because yeah, black rail MP damage also gets doubled here. So we're actually looking at 171k. And obviously in this situation, you probably wouldn't be saving the S2 for, you probably wouldn't use the S2 starter earlier. You just save it for the last wave because you're more than likely clearing most of the enemies anyways. With black rail on the second wave, and then you're at 1.138 million. This should definitely land her in the top 10, very much likely, which is very impressive. All right, let's go ahead and look at it without the grand status now. So this would be 21 down to 20,000, and then so 20,000 there at MP5. You're looking at just a little bit lower down to 163k. If you don't grant the servants, and then 1,086,127. Great. And then yeah, that's those are her values. So first and foremost, she very much does easily qualify for S tier. We're going to go ahead and give her that S status, and then we're going to go ahead and copy her section and paste it to the correct part, because you do. I like to alphabetize this just for organization purposes. All right, so that's more enough, and I can still populate that being to me. Damn. But yeah, we're just getting some nice friendly math done in here. Okay, so that's Ash right there, and then we're going to be looking at Typhon. By looking at, I mean, we're going to be placing her. So Tiamat, oh, look at that. She's actually right after Tiamat in the alphabetical order for S tier section. So we're going to go ahead and put her right here, and then just go ahead and push Alter to the next page just to make sure it looks all nice and easily categorized, separated. Perfect. And then we're just going to go ahead and go to the beginning of her name. Just go ahead and do a little bookmark insert so we can make sure we have that hyperlink so people can just click on it and go right to her section. So Typhon, going right after Tiamat here, Typhon, and I'm just going to go ahead and highlight it, Control K, and then go ahead and paste the link for her bookmark section, and then there she is. You can just go right down to her section right there. Now, if we go ahead and go back up to here, got to go ahead and make sure we add the patch notes as well. Oh, actually, we need to see if we can look into adding her to the top 10 damage dealers list as well, because it looks like she most likely qualifies for it. June 25th. I'm just going to leave this there for now because I actually want to look at the her potential for top 10. So top 10, she dealt like about 1.1 million. Oh, she's actually number 2. Very interesting. Wow. Okay. Well, that just about pushes down Ereshkigal, unfortunately. Ereshkigal is no longer in the top 10 after the addition of Typhon, for the highest 3-turn farming damage buster servants in the game. When it comes to Typhon, though, we only count neutral just to average it out. We're not counting advantage because she only has advantage against 3, not most classes like Berserker does. So yeah, let's go ahead and scroll down to her section here. It's a little bit up. It's right there. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and highlight this value just to make sure we have that to include for her. And yeah, pending Arash fan rage. Dun dun dun. Yeah, unfortunate, but it is a very, very competitive list in the current GP servers in 2025. But yeah. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Unfortunately, Article, you are. I mean, you still serve a lot of different niches and uses. Yeah, just because you're not top 10 in the game doesn't mean you're any less valuable. Okay, so we have this one going here, and then go ahead and copy Typhon's hyperlink that we pasted down here somewhere. Okay. There she is. And then where is she? All right, Typhon, right there. That's that, and then neutral. So yeah, Typhon at number 2. Temet is now going down to number 3, and Melazine and everybody else will follow suit. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and Arjuna bookmark no longer exists. Okay, well we're gonna have to link that one then. Seems that's fine. Arjuna alter. Okay. So copy that one and then do that one. Oops. Okay. There we go. Now that's fixed. Okay. Now Kukulkan goes down to number 6. Minamoto no Reiko's is also broken. Okay. I'm glad to fix that one for her. Minamoto no Reiko's A tier, I believe. Yes, she is. Okay. Minamoto no Reiko. Alright. Fix your bookmark. Alright. And go ahead and cut and then paste. Arcwig going down to number 8. Alright, Gorgon down to number 9. And then Atoria Pendragon Oranza down to number 10. Okay. Excellent. So yeah, there we go. That's our updated top 10 damage Buster Farmers list updated now to add Typhon at number 2. Sag, yeah, it'd be what it be. That's how life goes anyway. But that's okay. Change is always interesting. Alright, now we're at 5:53 p.m. PDT. Added Typhon to the S tier section, as well as added her into the top 10 damage dealing Buster Alien Servants list at number 2. Right. And there we go. Yeah, she's now officially in the list, just like that. Yeah, I was actually expecting her to be as powerful as she was, but here she is. Now, the question is, if we look a little bit deeper into it, now that we've got her farming numbers analyzed, when it comes to like any other uses, I mean, she does have ignore invincibility. That's obviously really nice, and the debuff stack as well, helping her hit even harder if she's going to a CQ, right? So if we bring her into a CQ, she's going to be hitting even harder because there's usually lots of debuffs and CQs. Unfortunately, let's say it does not count Arubo debuffs, which is fine. But yeah, when it comes to the fire, the burn effect, I mean, 1,000 damage over 5 turns is nice. It doesn't look like she had any other skills, yeah, that capitalized on the burn, but that's okay. Invincibility for 2 attacks for 3 turns is obviously really, really nice. 6-turn cooldown, you know, pretty standard. Nothing to really worry about too much. She is a buster, so she doesn't have that clean synergy rate with Castoria. Not to say any servant that doesn't wouldn't do well in longer fights, but it is a nice to have if they do. But in this case, Scarlet having the invincibility for 2 attacks, 3 turns, I mean, you could use her with someone like Merlin if you needed to, and like, you know, just kind of cycle into invincibilities between like a Merlin. If Merlin dies off, bring in Miss Crane or something. Have Miss Crane pop her S1 invincibility for everybody but herself, have her swap out, and then, you know, it's honestly not too bad. Oh, wait a second.
Everybody,
oh, this looks to be a display error. They linked invincibility icon under 3rd skill when it probably should either be a most likely an MP charged icon. That's a little funny error. It looks like here. I thought she had 2 invincibilities for a second. But yeah. Long time no see. How's it going, Plushy? Thanks so much for your sub for 34 months with your Prime. But yeah, I hope you've been doing good, Plushie. Are you enjoying the new Typhon experience that we recently just got? Well, I see from like a lot of your videos already being recommended on my timeline. It seems like you are. You know, hope you're enjoying your latest your newest wife to the list here. But yeah, oh, you did a Gadia battle with her. Hell yeah. I still find it funny how like you have an account that like just keeps this fight on standby just to use to display servants for like testing. So that's dedication right there. But yeah, I just finished calculating her myself. According to everything I've calculated, she is now the 2nd highest damage dealing Buster farming servant in a typical 3-turn setup in the game. after Mash Paladin being like #1. But yeah, and then yeah, she just overtook Taima by like just a little bit, according to my calculations. But yeah, this isn't a standard one, not any like hyper like Miss Crane or like Summer Chloe gimmicks. This is just like your typical either double Queen Sky Oberon or in Typhon's case, double Oberon Queen Skya. It's fun with her because he debuffs her a bunch. Oh yeah, every time he attacks, he afflicts like a bunch of those like crit star generation, the defense down, attack down, or whatever else. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, get MP6 Typhon. We did not actually roll today because I am trying very hard to save all the sync quartz. I have been so diligently farming this whole time, trying to clear all my interludes and rank ups. But I will most likely be farming closer to summer and anniversary. But yeah, I have for this mob podcast on our plushie. Hell yeah. Because I was watching Heaven's Feel Part 2 with a friend. How much fun stuff did I miss? We just actually finished calculating her stats and everything. So if you want to see, you can feel free to type exclamation tier list. You'll get the links to all the tier lists, Buster, Quicken Arts if you want. Or you can just look on the screen where she is now, Typhon. She is an S tier. She is 60E farm capable. She just needs double Oberon instead of double Queen Skya. So double Oberon plus 1 Queen Skya and no CE equipped, you're fine. However, because of this setup, her wave 2 damage is quite a bit anemic if you are running the 60 setup. If you're running just a typical double Queen Skya and using something like Cranking, like the 50% starting charge, then her wave 2 damage is most likely fine. But if you're going for max optimization, you will unfortunately more times than not need at least some NP level investment depending on what CE that you use for like drops or bond farming or whatever, how much of a stat boost it gives you. So with no stat boost though, these are the numbers. Level 100 NP2 isn't even that great unfortunately when it comes to level 90 plus. If you're farming level 90 then who cares, but level 90 plus, yeah, you typically want it to be closer to like 115k at the least. She gets pretty close to that at level 100 NP5, then level 120 TK Food. Obviously she well surpasses that. So if you want to like make her like pretty much more or less near universal, at least when it comes to, well, I say that's for neutral damage, to be fair. So most of the time you aren't even going to be using her in neutral fights because, again, Pretender, right? So you'd use her against Sabers, Archers, Lancers. So it's like, in that case, you know, if you're considering the 1.5 times advantage, then like, yeah, no, she's goated. But otherwise, yeah, actually, you know what? Oh, it's going to be a pain in the butt, but I should probably calculate. Yeah, I'm just going to calculate for, yeah, okay, I can calculate for the I guess advantage and disadvantage stat lines, I suppose. It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, but I don't know. Would you guys feel that's necessary, or I don't know, neutral damage? Just probably clarify here, neutral damage. Next to all of these, just so people know. If you're using with obviously the advantage, then yeah, you're probably fine. Well, more than fine, even at MP1. Well, maybe not MP1, maybe like MP2 level 90 to be safe. Or level 100 MP1 actually, and you'd probably be actually okay for the most part. Every day is Pocket's birthday after all? No. Let's see here. People can math. Yeah, I guess people can math. Yeah, you're right, Plushie. You're right. So neutral damage, neutral damage, neutral damage. Let's see here. Neutral damage, and then neutral damage. There we go. Something Alice on birthday joke? Yeah. Let's see here. I know I don't know the game, but how the most recently released characters have been S tier versus other tiers? I mean, how many recently released characters have been S tier compared to the other ones? Well, we can see. I update the patch notes pretty much every time I add a new servant, so we can literally just look there. If I can actually scroll up to it in time. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's see here. So the most recent one added, obviously Typhon S tier. Then the ones before her, Arturia, Pendragon, Lancer. She did get a buff, but it wasn't actually to S tier. Just helped her damage a bit more, I believe. Or wait, no, I don't think she was S tier. No, she's A tier. Yeah. Let's hear everything else. Highest return farming, blah 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 blah. Mash Paladin. Well, Mash Paladin's more like a buff, honestly, than anything else. But yeah, Metatron Jean is actually A tier. Oh dear. I need to relink her bookmark, hyperlink actually. So, looks like that one apparently got destroyed at some point. That's okay. Or is Metatron Jean? Metatron Jean. Oh, I don't even see her in here. Okay, this is interesting. So I just gotta add her back all together. Iskandar, King Protea, Kukulkan, Minamoto. Wait, do I just not have Metatron Jean? Wait a second. Uh-oh. Where did I put her? No, she's in here. Wait, and a party recharge. Wait, B tier? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I demoted her to B tier. I remember now. Because of the new requirements, so that needs to get updated. And so B tier, Metatron Jean, JK, Metatron. Yeah, she's right there. Okay. So Metatron Jean is actually B tier. So the most recent was S tier, but the one before her, Metatron Jean, it was actually B tier. Believe it or not. So let me just fix this bookmark. Okay. B tier. Apply. Perfect. So the A tier section was recently moved to B tier after revamping requirements for Buster tier list for the Buster tier list on May 28th, 2025. May 28th, 2025. Okay. But yeah, the one before was Metatron John, so to B tier actually now. But to be fair, she's more of a support than a DPS, which makes more sense that way. But yeah, there you go. Danny Mancan. Is she only neutral against extra classes? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so, you know, just edit her as neutral for everyone's reference. This game relies more on support units than in DPS ones, and like 5 supports of 40, but yeah. Yeah. Well, there you go. Everyone has their own needs. But yeah, Typhon is pretty goated. Not well. She actually, I would say in general, she's probably one of the better units we've gotten more recently, just because of the fact that she actually shines very well, as evidently from her, the second now highest neutral or neutral-ish. We say neutral for alter egos and pretenders, and we allow berserkers to have 1.5 times because they're berserkers, but. Yeah, all in all, very solid kit, and with plenty of potential for some obviously party-wide enhancements, which the 20% party-wide battery and the 20% party-wide attack up, the self-invincibility, keeping her sustained for longer fights, and escort damage up is a nice bonus with the Star Bomb. 7-turn cooldown, but this also reduces cooldown, and, you know, it's splashable. You could use this on a Castori, I guess, if you happen to be using her with Castori and like a Merlin or something, so. You have some options, but yeah, you can definitely, her kit definitely feels like, I would say 80-20 in terms of relation to 80% main DPS, 20% party supporting. But that support capability is there, but she also does a lot of damage to make up for her lack of like team-wide buffs and stuff. Besides the 200% battery, which is still pretty huge and more than what a lot of other servants have, especially those in like the top 10 damage dealing section. Because the ones in the top 10 damage dealing section tend to be more selfish when it comes to their buffs. But I mean, that's just usually the trade-off anyways. We're just dealing a frick ton of damage to begin with. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at so far for this this list. Hi, how are we today? Pretty good. That's when I play since you're asking. By the way, this is my back-assward way of gauging power creep in the game. Yeah, I had a hunch when you asked, like, you know, how recently was it just back-to-back S tiers, or like, yeah, no, the one before Typhon was actually B tier, surprisingly. But again, she does other stuff, so B tier in this regard, but maybe a better tier in, you know, for more CQ oriented stuff. Turn on Blossom block needs. Okay. I'll try to remember to put it up later. But yeah, I just kind of have like the FGO kind of OST going off right now, just because it's kind of what we're doing right now. But yeah, kind of curious how she will be viewed a month or two from now. Yeah, we'll see, especially considering how like this is going to be our 10-year, you know, summer event and anniversary. So it's like, it's a pretty big time for FGO and stuff. So, I don't know. I'm sure everyone has different expectations or predictions, and one can only wait and see. But yeah, so far she's very solid, and yeah, number 2 highest in the game for Buster AoEs for in standard 3-turn comps. Not every start needs to be EXS plus here. Just gonna be cool at least use what? Exactly. Summer coin or bust. Alright, maybe that's gonna be the buff they actually give Coin Sky of Dark, just a summer version instead or something. But yeah, aside from that, now that we've done more or less hearing her, I can go back to compiling this list. Actually, Plushie, since you're here, I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about this, but I am working on video for like best servants of the decade, I'm trying to figure out like categorization wise. I'm thinking of 3 separate categories. At first I had like supports and soloers and farmers. Now I'm more strictly focusing on like top servants for support, for single target, and for AoE. Because those are like the most definitive like things we have anyways. It's not like there's not like a definitive like thing for like soloers. You can make an argument for Tyra, you can make an argument for Super Arian, you can make an argument for Kama, but at the end of the day it's like I just prefer single target, AoE, and support MP servants, based servants. Like those are categories I'm thinking of. Like I don't know, how do you think about that? I think new category is better. Yeah, soloers are too vague. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. It is kind of scary. So many of my faves are back to back though. Oh, for sure, yeah. Hello everyone. Hi, Speaky guys. Welcome back. Hope you've been doing it right, my guy. It's really best summer coin dark and light on summer, right? Yeah, maybe there'll be the 2 serpents on the back-to-back summer rotations because we usually get like 3 banners or something, anyways. But yeah, okay. Glad it makes more sense. As far as like supports go, I will say I don't know how you feel about this, Plushie, but I'm choosing to exclude like the elite, well, I'm calling it the elite 6 in this case, because it's like, okay, for most CQs and stuff, well, maybe some people alternate to Mamo and like Lady Avalon, but for me, I usually just go Castoria to Mamo if I just want to brain dead with arts, Queen Sky Oberon, obviously Buster, and Scotty Ruler Sky Caster if I'm focusing on quick. I don't really feel like, because it just feels wrong to have like a top whatever category for supports and just like literally have it all be the well-known ones, you know, because I'm trying to keep it to like 5 per category and this is already like 6. So I'm thinking of just like maybe just having this as, I don't want to call it honorable mention, but just like, hey, just in case for new players, if you haven't heard of these guys somehow, just keep in mind that these are pretty much the ones to get before anybody else, or well, depending on what your priorities are. But yeah. Do you want to focus on farming, or I'm focusing on everything? So I'm focusing on, when it comes to AoE category, I'm focusing on, do they, you know, are they the best for like, you know, if they're like a 9 in farming or like in a 2 in CQ and a 3 in supporting, then like I try and like average those numbers and then like basically who has the highest of those like numbers combined in my head. So it's like, you know, how well do they do in farming, how well do they do in CQ, and how well do they do in supporting like other teammates and stuff, and basically just take like all those numbers and total them and then just compare servants like from one servant to another, and then whoever has like the highest of those, I'm gonna try and tier like one after the next and next. Although okay, want to vouch for Merlin over to Momo after his buff, but then again it depends on what card type they like. Yeah, exactly, which is why I'm like, for arts is like these are my usual go-to. For Buster, obviously this, and quick is usually that. When you're supporting, there are still a lot of other options like Dormin and Sakura Dot, because it's like, I don't know, if I was making like 10 servants in each category, like top 10 for like supports, top 10 for AoE, and top 10 for single targets, then I guess I can just include these guys. But it's like, I mean, I guess it would make more sense. I don't know. Let me ask you guys this. What would you feel? Would you feel it'd be overwhelming to have 10 of each category? Would you prefer 10 in each category or 5 in each category? Because that's the difference between talking about 15 servants and talking about 30 servants. I'm like, I'm sure doing a long video, especially for the 10-year anniversary of this game, would be fun and everything. But also, that's 30 servants. Like, that's a lot if we're doing 10 for each category. I'm like, I don't know, the tier 0 servants, I guess, yeah. The thing with solos is that you don't need to live forever. You only need to live long enough to kill the boss. This makes some weird hyper offense units viable sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I like to use like CL4 as well. I think I gotta go, but have fun mathing Pocky in chat. See you later, Duncha. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I gotta drink some water. My throat's getting given out a little bit. Where are my? There we go. Let's see here. 5 probably. Yeah. That's okay. That sounds a lot better. For more niche supporting, there are still a lot of other options. Doorman and Sakura Job. Yeah. Work more LBs and contributing her things. Yeah, it's gonna piss some people off, but like, yeah, 30 servants is so much. Yeah, pretty much. Remember, making it 10 versus 5 is also more time to make it. Yeah, no, exactly. As 5 is probably fine. Yeah, and basically put both Scotties in the same slots for supporting. It's more so you want to crit or bust a crit and loop better. Yeah, more or less. Because most of the time I don't even use Scotty Caster for farming. I just double Scotty Ruler and Oberon just because that's how oppressive Oberon is. But yeah. do 10 for support, then do the others 5 each, so it's 20 servants. Okay. Maybe. So it's like, if I do 10 for support, that'd be 6 obviously for like the big 6. And then we do like, how many for supports? How many do we even have in the running? So Merlin, obviously, Lady Avalon, basically blue Merlin. Miss Crane, well, actually, you know what? I do use genuinely, I use Miss Crane quite a bit in CQs just because I'm just like trying to fast clear them or just see like how high I can hit or whatever. Himiko is like, I mean, to be fair, there's not much else. Van Gogh is just literally, you pretty much can hit the CQ. You can hit the crit ceiling with like 2 MP2 Van Goghs, Ashidomen, and that's it. Like, it's kind of insane. But yeah, it's, again, if you meet like the Chaotic Evil plus outside of the domain passive or whatever. But BB Summer obviously hits all those, and she can even lock her own card. So it's like, yeah. Close to 10 nowadays. I don't think we have 10 goat supports. Yeah. Do you have 10 goat supports? I don't think 10. Yeah. So I don't know. That's why I would feel weird about 10 goat supports, because the last thing I want is to have supports who are just kind of like filler, you know? I feel weird about that. But I don't know. Like, if we're thinking goat supports, like, okay, Merlin, Lady Avalon, everybody else is kind of niche. Besides like the big 6, obviously. So it's like, I don't know. You know what? We'll find out. I'm still going through the list actually of all the other servants in the game. I'm only like about just past the halfway point, I think. Yeah, I'm just past the halfway point of like all the 5 stars at least. So yeah. Mr. Constantine the good. I didn't consider Constantine a good support. I didn't put him in my list, unfortunately. What you care about really? Van Gogh is probably one of my most used supports because I'm intern, but for some she is useless. I guess, yeah. Gurdon are pretty good at true. Yeah, Constantine is great, but I think I will usually take Merlin for Buster unless you are doing Merlin Constantine. Yeah, like even with Constantine's buff, I'm just like, it just doesn't feel like all it, to be honest. At least to my like, to my standards. So like for Constantine here, I know this probably can't get the most out of Crane, and it's probably one to cut if you have to cut. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I guess, because if I make a top 5, then I think the obvious answer is, oh, if I make top 5, then it's like, okay, then this is my top 5. Like, I guess there's an argument to be made between Tamama and maybe Proto Merlin, or Tamama, Proto Merlin, and regular Merlin, maybe. But like everybody else, it's like, maybe this is debatable, but then everybody else is like basically solid. I'm like, are we okay with this? Let me ask you guys this. Even though, like, if I do 5 for each category, because like if I do top 10, I could just do top 8, honestly. You know what? Who says we have to be 5 or 10? We can just do 8 or 7. I guess, yeah. It's like some thinking to include into the team, like Merlin's basically my take. Yeah. Everywhere are set in stone. Past certain point, you'll fall into a niche supporting. Anyways, that's like stuff like Doorman and Shui and even Santa Martha could be pretty good in context. Yeah. Depends on what you want to do. Hi Pratt. Hi Pocky Chat. What's happening? Well, I just finished doing the mathing and stuff for Typhon. So we got a few exclamation tier lists if you want to see her, like where she placed and stuff and her skill orders and damage values and everything. Let me see here. Yeah, there's the latest patch note I just added to the document. So Typhon, she was just added today, like a couple minutes ago. Yeah, we've got her MP1, MP2, level 100, level 120, 2K phone, MP5, grand status, whatever values all in there with her skill orders. And of course, she's S tier. Second highest AoE damage dealing buster in the game when it comes to her neutral damage. But yeah, so much mass. Yes, sirree, plenty of it. But yeah, no, she's pretty goated. Amazing. Thanks, Felix. Doing pretty good. 7 grand servants, you could say. Probably, honestly, yeah. Like the 7 grand supports or whatever. Because it's like, I think at this point, we could just make it an irregular number. You know what? Screw it. We'll just make it a regular number. The thing is, like, I just don't think I can bring myself to place, like, a specific number to any of them because they all do so... Like, they serve different purposes, right? Oh, wait, hold up. What did I not... I thought I cut and paste. Okay, I did not cut and paste. Hold on. I need to be back in this list. Okay. Okay. So we do this one, do that one, do that one. Okay. Obviously Castoria I think is kind of like, I would still say Castoria is number 1. Even if you like you aren't using like arts all the time, I sometimes still use Castoria with like someone like, I don't know, like Morgan or something, and then keep the Pierce invincibility stacks going up with Morgan's overcharge buff right on her MP. So it's like, I don't know, Castoria, probably Oberon, then Koyanskaya, and then what? Castoria, Oberon, Koyanskaya, Scotty Ruler? Question mark? No, Proto Merlin actually should be like, Koyanskaya, Proto Merlin, maybe like Merlin and then Proto Merlin, depending on what you do. Or I should say Lady Avalon, keep it easier. Lady Avalon, Scotty Ruler, Sky Caster, Tamamo. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It just feels weird. It feels weird. Top 45, last chance. Top 45, take it or leave it, right? I don't want you to work yourself overloading on this because you did so much. It's fine. It's still important. But yeah, I don't mind doing the work on this because like it's pretty vital because it's a pretty important part. It's like one of the 3 categories. So it's like I don't mind doing the work for it because it kind of needs to happen. So I'm not really being overloaded with it. Don't worry about it, Larry Daisy. I'm just asking you guys just to kind of have as much like perspective on this as possible. But yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we're already up to 8 servants actually in this list. So like here, actually, let me just make this a little bit cleaner, like how I make everything else in this list. Okay, there's that, and then, okay, and then Merlin, okay. Top 100, top 300, yeah, right? It's pretty clear which is the best one, which is of course Nephi, my boy with that 3 buff negate on demand. Gosh damn, dude. Yeah, I think Castoria, Oberon, Koyanskaya, Merlin, Lady Avalon, Scotty Ruler, Scotty Caster, Tamamo. Everybody else is like niche as hell. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, this is so weird. I'll figure it out. Because I don't want to just like leave any of these guys into like a weird like, oh, just make them a side note just because they're so like probably well known. But if they're not as well known to some people, I don't want to just like, I don't know, make them seem less significant than they are. Yeah. You know what? We'll do this. For min turns, we'll have 1 for Buster, 1 for Arts, 1 for Quick, and then 1 for min turns, which obviously would be Miss Crane, or actually no, she's already right there. Why am I retyping this? Miss Crane, and then Summer Chloe. Miss Crane, but I don't know. Self swap support after 1 turn. Okay. So yeah, we'll have 1 for Arts, Buster, Quick, and then min turn supports. I think that's fine, honestly, because that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's already 10 right there. 10-year anniversary gives Mystico with the taunt on it, trust, right? Again, kind of mush both Merlins or Skies together. They're basically 2 different flavors of the same thing. Not the same, but so similar to the options there. You can kind of, yeah. I think that's just what I'm going to do for sports. Because of just like how, they're just so like in their own bubble, right? It's like Castoria, I mean, again, like Oberon is much more splash, probably the most splashable out of all of these than Castoria, just because that 70% battery is just so huge. But then the rest of them, it's like, oh, you're not a Buster card, good, you know, have fun, only benefiting from like my attack up and my crit up for 1 turn plus 3 turn, like 30% crit up, or is there 50? I forgot with Merlin's buff, but anyways, who is like S2. But yeah, it's like, I mean, yeah, okay, you're not like my matching card type. I'll still give you some battery and attack buffs, but I mean, like, you're missing out, you know, and it's like, it feels weird using a, you know, somebody's supports something else. Like, if I mash them together, right? If I mash like Queen Sky Oberon together, Castoria to Mama together, nah. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it like that. Best quick supports, quick crit, best arts crit, and then best Buster crit, obviously. Buster crit guys, arts crit guys. Yeah, I'll just like link these guys together. So, Merlin, Lady Avalon, Scotty Caster, Scotty Ruler, Tamama Castoria. So, yeah, okay. So this is like, I guess like prolonged support. This is like max damage in a single turn. This is like crit support. And this is quick crit support, and then this is min-turn support. Yeah. Sure. I don't know. I can revisit this. This is already taking me too long. But yeah, everybody else is kind of like, I don't feel like Himiko, Reyna's, Van Gogh is niche, but yeah. I mean, niche but effective if you work to it. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have like a for fun section. You know what? Let's take these guys out. I don't think these even need to be in here to be considered. I'm going to put Van Gogh in the for fun servants category. I do have that. So where is it? Just for fun servants. So Europa, Musashi Berserker, if you just like, I don't know, really, really hate sabers. And you know, there's the saber heavy fight or something. Your Da Vinci Rider is just like, I don't know, she's comfy. Just loop with her with Tamama Castoria, giving everybody MP charge so you can stall forever and ever and ever. Like, it's fun. It's cool to look at, I guess. If you just enjoy seeing, you know, her MP spam 5 times every like 2 minutes till the boss anti-reinforce and defense pierce, right? What about the most important category of all? Best outfit. Ooh, best drip. You're right, Danny Man can. Honestly, best outfit. Oh, well, I can't say this is the best outfit because it's only a CE, but hold up. It's still one of my favorites. Where is it? Oh my god, come on. And then I need to blow into gallery. And then where's your CE art? Give me your CE art. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, best drip in the game right here. Dude, look at my girl. Look at her. Oh, she looks so fine. Why don't you have a skin of the girl? Anyways, not gonna worry about it. Does it say a saber race? She's not a saber fan, bro. Oh yeah, the Shinjuku Salter one. Oh, easily one of my top 5. Yeah. Whatchamacallit? Oh yeah, I forgot this. She has like this one too, like the Space Ranger kind of thing. Is Butler more did lasagna, please? Yeah, can I start anyone you want to mention but didn't make the cut as a quick honorable mention? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. Well, I appreciate your guys' take on it, honestly. I think this helped me kind of make a more definitive decision on this stuff. All right, now looking at, oh yeah, someone mentioned Constantine earlier, so we're just gonna look at his stuff for a second. He did get a buff, so the buff added like what more? What is it? Increased party's buster forms for 3 own. Oh, it changed from own to the party. Yeah, and runs party invincibility 1 attack, and then, excuse me, party defense up 100%. I mean, it's just, it feels a little redundant having the defense up 100% 1 turn and the invincibility, but I mean, the invincibility is 1 attack 3 turns, so it, you know, it lasts a little bit longer. But like, and sometimes they could have pierce defense, and then that's what invincibility is for, so it's like nice in that way, but it's just like an MP damage up for the party, like sure. But like, there's already better options. Because that's not a very easily loopable NP. When it's Buster, it doesn't have any hit counts of its own as a supporting NP. And he doesn't exactly have a I mean, he has MP generation rate increase, I guess, but for 1 turn with a taunt, so maybe, but that's asking a lot. It's a funky kit to work with when there's already so many other better, easier supports out there. And your video, yeah, that's what we're working on. Maybe Tyra yet? Oh yeah, I did actually, and I can show you like my summary I wrote for her. These buff is pretty good, but you still have to play around, and the buff is still tied to MP. Exactly. If it was tied to a skill, I would reconsider. I would actually reconsider maybe, but you know, well, even then, it's like you have someone like what, Nightingale, like OG Berserker Nightingale, who can give Buster up to somebody, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. Well, then again, Constantine gives that and then more with his MP, but still. What am I even looking at here? I already forgot. Oh my gosh. AoE DPS. Oh yeah. Tyra. So Tyra. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty kind of straightforward. Incredible star building and saying crit damage and removes 1 item spell for yards. Go to unit. Yeah, Tyra is honestly a very good contender for the single target category. Like very easily. I would honestly put Tyra over Draco, to be honest. If Draco were in the top 5, Tyra would be above Draco. It's just me personally speaking. My Draco's cool and loopable and everything, but like Tyra has the survivability, like the 4-turn cooldown guts, the evade, the attack up for self, the insane 100% crit damage up for like 3 turns, like even if she never sees a Genji enemy, it doesn't matter. Like she goes hard. Pasha, thanks to the Pasha deck here in Finland. Oh, if I'm installing Writer's Kabuki, nice. Let's see how many pocket points I have. Dun dun dun. I think Post Buff is really fun. I do like her a lot now. I'm definitely not for this list still. Yeah. Hydrate. Oh, oops. Okay. There you go. Oh, Marilyn just hits this one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, so that's what we're looking at for. Well, that's what we looked at for Tyra and finished over here in the support category. Now, where did the last leaf off at? Okay, so this is AOA. Who's the next servant? So I looked over King Brate earlier. King Brate is like, yeah, no, she's not gonna be on here. She's in the just for fun category. Bro, push-ups in the middle of my math. Okay, whatever. All right, give me a second here. Hap. All right, Pocket's got some push-ups to do, I guess. Thanks to hydrated Cameron. All right. Where's my notepad? All right. Hacking, doing push-ups. Birdie. Okay. Here we go. You guys ready? Oh, whoa, what the? Okay, that was weird. We got right here. Oh, no, King Brate, yeah. It's also a workout stream. Yeah, we're working out the brain, the mind, and the body. Hell yeah. Okay. Alrighty. We can do this. All right, ready? And 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well, those ones are actually not too bad. I'm feeling the alien Studer's presence already. What? You need to make sure you're ready physically in case you ever become the last master of humanity in real life. Ooh, you're right. I'm push video is going to remain unclaimed, right? Hop. All right, push-ups are done. Oh, I need a burp. Oh. Okay, I'm good. All right. During a just for fun category, definitely gonna have Alco. Oh, yeah, right. I don't know. Oh man, Alco's gonna be weird. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with Alco. Like, I have her in consideration. But yeah. Oh wait. Oh shoot. I forgot. I didn't even finish writing. So Alco, funny enough, I don't know if anyone realizes this, actually benefits from Van Gogh. She technically has existence outside of the domain. It's rank E, but she has it. So it doesn't really matter what rank it is because she benefits fully from Van Gogh's crit buffs because she's technically outside of the domain, I guess, passive holding character. Yeah, so Alco Aozaki, plus the fact that like she doesn't really have like in her super form, her OG form, her normal form has crit buffs in it in the third skill, but you really don't need it. You can just like save this one for when she's super Alco. And funny enough, super Alco doesn't really have a ton of personal crit buffs. She has crit star bomb, but like aside from that, like she really actually doesn't do a whole lot of crit buffing for herself besides like making stars. So she actually benefits doubly from like Van Gogh. Mega Cthulhu adjacent. And again, it's just slow on purpose. The whole shtick is Kina. Yeah, the hilarious thing is in many min turns, Alco just doesn't transfer when using Go plus Chris because she has 2 buster cards instead of 1. Just quite something. Yeah. So like, actually, I want to demonstrate something here because like you could do like a really kind of like hyper optimized kind of almost min turn form for her. So let me go hop. I'm gonna hop over here actually. And so we can do, actually, you know what, now I'm gonna go on this side. I'm gonna just maybe not be super big. I'm gonna just go full screen on this one. So if we go to like, let me see if we can demonstrate it against like Musashi fight. Whoever decided to make her triple R sec on super form was really trolling hard. Yeah, I'm like, damn, okay. But yeah, so if we go here, and then we go here, where is, yeah, the Super Saber fight. Okay, so, wait, hold on, where is, okay. So if we keep our normal form, if we keep our normal form, then this increases when allies, blah, 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 increase generation, protagonist correction, yeah. Okay, so, crit damage, this is super outcome. Good stars, yeah. So, we could do something like this. So if we go all the way here to this fight, go ahead and use a storm pod. Only sabers can go into this fight. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. I completely forgot that's the condition of the Grand Saber fight gimmick. Yeah. Okay, never mind. We're gonna try an advanced quest. We'll try an advanced quest or something. Okay. So I don't know. Let's just try like, I don't know. Maybe this one. Okay. Okay, so if we try and set up something like, let's say, where's my Alco? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. So you have Alco here. Let's give her, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know what we have to expect in this one. Wait, do you have Pearson Vuln on your MP? Oh, you already do. Okay. I'll just give you something else then, like, cranking, I guess, is pretty fine. That, or do I have like a bird in here? I don't remember if I have like a bird in here. I hope I do. I should. Where's the Kana CE? Like a bird. You're so good for buster critting. Maybe I just don't have you. Yeah, I guess I just don't have you. That's fine. You know what? Here, we'll go with this one. Holy King, whatever. Close enough. All right. And we go, oh, wait, I don't have Van Gogh, though. I have to use the support, and I don't have... never mind. I forget. Advanced quest, it has to be all your own servants. Wah, wah. My fault for not rolling Van Gogh. Rip, yeah, never mind. Has been a Pocky finish trauma in it? No, I'm still working through it, sorry. But yeah, I was going to try and demonstrate something, but I need to find a quest I can actually do it on. That would, like, be challenging enough. I'd rather not do story stuff though. Okay, let me go to another one, I guess. I could just do an event quest. Fuck it, whatever. Who cares? Okay, so we go here, and then would anyone even have Van Gogh in support though? I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but whatever. We'll see. Okay, see any CE, any Van Gogh enjoyers? Wait, actually, am I? Okay, let's do no Denthal. Okay. No, not a Van Goghs in here. No Van Goghs in there. Podcast save for interview server? Yeah, I'm trying to 10 PSI. Do you need anything in particular? Not really for CEs. It's just to demonstrate that how well they can work, but it's whatever you want to put on. Starting charge, no starting charge, fragment 2040, or sorry, 2030. Really up to you. I'm looking through the event tab right now, just because I might as well clear event stuff, farm event materials while I'm demonstrating this. Let it go. Thanks, appreciate it, plushie. Okay. Man, I'm so surprised people still like put waiver in 2025. Alright, I don't see any goes just yet. Yeah, no goes. Yeah, man. Where all the goes at? Wow, this is actually taking a while to find. Okay. Wow, yeah, yours just does not want to show. Wait, is this? Oh, it's Phantasmu. Wow, I haven't seen that art of her in a while. I have her up. Thanks, plushie. It's just taking forever to update showing your profile in here, I guess. Oh, there's you. Wait, are they in event support? Or is it normal support? If it's normal support, I can go try and find it there. But yeah. Yeah, maybe put on CE filters. Let me... okay, if I just take everything off. Bless you. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Awesome. Okay, so let me go ahead and go to so it shows this one. Okay. So then go, so this one I would do, okay. You know what? We could do you like this. We could do you like that. Actually, how would I want to do you? If I did you like that, did you like that? I could just like plug suit you out. Yeah, plug suit you out and then like I'll make Summer BB or something. Wait, no, not Summer BB. I forgot. We're gonna make Alco look good here. That's right. We're trying to make Alco look fun. Okay, where's Alco?
Everybody,
Oh, what's up, Kid Lemon Enjoyer? Thanks to Risa for 11 months. Much appreciated. Sup, Puck? Sup, chat? Are we healthy and well? Yeah, doing pretty good to be Kid Lemon Enjoyer. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm just trying to show off a comp I had come up with earlier for like basically trying to like min turn with like a ghost support. But yeah, 1 year anniversary. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for a whole 11 months of being around. Okay, so we've got wait, I'll actually switch out this one again. You know, we'll just do this one. Who cares? That's good enough. Okay, so we have that one, and then I'm gonna do, I don't think I really need skill support here. What?
Have we seen new servant?
Yes, we have. We actually reviewed her and worked out her damage values, numbers, and skill orders, and everything. She's in the Buster tier list already. But yeah, so she is an AoE Buster. But yeah, Typhon S tier. Honestly, she became the second highest neutral damage Buster AoE servant in like a typical 3-turn farming comp. She just used double Oberon instead of double Queen Skya, and needs some append skills. But besides that, she's actually pretty goated. Let's hear why. Because she can 60 E farm as a Buster unit, so she doesn't have to worry about needing starting charge, provided you have the appropriate append skills. And yeah, she hits really freaking hard. Yeah. Hey, Booba! Thanks so much for taking this anything. Take my love pocky. Aww. Thanks, Booba. Nice seeing you again. Hope you've been well, fish. Back from round 2 meetings. Hell yeah, coin toss. Welcome back as well. Oh, thanks for shouting out Boo Boo Zolera. Thank you. Push Up got redeemed not too long ago, so we're getting fit. Did we pull her? Unfortunately, I'm trying to save really hard for summer and anniversary, but yeah. Okay. But yeah, there's Typhon. Okay. So looking at this comp here. So if we try to make Aoko Aozaki look as cool as possible, so we can have Van Gogh up here. Aoko Aozaki, can her do her thing. We can do this one. Actually, no, we won't want you on the first one. We want you here instead. Yeah, that's probably what we want. Okay. And so once we do that, wait, I forgot, do you have a battery in your own kit or no? You do, but it's only a 20% one. It's every turn. It's per turn. Ooh, in that case, let's just give you K-Scope. We're just gonna make this easy as possible. Okay, K-Scope, there's that. Okay, and then I guess we'll put some BB then to support you. Okay. Yeah, okay, that looks fine. And that one goes there, that one goes there. Yeah, this looks fine to me. Alrighty, and then this is basically like what's gonna look like if we try to like absolutely min turn as fast as possible with the Van Gogh and all these other min turn supports. But yeah, so the little thing you can do with Alco. Although, wait, I shouldn't have Van Gogh, or not Van Gogh, Toman in here. I just realized he's not really gonna buff much of Alco, I don't think, unless Alco is chaotic. Alco is lawful good, I believe it was. Yeah, lawful good. Absolute opposite of chaotical evil. So, yeah, no. So how good is Typhon actually? I mean, I don't know. She's pretty good. She's like, for a unit that hits really hard, has like an okay amount of supporting capability, surprisingly. Still, right now, why do I say Alco instead of Typhon? Because I was showing up the comp with Van Gogh that I worked out earlier. But yeah, okay, so I gotta do, oh yeah, I gotta do this one. Okay, I'm gonna do the skill next. And then do this one. Okay, and And then we go ahead and do this. And then we do this one. We do this one. Okay, and then magic bullet. And then, actually, wait, hold up. What's the cooldown of your S2 again in your default form? 7 turns. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to use that yet then. Okay, we're gonna just go ahead and we are free to NP. Alright, and we'll just see how this goes. But yeah. Well, I say min turn. This is basically like, oh, this is the you would go to like, yeah, have all your scores swap out while still giving as much buffs as possible to your Alco. Yeah, there's her, and then yeah, you can see Alco getting the crit, so she's up to 150%, and or I forgot what your Van Gogh MP level is, 150, 175, depends on what your MP level was. And then Alco transforms here. Nice. All right, now we're transformed, and immediately get some MP charge back from Miss Crane when she goes off in a second. False swipe gaming reference? Gamba? No, just the Alco with the Lilith and Lyman enjoys Unite. A jellyfish. Yeah! Oh, that's right. Yeah. Van Gogh with the jellyfish. Okay, and then yeah, just go ahead and let them bonk here. This is a super easy free quest. We're just trying to demonstrate love crafting jelly. Okay, and then now we have you on the board. Now we can go ahead and swap Van Gogh out for probably like Summer BB or something. I would put Van Gogh in here, but oh well. Or not Van Gogh, I'm sorry, Doman, but obviously she's not chaotic whatever. Chaotic evil or anything. Alright, so her S2 battery is now 100%. Cool. Gains critical stars. And then yeah, third skills. All this other stuff too. Charges MP parties and engage except self. Yeah, we don't really need that right now. Okay, and she can go ahead and do this one. And then yeah, we can go ahead and then do okay, let's use just because we can. Okay, and so you give everybody a thing. And then so, yeah, we wait for that, and then we use the other 2 skills once after this turn. So, let's go ahead and see what her crit damage is looking like here. Yep, that's a lot. That's definitely a lot. And then, yep. I probably should slow it down, but it's okay. I can slow it down the next turn. We'll have the same cards anyways. Says one of these characters convinced Boo to play FGO, right? Yeah, but I want details. Look through your crafting. Maybe have I hopped into? Oh, min turn min maxing for like Super Alco with Van Gogh, team setup. Specifically because Van Gogh has, you know, buffs for existence outside the domain, and Super Alco is one of the few. Well, Alco is one of the few who has that passive. That actually is super cracked today. Okay, so we're gonna do this one, I guess? Yeah, do that. Okay, and everyone gets that, and then go ahead and we can use this one. Oh, I forgot to use her magic bullet skill before that one. And it doesn't really matter. Yeah, lots of magic bullet buffs. Okay, and then, yeah, we can go ahead and see what this looks like in slow motion here. See all the damage value she's getting here. Min turn will always be at least 4 in this case. Yeah, well, I say min turn, basically just as fast as possible with this team, I guess. But yeah, maybe not as fast as possible, but a decent amount. And then yeah, boom. Yeah, it's pretty nice when you're dealing like what 100 and what was that, like 20-30k AoE with the Buster crit. Yeah. Falky, notice you senpai. Hi, Lunaran. Welcome back. Actually, in this case, I think playing Skya would be better than like Domon if you manage to get the right cards for Alco to come up in time to use with a BB card lock. This is to tell them. Oh, oops. And then yeah, we are no longer the lock, unfortunately, but that's, I mean, we have the MP to basically wipe these guys, so it's like we have all this, and then so my Alco I think is only MP2. Yeah, she's only MP2. But yeah, you're dealing pretty great damage here with just cards without the MP to begin with. Yeah. Let's see how much this does here.
見たいですか
Get one or fail. No, we didn't roll. We didn't roll. Just rocking out to 5 right now, right?
チャームトップ術式拡大衛星電解放バーナー点火行くわよアースライトスターボ
Nice. About 110k each. Not bad. Not bad at all with non-traditional supports.
かくして
But
グ
yeah.
レートデビルの BB ちゃんは浜辺でも無敵なので
I
し
guess in this case you'd probably want to like crit more with like her quick or arts since those are single target. Since Buster, if you're going against one boss, it's like weird. But yeah, I don't know, just a funny little thing. But yeah, Baby Summer is probably like the way better pick as like the sole DPS instead in this case. So you don't have to like have her set on the side. She can actually just do her own thing. So she's also chaotic evil, so she benefits doubly from Domon. But yeah, you'd be kind of having problems approaching like the crit cap, like 500% total buffs, and so it's like you would get like Van Gogh. In this case, gives you like what 150 at MP1. So it's like FGO Van Gogh. So if we take a look at Van Gogh here, right? Van Gogh gets you to so 50% crit damage up at MP1 plus 100% for existence outside the domain, which BB does in fact have. So if we're working with that, then I can switch the song. So that's 150. But then if you're working with double Van Gogh, right, and if you get them both to 100% MP, which you can, if you get their NP append skill to level 10, so they can give themselves 80% charge with S2, then S3, then S1. So they basically can go up straight to full from like nothing. And then so that's 150% each. So that's 300% from 2 Van Goghs. And then you have obviously Ashia Domen over here, who's sporting the 100% total crit and attack, or sorry, 100% crit and 40% attack up total for chaotic evil. So 50% for evil, 50% for chaotic, so 100% crit up buff there, and then the attack buff 20% each, so 40% up there. So you're looking at 300 from double Van Gogh, swap out for Ashia Domen, and then you're looking at another 100%, that's 400%. You're about 100% crit up away from literally the end game engine's like max buff cap of 500%, right? So it's like if you get a Van Gogh NP2, that's 175 each, that's 350, plus Ashia Domen is another 100, so 350 plus 100 is 450, and if you're using Summer BB with 400% crit buff, 450% crit buffs, and you've got Summer BB here, increases her own crit damage by 50%. So with 2 NP2 Van Goghs yielding 350, plus Ashia Domen, another 100, 450, plus Summer BB herself, another 50, you're already at the 500% crit cap total for the game, which is fine. It's perfect. It's like right at the limit. Just don't use the crit damage boosting CE, and you're not going to have any wasted buffs, and it's fine. I mean, you not have shown a coworker, Alco, and said, watch this chick turn Super Saiyan God, right? Except for the theme. Hell yeah. She was, Earned to top level, reach with Alco. Yeah. Are you the coolest unit released recently? Oh, for sure. When it comes to like Flare, yeah, no, definitely. But yeah, so if you want to do some fun memes with that, like yeah, that's like Van Gogh, Domen, BB is like a solid combination. So like I would probably put them honestly in just the for fun category if anything. But yeah, so I don't know. So Castoria, Tomomo, or maybe not Tomomo, but yeah, Castoria, Oberon. Skyrim, Merlin, Lady Avalon, Scotty Ruler, Tamama, Skycaster, Miss Crane, Certify. Yeah, I'd probably put all these guys in the top, like, what, 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or they're technically 10. Yeah, screw it, whatever. We'll just have 10 instead of 5. That's fine. Just because I still think these guys are pretty much, very, very, very much relevant. And then, yeah, so where is my Van Gogh? Did I put Van Gogh? Did I already put you into the, yeah, I did, I think. Europe, yeah, Van Gogh. So, yeah, I put all the info in this paragraph that I just talked about earlier as well. King Protea is just, I don't know, max HP, whatever means, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, this is like the for fun section. I don't know if I'm actually going to make a whole section for just list a couple, but I'll see what I do. Anyways, moving on. So, getting back on task here, where I last left off, I was actually just finished looking at Kumite. We're gonna look at Murasaki Shikibu. I think we kind of know the answer for a lot of these, but I just like looking over them anyways, just in case if I miss any like hidden gems or whatever. Murasaki Shikibu, I remember having either buff removal or buff removal resistance. I can't remember which of the two it was, I think. It was deep. Okay, yeah, buff removal resistance. 1 time, 3 turns. Yeah, so very handy. She is a damaging NP, unfortunately, which is not very strong when you're not going against demonic enemies. Buff block is cool for 1 turn, sure. And yeah, I guess what? Reduction in damage taken, grants debuff immunity 1 time, parties against chaotic and good is increased to 30% each, and then chance to deal, or chance to seal. It's not guaranteed, obviously. But like, yeah, it's I don't know. It's a nice kit. It's just a bit, I don't know. It's like at this point it feels like if there isn't like a giant ass paragraph in each and every skill, it's like it's already like can only expect so much. She says pretty cute, but then this way through missing, so apart from that, she's kind of okay. Yeah. Really hurts that Sieg is a thing though. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, Murasaki Shikibu, I don't think we're missing too much if we don't put her in the top 5 in any of the categories. Alright, Li Shuin, FGO. Li Shuin. I haven't really thought about you since that one fight from Lost Vault 3. And that fight was actually kind of annoying. And okay, so Chinese martial arts Ba Chi Chuan ignores invincibility, increases on crit damage 1 turn. At this point, a 1 turn crit is like, it feels like, eh. I mean, it's still 100%, but like, man, and only 5 turns, so like, wow. 1 turn, oof. Missed cries, yeah. Grand self evasion 1 turn, critical star absorption 1 turn, critical star bomb 15. Like, it's all nice, but this is a very dated kit that is honestly kind of desperately in need of a buff. Like the 50% attack up 1 turn, turning into 20% attack for 3 turns is like okay. I mean it's not bad to have. It's all good stuff. It's just like we expect so much more nowadays. Actually, oh, his NP did get a buff from like what? 100% chance to insta kill, 100. Okay, increase in insta kill chance, I guess, and base damage modifier. Sure. Yeah. No. Oh, Benyama Dechi. I mean, it's a nice like support DPS hybrid, very much so, probably one of the better ones out there. I had mine false, so basically increases what evasion and crit damage up to 40% 3 turns to arts performance up for self 30% and a battery. Oh, so you get total 50 then, because you give 20 for the team, I think, on your 2nd skill. No, it was your 3rd skill, my bad. Yeah, reduce all enemies' defense, yada yada yada, seal MP, da 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 da. Oh, and you heal then, that's right. And then this one's increase your own price HP, and the enemy's MP or HP, profit more resistance, da 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 for 1 turn. Yeah, it's like, it's all nice stuff, but I mean, yeah, it's nice. I just don't know if I don't really see this like being like ooh. And yeah, the NP is still the same. Yeah. He has good service. He is not a monster like the newer kids on the block. Like her a lot, so she's good, not based at all. Do wish she got an NP buff, but yeah. There are quite a few units kind of in need of that. All right, and then who do we have up here now? We've got Bradamante, OG Bradamante this time, not the Britamart. Okay, 30% quick arts, 3 turns, that's fine. Self guts, 3 turns 1 time. Own defense or 3 turns, that's fine. I wonder if we're ever gonna get a character that's like guts for 3 turns, no like stack limit, you just get it for 3 turns. I'll always say that'd be a little broken because then you would literally never die, but I don't know. That's the closest we have is what's his face? Rasputin. But gotta play the RNG game. Charges when allies MP gauge, removes debuffs. And this one is from 20 to 30% charge. And also increase damage against earth attribute and MP generation. Okay, helps farming maybe a little bit. Critical damage activates first, 30%, 3 turns, takes damage all enemies, 6% chance to stun, reduce critical attack chance. I mean, you're okay. You're just fine. I don't really have much else to say about that. Like, yeah, it's a lot of, oh, Qinshi Huang. Have you ever gotten a buff, actually? Like, you were, like, the backline. I mean, still in a way, I guess you kind of are. Like, you can just stick him into the back of your party as, like, an emergency. And, like, if everybody else dies, it's like Qinshi Huang has a good chance of just living. Yeah, you've never gotten a buff. Wow. You've been out for, like, how long now? Like 5 years? 6 years? Never gotten a buff. Goddamn. Kidea is kind of something like that. Yeah. Shine by per body. Dude, Salter Christmas buff line. Right? A low charisma, why hot? Exactly. But like, bro, what? Like, okay. 50% MP charge. No debuff, whatever, removal, heals, chance to stun, but it's all on like a 6-turn cooldown. Like this. I mean, I guess you could say his MP is kind of loopable if he continuously gets hit enough times, because he does have the taunt and 1-turn invincibility. And the crit damage buff is obviously nice, the attack buff as well, and the AoE MP drain with defense down. But I'm like, this definitely feels like a dated kit in need of something more now. Yeah. All right, Xingyu. Let's see, what is your deal? I feel like backline servers don't really mean much nowadays, and you can use the cost to make your front link stronger. Yeah, exactly. Removes hated servant. Damn. I was in limbo where he is not busted, but not bad enough to warrant a buff. He's just good. Oof, yeah. It does eat in the party cost to use him as an anchor. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Oh, you got a buff some time ago, I guess. 1-turn evasion crit buff to also, so 1 turn, just, that's it. Okay, they up the crit damage, I guess. 100% is nice, but it's all 1 turn. Okay. 1 turn, okay. Increase some quick burns 3 turns, crit damage 1 turn. So you can, I mean, you know, stack up to 150 in a single turn if you really wanted to. Wait, he had 2 different critical damage buffs for the exact same value for 1 turn at some point. Huh. I feel like I don't see that too often, where they have a servant just do the exact same buff on 2 different skills. Oh well. Gains critical stars every turn for 3 turns, ignore invincibility for 3 turns. 3rd turn invincibility. That's nice. It would be nice if your crit buffs were also 3 turns, but that's okay. You can only expect so much. And then see, just, okay, ignore defense, and then, okay, crit buff 3 turns attached to the MP, which is not the most loopable one. I think he's actually one of the hardest ones to loop with in the AoE quick department, if I remember correctly. Yeah, no, we're not gonna worry too much about it. Okay, Shitonai. One of the first, like, 10 servants I remember rolling for when I first started the game. Xiang Yu, job is to crit the hell out of you now. Yeah, I mean, granted 2 times broken for your account. Yeah. Is when you can just borrow friend's got June to carry until at least 5.2. Most early game anchors kind of lost their purpose for most players. Yeah. I can see that. Okay. Oh, I just realized I don't have my widget reflecting this tab. Okay, there we go. Now I'll show it. Okay, now Shitanai. Have you ever gotten a buff? Oh, you have. Okay. Let's look at the first one. Invincibility. Yeah. So, Arcer Farman's 30%, 5-turn cooldown, deep immunity 1 time. Sure. And then your buff was from, what is this? 30 battery, attack and star generation chance, I guess. 80%. We're playing RNG game, and then chance was basically guaranteed here. Okay. So attack 20 up for self, star per turn for self. Engage dragon and demonic. Okay, so you just basically made the RNG not RNG and damage mod, I guess, against dragon and demons. Sure. And then your EX has stayed the same ever since. Okay. Reduce dragons and MP gauge. Wow. Oh, that's right. The drain isn't even like universal. It's conditional. I mean, you know, Exnaya, it's, yeah, you're a decent character. I mean, not Exnaya, Shitanai. I'm sorry. I've like, at this point, I just associate Shitanai with Exnaya. That's like where I've seen her face the most. I think right now Umukasser is the oldest unit without a buff. Damn. Good morning, Pocky. Today is last exam, so I'm sitting while watching. Hell yeah, Keitha. Good luck in your exam. Fair enough, yeah. Well, it's noise. I don't think it needs to be said too much about her. BB. Okay, so... Well, BB Summer. So, oops. This one. No, not this one. This one. Alright, BB Summer. Honestly, like, the whole crit damage, crit absorption, attack up, blah, 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 blah. Like, very, very, very wonderful buff, obviously. Everything else is like, I mean, yeah, she's good. Like, she can do a lot. She can survive a hit. One hit for 3 turns. The card lock obviously is great. Like, her biggest thing is just mostly her synergy with Van Gogh and Doman. That's all I really have to say about it, like I said earlier. And it's great, but it's definitely a for fun category. that's where I would put her. Just because of the fact she can hit the NPC.
Tell me she's the best.
Tell me she's the best. I would say genuinely she is probably the best for if you just love critting. She is the best for taking advantage of the crit buffs as they stand in the game. Like, yeah, you can make an argument for CL and like double coin Skya, but if you want to like have consistency, and just like, I don't know, just have even more crit buffs, yeah, BB Summer is probably one of, I would probably put BB Summer above CL.
BB Supremacy.
BB Supremacy indeed, but yeah. Just for fun certain. So we're gonna put BB Summer. Okay, Van Gogh, Doman, crit, Unga, Bunga, DPS. That's all that really needs to be said. But yeah, otherwise her, oh, what the hell? There is a cat in my room. I had my door closed. What's going on? How'd you get in here? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to let the cat out. Apparently, he found his way into my room. Sorry. Okay. I guess the cat like snuck into like my closet or something. I just didn't see him.
The cat has come to agree that BB is best girl.
Right? The spontaneous cat spawn? Yeah, must be a couple of villagers around. The cat got into E-Course and Brick Stream. Stop that cat, E. These summers probably in a worse spot than Miss Crane as a win more servant. I guess, but also I mean, she's more of a DPS than a crit DPS than a support, but you know, just different roles. But yeah, Miss Crane definitely is more splashable. BB Summer is very much limited to the Van Gogh Doman one to perform her best, but it's also like, I mean, how many servants can you say hit the crit damage cap or crit buff cap in the game? Yeah, Zakitty, pics. You want pics? Actually, do I have pics on here? Let me see. I might have one picture of the cat that was just in my room. Let me see. Let me look through. Actually, no. I think I know where I posted it. Oh my god. Where is it? Where's Pets channel? Yeah. Wait, is this it? Yeah. Oh, that was cute. Yeah, okay, hold up. Let me copy image. Let me just like crop out like part of it just to be, yeah. Where is, on this paint? Okay. Okay, yeah, all right, here we go. Okay, there we go, okay. There's the little guy. Yeah, this was the kitty that was just in my room earlier. Yeah, he is very inquisitive. Wow. But yeah, he's a good little guy. He always like nags me or whatever. If he like, I have to like guess what he wants. It's like, do you need water? Do you need food? Do you want attention? What's going on? Do you need your litter changed? But yeah, tuxedo boy. He is a tuxedo boy. Yeah. Kitty. Smart little guy. Hell yeah. He's telling you to be healthy and eat before stream. I did. Yeah. I had pasta. But yeah, he's a nice little guy. Gato. Cute. That's an S tier cat. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. But yeah, it's actually technically my roommate's cat, but he's the one that visits me the most. Grown up. Wow. Double Zuki is precious. Yay. Thanks, Mary Daisy. Any more cats? Dude. Same. Coins for you to purchase. It's wares. Kaji to have wares if you have Cornell. Good thing. And by proxy. Yeah, our cat. USSR anthem. Anyways, alright, on to Jean d'Arc. Cat, can't even type. Yeah. You're fine. Can't event type. Jean disambiguation. I forgot how many Jeans you already have in the game. Oh my god, there's so many. Archer. Okay. Archer. I'm gonna guess. I'm sorry. I'm gonna break. Actually, no. Doncho isn't even in here. Never mind. I know this is like one of Doncho's favorites. Wow, you haven't gotten a buff? Bro, how many years has it been? You've never gotten a buff. 30% arts, 2 hit invincibility, 3 turns. Like, it's nice. On a 5-turn cooldown, it's actually really nice. But 40% charge, not even 50. They never fixed that. They just left her at 40. Okay. 20% MP damage up, 50% crits. I mean, it's conditional. 20 attack up for good elements. You're lawful summer, so you don't count for your own thing, which is funny. Oh my god. You've never gotten a buff. That's so wild. 7 years. Holy crap. I'll block in this economy, right? There are like only 3 main variations. Shelter, Jean, and Mejon. Yeah. That are stingy with the bus or summer, so I remember. Really? 30% charge with the pen skill, but that's about it. It's only 40? Yeah, Summer Jar sure is only 40. Scotty. Well, alright, she's already in the list, but just for completion's sake, we can just go ahead and look at her kit. Alright, so let's see. Pre-removal room. Yep, 50% quick up, 100% quick crit damage up. She's got defense down by like 30%. With a crit chance down as well. Yeah, 30%, and then 50% battery. That's it. This looks so basic in today's day and age. Like, what do you mean your skills are only 2 sentences? Huh? I mean, they're good skills, but like 2 sentences, that's it. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, her MP did get a buff some time ago. The attack up, I think. Yeah, 20% attack up with 50% crit up, whatever. Oh, 30 to 50. Okay. And then attack up scaling with MP level as well. But damn. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So one of the best quick supports, technically. Let's see, by the MP I never use, right? Even potato, but Summer John does leave really easily. Oh, for sure, yeah. Remember when quick farming was the best way? Dude, I still remember the good old days back when I used to watch like GNA reviews videos. I think I still post like servant guides though for every single one. But yeah, I remember like way back when, and like just like, oh man, I can't wait to get my hands on Dante's because his summer skin actually looks so cool, and like he apparently is actually one of the best loopers too. No way. And I was like so excited when I got my first K-scope ever around like Thanksgiving. I was like, oh my god, I got a K-scope. I could finally quickly rah. And then we got spoiled with Castoria, and then Koyanskaya, and now it's just like, okay, cool. I have answered to basically everything in the game. I've been watching it for 2 years since the JP was waiting. That felt like forever. Yeah. And then buffer because her MP gain rate is higher, so they suck her attack and then return able to improve back to back. Oh, what is this? And then new Costco turkey, provolone sandwich kind of slaps, so I made it at home. Came out pretty well. It's something you could probably make too. It's just sliced turkey, provolone, basil, pesto mixed with mayo, salted, and pepper tomatoes, and sliced onion toasted in the oven. Ooh, thanks for sharing, vodka. Hope you enjoy your Costco turkey, provolone sandwich made at home version. But yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm being super excited because I got waiver, and now my whack Helena Arash Verticus farming team was even better. Then getting her to just see JP get Castoria, right? Yeah. That I thought I was quick living with Dante's on Summer 3. Good times. Yeah. I still remember the Summer 3 event. Gosh, the freaking, what is it? Dead Heat Summer Race. Like, you had to, like, collect, like, coins and ramen packs and bolts or nuts and bolts or something. I forgot. No, it was, like, oil or something. But, yeah. Those were the days. That's Summer 2. Oh no, that was the Summer 2 rerun. You're right. Summer 3 is the Dojin. That was like the Dojinshi event with like Summer Jalter, and like we were like constantly like we're like doing like re-zeroing up in here and like reliving like the week over and over and over again. Because BB is like, oh yeah, we'll make it summer forever. That's what you want, right? And we're like, no. Well, she's like, wow, make the best ocean and maybe it'll stop. And then yeah, I remember that. Oh man, God, that feels like ages ago. So Jean is still power cut by even a 4-star? Oh, probably. So Summer Jean is still better than Zenobia, but not by much. Yeah. Anyways, this is Primeval Rune Warrior. Hi, Pocky. Hi, Caillou no Umi. Welcome back. Me listening to your stream while farming embers for Durga while it is still happy P. Ooh, have fun on your farming runs, Princess. Thanks for listening in, though. Create some critical damage at 3 attacks, 2 turns. Okay, honestly, it's only a single thing, but it's like 3 attacks. Yeah, no, it's you can't really knock that too much when it's 100% crit up on a mere 5-turn cooldown. I'm gonna go off. See you later then, Pure Villain. Thanks for hanging out. No pocket. Yeah, I hope you have a good one, hero. And then yeah, so what do we got here? Second skill. Oh, this got buffed from own for 50% to. Oh yeah, that's right. 3 times 2 turns. So this is a while ago, actually, I think. But yeah, okay, nice. So it doesn't just completely end on the first use. Against self-gut status. Okay. Very simple, but effective. And then we've got Crystallized Wisdom. Crystallized Absorption, or sorry, Generation Rate, sorry, I should say, and a Deep Immunity 1 turn. It's okay. It's okay. It's just, yeah. It's like they made an effort with his buffs and stuff. They reduce MP gauge. Actually, not bad. Okay. I mean, let's say use some of the Queen of Skya, right? Double Queen of Skya, get those cooldowns going, and then you can basically loop the Buster up and the crit up as well multiple times, provided you can get his cards, I guess, if you're multiple times, but it's like you're not gonna get more than 2 Buster cards within like a 3-turn cycle. So it's like, unless you have a way to manipulate it, it's like, it's wonky. I mean, it's good, it's not his fault, but it's like, yeah, little simple. All right, Napoleon. It's cool. Hard just by spending sync quartz on him, I feel. Yeah, really cool. I wish his kit was better, or at least more memorable. Yeah. So the sticker was good. Yeah. Oh yeah, so the EX gets even more EX. Yeah. Just a little off. Hell yeah. I wish the punching knife man could do some more cool gameplay stuff. Yeah. All right, Napoleon, what's your deal? Haven't looked at. Have you gotten a buff? Okay. So they've got charisma, and then a self charisma, I guess, whatever. So basically 40%, and then the attack for himself is locked at 20%, regardless of level. So 5-turn cooldown, not bad. 40% credit, attack up for yourself, basically. Parties DMB damage at 1 turn. Creates curls, sorry, blah 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 blah. Okay, sure, Star Gen, why not? I guess. So, I mean, it's 1 turn only, but it's a 5-turn cooldown, so yeah. Wow, no buffs to your skill set. Okay. Charge zone MP gauge, or I was about to say 50. This is a 30 battery. Okay. Ignore his invulnerability 3 turns. Okay, 3 turns is actually, like, that's pretty solid. Star generation 10 per turn, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Last year, permanent Archer himself, yeah. Where's Tesla? Where's Gilgamesh? Wow, first MP2 5-star. Damn. It's actually charisma for 1 turn too. Damn. Yeah. And what is this here? Okay, so your MP did get a buff. So it went from, what is this? More defense and damage and more against acidity to, I guess, a star bomb. They gave you a star bomb and up the base multiplier. That's it. Okay, sure, I guess. I mean, it's not bad. It's something. He's got stars to play with, but like, wow, it's like, it feels like it feels like you're playing with like a slightly upgraded stick in an age where we're using like like assault rifles and machine guns and stuff, but you know, it's fine, I guess. It's fine. Okay. Solji Alter. Oh, this is like the Alter Ego version, not the Saber version now. Yeah. All right. We're going way back in time. A very year 5 kit. Yeah, you could see that. He only gets the extra charisma for 1 turn. Yeah. Big good copium. That's a fat stick though. It is a pretty fat stick. All right. So, Aruta Ego. Okay, to alter. Kilogy. So quick buster, 3 turns, 30%. Okay, decent. Sky attribute, sure. You know, doesn't always happen, but it can happen. Persistence. Okay, 30% battery. Crit star absorption, 1 time. Increase on attack for 3 times, 3 turns. Okay, I mean, I guess you could stock it with like Clean Sky stuff, right? So 20%. You know, 3 times, 3 turns. Not bad. MP damage up, 30%. Overcharge 2 stage 1 time for self, and evasion 2 attacks 2 turns. Yeah, you're survivable. MP overcharge, it'd be nice if it was for the party, but it's fine if it's just for yourself. And then what do you even get from it? Slightly more buster resistance. That's it. Slightly more buster resistance down. 2 stages of overcharge gets you a mere 10% buster buff. I mean, it makes a difference. Sort of. Kind of. But yeah, no buff to the MP. That's pretty basic. I can't really say much more than that. All right. I think at this point, this is more so opening my eyes to how many older servants are in actual dire need of a buff. Like, holy cow. I don't really remember when archers were considered overpowered in general. The archer pool was so strong that if a new archer came out and was mid in comparison, they would have been considered strong in a different class. Be better for NPs quick, maybe. Gotta go. Good night, Pocky. Good night, chat. Have a good night, Danny Man. Thanks for stopping by. And if you didn't like understand like a lot of what's going on or was familiar with the game, I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night, though, my dude. Thanks for hanging out again. Okay, we are looking at Akitas. Quick up 30%. My man, my bro Killies. 30% crit damage up. Nice. Self invincibility to attacks 5 turns. Honestly, on a 5-turn cooldown, this lasts for 5 turns. I mean, to be fair, it probably won't last very long over the course of 5 turns when it's only a 2-hit, but it's nice. Defense up is not bad too. And then, oh, you didn't get a buff to your skills. Okay, so it's probably your NP that got a buff at some point then. Okay, and then, yeah, there's the taunt with obviously NP generation up 1 turn, so you get even more NP back, and then 30% battery. Not bad. Yeah, so this was the upgrade. So you went from, wow, basically no effects with just a quick up 1 turn to inflict confusion, and then also crit damage as well for 3 turns to yourself, and then the base multiplier buff. For 3 turns to them. I mean, 30% chance to activate a debuff every turn for 3 turns. Like, it's okay. I mean, yeah. Skill seal, and then quick up and crit damage up. Yeah, he's okay. He's better obviously than he was, but yeah. It's already like if you show me like in between like Lohi or something and Achilles, I'm like, I think we know where most people would prefer in terms of meta wise. He is really solid, especially for a permanent pull SSR. Yeah, for a permanent pull SSR, it's like can't really knock it too much, honestly. Being able to like, I don't know, have like a good sustenance of crit damage from your S1 for 3 turns and your NP for 3 turns. It's like, that's nice. All right, Contradictive Mind. Ivan the Terrible, the Biddle Elephant Man himself. NP generation 3 turns, 50%, not bad, 50%. NP gauge is 30. And damage is lawful. Removes own debuff. So yeah, wait, MP gauge was increased? Oh, he didn't have the battery before. Okay, and removes own debuffs. Okay, I see. I mean, yeah, not bad. You are a buster unit, so MP generation rate can only go so far, but it's nice to have. Crit star per turn, 10. 40% buster up. Oh, but it's for 3 turns. Okay, yeah. And then invincibility 1 turn, enemies' attack down for 3 turns, 20%. Okay, and then buff removal. Alright, AoE buff removal and debuff cleanse for yourself is nice, for sure. Some buff manipulation going on there. Invincibility is only 1 turn, but it's not bad. It's invincibility. She's permanent? No. Achilles is permanent. Scotty is limited, but Achilles is permanent. Who I think is supposed to compete was Marie. Yeah. Triple raid up here. Gotta love AoE buff and move on Nina. That is already really strong. Yeah. Oh, his NP got a buff. Okay, so went from... Was it literally just... Okay, so 10% more buster resist down, but it affects after damage and the multiplier modifier. Okay, where did I even put you on my list here? Ivan, where are you, my boy? B tier, oof. And he only qualifies for B tier after his S1 buff around March of 2024, which has already come around now. On a 5-turn cooldown. Yeah, so meh. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad with 54k, but you do need starting charge. Yeah, I think it was his third wave damage, whatever. That was like a little bit too low for my my updated requirements. Or I say my updated requirements for the requirements of the average third wave HP enemy in 2025. But yeah, Ivan the Terrible is like, honestly, it's like, it's nice. It's probably one of the better of the older units we've seen with all like the buff kind of manipulations, but definitely not like anywhere near where it probably like needs to be. Is Typhon good? I loved her art and voice. I'm not sure if I'll pull for her. If you're asking from a meta perspective, sure. She can 60E. Buster farm. She is going to need some help though when it comes to wave 2 damage. If you have her invested, or like let's say MP2 and you give her like, and if you happen to have like a CE that has a good attack stat, like Foamies with the 2000 attack stat on a bond boosting CE, it's bond and QP boosting for Foamies. But if you give her that, she can clear most content. She'll be fine against most level 90 plus waves with either neutral or class advantage. Or I say class advantage, like 1.5 times advantage. Granted, she is again a pretender, so you're not always going to have that advantage, but when you do, it's nice. Now when it comes to like stuff outside of farming, that 20% party weight battery she has, as well as like the targetable overcharge ability and cooldown reduction, it can be nice. It is a little bit awkward to try and use her if you want to use the overcharge specifically for like Castoria synergy, because obviously Castoria, older servants in the game, is probably the most beneficial one from overcharge. But when it comes to like, you know, using Typhon for like, you know, longer fights, it's like, it's possible, but she is, like I said earlier, she's like 80% selfish DPS, 20% team-wide support. That is about the ratio I would put her as, but she's very, very good at being the damage dealer when she's in neutral or class advantage fights. But when she is, you know, when you're using her in a more like dual DPS system, you know, she can help you do wonders. But is she the most game-breaking servant we've seen? No, she's technically the second highest buster AoE farmer in the game in a typical 3-turn farm econ, for sure. But she's also still a pretender, so you gotta like worry about, you know, the half the classes being class disadvantaged against her, or her against them. But yeah, so don't have a lot of savings. Yeah, I wouldn't really go for her if she's not like your absolute favorite waifu or just for coolness factor. Meta wise, she's very nice and she has a lot of good things, but I would wait till summer. Probably wait till summer anniversary. He's trying just gave us so many monsters now. Yeah. Anyways, Anastasia. Okay, let's see here. Did you have a whole lot of buffs since the last time we looked at you? From who knows when. All right, invincibility, ignore 1 turn. Let's see, I have your arts performance here 1 turn. 50%. Oh, 50%. Okay, so mana burst for arts. Nice, nice. And debuff resistance down 100% for an enemy. I mean, sure. Kind of overkill, but sure. That was a thanks. That was a very good answer. Love ya. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help Kazuki. Yeah, I mean, it helps. I just looked at her kit, but yeah, no problem. Happy I was able to give a hopefully more informed answer than just like, oh, she's all right. But yeah. All right, so let me do this. Freezing Charisma. Okay, 20% up and then 20% down for the enemy. Okay. And then, oh, she did get a buff to her 3rd skill. Okay, so it went from 50% battery and, wait, 7-turn cooldown. Holy crap. Okay, now it went to a 6-turn cooldown and an arch resist down. I mean, it's nice. It's nice. Like, it just feels so basic. I don't know. At this point, it's like we probably have to go by like, oh, do you have a skill that has at least 4 lines of writing? No? Okay, you're probably not enough, unless your name is Mash or Castoria. And obviously that's not how it is, but yeah, it's funny. And yeah, no buff to this one's just pretty standard, so it's nothing too crazy. Alrighty, Semiramis. One of the few servants in the game that has like a buff removal resistance on your like NP. The biggest strike against her is Sieg is a thing and he is free. Yepers. After for what she did to my man Mist, right? Oh, I just entered this quest with the completely wrong comp. Let's try this again. Okay, we've got Semiramis, 30% battery, 50% debuff, resist, okay. And then MP generation rate, ignore class and attack and defense, but plug its caster, sure, kind of niche, because why would you bring an assassin to a caster fight anyways, but sure. Technically universal, I guess, with this. And then MP generation rate, 40%, okay. Just do this one here, yeah, okay. And a third skill, inflict poison, reduce buster resistance, and damage against enemies with poison. So you can activate your own damage modifier here, which is nice. So 4th ordeal column. Oh gosh, probably Mash is a menace. Yeah, burst. Your bag is bigger, and that might matter depending on the next class. CQ probably. Yeah. Probably. Oh, okay. So this one required crit stars, and now it doesn't, and it does even more stuff, basically. Yeah, the poison damage looks like, yeah, stays the same as this resist down as well for 3 turns. But, I mean, yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let me see here. And then this one went from, what is this? MP damage, blah, blah, okay, to buff and remove resistance 1 turn. Again, only 1 turn, and defense 20% 3 turns is cool. Nice. Helps a little bit, but you're not going to be, like, keeping that up very often as a buster MP with only a 30% battery. Like, yeah, the MP gain 40% 3 turns, sure. But it's like, ugh. I mean, well, you have whoa, you're one of those weird ones. Triple arts with the buster. Yeah, I don't know. Meh. Nah. Alright, Katsushika Hokosai. Alright, let's see what you got going on here. This is in the Discord. How it feels when you get spooked by an SSR. Terrible drop rate up. Yeah, nice. Perfect. So this Ezra here, time to close this guy. Nice. She is Ina's cousin, so she must be good for sure. Alright, Katsushika Hokosai, evasion 1 turn, 5 turn cooldown, 30% charge. Alright, decent. Arts up, 30%. Cool. Buff and resistance, 1 turn. Oh, I actually didn't realize you had the buff and resistance in your kit. Okay. And debuff resistance. Okay, so you can be super resilient if you know that like a break bar mechanic or something causes like buff removal or some serious debuffs. So you could save it for that, I guess. That's nice. On a 5 turn cooldown, not bad. Just gotta like pay attention to timing it, I guess. And then grants self debuff on attack.
Everybody, say!
What's up, RPW? Thanks so much, Teresa, for 45 months at tier 3. Unlike last year, this time the month's subscribe finally exceeds a fish's age. This wise whale wishes you all the best and looks forward to your sphere gridding summer Urush guy. I mean, well, to be fair, honestly, Summer Rush is one of the few that's like probably has a very good chance of being in the top 5 for AoE. Like, I'd actually be surprised if she didn't end up being in my top 5. I'm pretty sure she will be. So, technically speaking, I guess maybe if you want to consider that the guide for her. Anyway, thanks. Excuse me for the resub for 3 years and 9 months. Thank you, RPW for the tea. Thank you. Nice to see you swimming around here as always. Hope you're enjoying the math talks while I'm just kind of yapping away about stats and numbers and stuff in the background. We already heard this one earlier today, or recently. We switched up to something else. Okay, do this one. Arishtika, hello. What's up, Turbinus Cooper? Welcome back as well. Arishtika, yeah, basically her own mechanics, so she'll probably get a video down the line anyway. Yeah, right? Yeah. This is really good. All right, now, Hokusai. Oh, yeah, he had this buff. So it went from, what, debuff on attack with arts cards, 20% down. Oh, that was it? Wow. To Star Absorption and Star Bomb. Yeah, she's serviceable. I would say if she happens to be your favorite, just for favorite's sake, she's actually stands a better, like, decent chance in CQs and is an okay farmer. I'd say she's probably maybe a little bit better in CQ and longer fights than for just general farming, because her damage, I remember, or like her looping wasn't the best. But maybe, actually, maybe that's, no, I think that might have changed because she got this buff. MP generation up by 30% one turn, activates first, 5% chance to reduce all enemies' archer resistance by 20 for 3 turns, activates first. I mean, okay, yeah, it keeps her looping a little bit better considering she only has like what, how many hit counts was it? 5 hit counts, but her attack generation was like 0.33. Like that's on the very much lower end when it comes to most servants. So it's like, it's a 5 hit, sure, but it's like, it's a pretty low base MP gain rate to begin with, so bleh. But yeah, overall, she's decent. If you like her and you have her and you use her a lot, congratulations. She's actually like serviceable, just maybe not top 5 material. That's been on MP1 Wonder. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Louise? Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing good. Use support only because it's interior mechanic. LA with Arash, she got her MP2 with only 126 where she's got 11 last week. Nice. Here, how goes the deep FGM math? Is Typhon meta? What's at Lost City? Depends on what you want to call meta. If you like a beat stick that is the now second highest neutral damage deal buster farmer and like a typical 3-turn farming comp in the game, sure, she's your second highest buster farmer in the game, basically. And a typical comp, Typhon. When it comes to, you know, farming, she's great. She can 60E and everything. If you wanted to talk about CQs and stuff, she does a little bit to help like her supports or as secondary DPS if you want because of her party rate battery and stuff. But otherwise, I wouldn't really worry too much about it. She is a fitting addition to the game that doesn't feel like she breaks it, nor feels like she's like too underpowered for the modern day either. She feels perfect as like a decent character that you don't need to go for, but also don't have to feel bad about like the game feeling like, oh yeah, they're not trying. No, they're trying. It's just a very careful balance you have to keep. But yeah, she feels very balanced, not too broken, not too underpowered. Yeah, thanks for the analysis. Yeah. Like I said earlier, it's like 80% like good main DPS, 20% like okay supportive capabilities. But yeah, Ptolemaeus or Durga for archer farmer. I'd preferably Durga by like a long shot. Ptolemaeus is more gimmicky than anything. I mean, it's nice being able to switch between AoE and single and the buster or whatever, but like, yeah, no, definitely Durga. Like Durga, especially like her CQ, she's probably one of the easiest servants in the game alongside like Spacer Rush and I don't know, Da Vinci Rider, I guess, that to basically be like, okay, put her in, double Castoria, use all Castoria skills on turn 1, swap that Castoria out for a Tamamo, or just, you know, put, swap it for the other Castoria you mean, and then use that one, and then you're good. Like, double Castoria, Tamamo, plus, you know, Da Vinci Rider, Durga, or Spacer Rush, and it's like, you're kind of basically stalling to win. You stall to win, or like, I don't know, or just kill faster, I guess, but it's like, that's a very good base core team. Any one of those. Summer Musashi. Summer Musashi is, I mean, she's nice. You know, the MP upgrade was nice and everything, but it's like, it's just mostly for like basically killing sabers harder. As far as like farmers or farmers who can also CQ better, it's like there's quite a bit more options. Yeah. 2 years, she came out as the best support of the game. So super good for like the 2 days when she had the bugged NP upgrade. Oh, when like the defense down happened before damage, yeah. Damn, I want you to justify my upcoming bathroom decisions ruling for the old man. I'm so sorry, Louise. Like, I remember working through the math for Ptolemaeus at one point as well. And like Ptolemaeus as like let me do arts farming tier list. Ptolemaeus, like, where are you at, bro? Ptolemy. I mean, he hits hard. He's technically S. Well, he was S tier. And again, this is going by the old standards, and update them at some point in the R tier list, like I did for the Buster one. But like, yeah, he's not exactly the craziest when it comes to like other stuff. It's again fun gimmick, but you know, it's a gimmick at the end of the day. So you just become Clucky EX like me. Damn. All right, now moving on to Arashkigal. So, her upgrade. What was this one here? So this took her from debuff immunity, chance, instant kill, blah, 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 blah. Basically made it guaranteed now for all of them. Debuff immunity, self-instant kill immunity, and buff and resistance. So again, time this with like, gimmick, that's probably coming up in a CQ, and you're golden. Plus, the Soulful reduction buff is huge. That's what made her, quote-unquote, S2 to begin with, but it's also, like, her damage is still kind of anemic, even though she can 6 CE now. But yeah, so there's that. And then we also have the 6-turn battery, whatever, 50%, Buster up and charge up. Blessing of Cur, yeah, basically mostly just synergizes with her MP. So MP generation is nice, max HP, sure, defense, yeah, all nice little goodies. And then yeah, everything else here, like her upgraded NP, increased attacks of Blessing of Cur. Unfortunately, this is after damage, so you won't really get this right away. You have to wait till the next turn. But yeah, and instant kill immunity. So instant kill immunity, if you're going to an instant kill immunity or in like instant kill heavy fight, obviously she has 2 answers for it. One in her first skill for herself, another one in her NP for everybody else. So I mean, I would say Arashkigal is still nice. She's cool. She's great. 6E capable. She's just, unfortunately, the weakest of the 6E capable servants. Actually weaker than Kucaster when it comes to wave 2 damage in some instances. But yeah, like as you can see here, like level 100 MP2, you're looking at 57k wave 1, 47k on wave 2, and then you're back up to 288k on wave 3. But like 47k is like not even enough to clear some level 90 nodes, to be honest, level 90 plus. But she's there, and she is 6E capable at least, so there's that. She just needs quite a bit of help if you're using her for farming. Otherwise, yeah, no, great for instant kill heavy fights. Besides that, that's about all I have to say.
Everybody, say!
What's up, Triple? Okay, thanks so much for your support. 30 months with your prime. Much appreciated, my guy. Hi, Chalky. Hi, Triple Aki. Thank you so much for 2.5 years of your prime sub. Thank you. Hope you're having a great day today. I think she is a great addition to an account, has anti-earth damage, 50 battery, and can help a teammate in a multi-core comp. Sure, yeah. And she's really old and still can't do damage. Yeah, pretty much. But otherwise, I can't really justify, like, I don't know. That's, like, her biggest thing that she offers, the instant kill immunity, I guess. But, yeah, that's, like, unique, I guess. Okay. So I'm actually going to grab some more water here because I'm running out. I've been talking for a long time. But we're actually chewing through quite a few of these servants. I have like this page and then one more. We have like 1.5 pages left of all the 5-star servants. Holy cow. We're going to make it. I don't know if we'll make it tonight, but we're going to make it eventually. All right. So we're going to look at Abigail's stats and stuff here as well. But just give me like 2 seconds while I grab some more. So I'll be right back. Hat. BRB.
Every single morning, I hear my own loud cloud breathing. Like it's rather just be chilling. Heaven, I told you not to wake me up. There will be time to act on ground now. Why can't you just stop and listen? Let's do what I want. Oh my.
Wow. Hap, 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 hap. Okay. All right, we're back. So, what am I even doing here next? Okay, so now we've got what's it? Oh, Abigail Williams, right? Okay, Abigail Williams. Oh, you got a buff some time ago. What was this? Prayer Creed from charge party 10% return and party damage. 7-turn cooldown. Still 7-turn cooldown, but you have a battery. That's it. They just slapped a battery on it. Okay. Sure. Okay, I would have lowered the cooldown too at the very least, but sure. And then inflict terror status, 1 time 3 turns, blah 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 blah. For 1 turn. Okay. Oh, so this is guaranteed to start. Wait, no. Well, it's 50% not. Okay, it's a 50% chance of landing, 500% chance. Okay. Sure. Your defense down for 3 turns. What's up with your long ass cooldowns, girly? 7 turns for your first 2 skills and 6 turn on your last one. Okay. Oh, your last skill also used to be a 7-turn cooldown. Wow. Holy mother of waiting. Okay. Interesting. So inflict no, what is this one? Use 1 enemy's MP gauge, reduce their attack, increase some damage against. Okay, so 100% terror modifier at least though. Okay. The only shite part about that is you have to wait for it, which means you cannot farm. Wait, or no, you can't. No, you can. Oh, wait, your single target. Oh, that's why I never. Oh, never mind. No. It's terror status. It's not stun. No. I'm a liar. It happens right away. Yeah, and then 20% charge. So you have a flat 20% battery and a 31. Okay, that's fine. So total 50, I guess. Why is shuffle not shuffling? It keeps going to the same ones we've heard. Can I find something else? Should be this one. I remember that terrible MP game set. Yeah, the 1 pump chunk that was good for a couple weeks and got paragraphed by Phantasmian. Yeah. Enemy moves when enemy's buffs activates first, so you've never had this buff. Oh. Can't say you didn't try. Alright, okay. This one is actually one I'm gonna be with a few like interesting ones here. Well, I'm sorry, I'm changing some settings here real quick so I can more efficiently farm. Too quiet. Okay. I need to change you. Change you to this one, I guess. And then Yakyu is. Oh, you're still working on it. Okay. Alright. A second He-Man. 30% self-defensive, and then another 30, I guess. So 31 turn and 30 for 3 turns. So 61 turn, 33 turns. Okay. Debuff resistance, 40%. I mean, 3 turns, so can't really complain. And then party crit up 50%. Okay. Very solid. 3 turn 50, yeah. Okay. Party gauge 20%. Okay. Party wide, nice. Parties MP stage by charges parties MP by 2 stages 1 time. I mean, yeah, great for Tamamo Castorias, I guess. I mean, I'm sure there's been plenty of videos of stalling with Tamamo Castoria and like OT, but you just have like no damage because you're all supportive MPs. But yeah. And then yeah, crit star generation rate 3 turns by 50%. Okay. Sure. Not bad at all. And then this one, Castle Ghost, 1 enemy defense 40% down, moves buffs. Okay. I mean, considering, oh wow, these are only 5-turn cooldowns. Honestly, yeah, it's good cooldown rotation with like pretty good buffs to accompany them. All right, and then we've got the upgraded MP, which gives the Buster performance up as well, 30%, everybody. Parry's defense, 3% sure, Parry's max HP, so I mean, it's okay. A little bit more survivability, not by much, but something. Yeah, she's pretty solid all around. It's just the only thing is like, I mean, I guess if you want to use her alongside like Tanamo instead of Castoria, just for like increasing more overcharge for more NP charge back from Tanamo and have someone else to loop with them, sure. It just feels like a very solid life cycle. She feels like the Reynas of overcharge and quick buster almost. But she's not bad at all. Like I don't think you could even put her in the top like supports. They all have a very definitive thing that they're like the absolute best at. And I was looking at him, she's like a very close like second to everything. Second and third should be raised A tier for amazing cringe dialogue. Yamete kuda stop is permanent. She's better than having no support at all. True. For a permanent support, she is pretty great. Absolutely pretty great. Yeah, I just can't really bring myself to put her in any of these categories. All right, Maid Alter, one of my first ever servants I ever got in the game. Right here. Okay. Maid Alter. I don't think you've gotten a buff since the 1 to your cooldown reduction one, right? Like, this is 30% attack up for self, 20% party white quick up, I guess. Coaching, yeah, reduces allies skill cooldown by 1. Star generation rate is up by 50. Reduce HP by 1,000. And then increase max HP by 3,000 after, yeah. And then quick up 30% on the your 3-turn cooldown that you can basically stack up with coaching. Once basically. But yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. And then you've got the NP. So yeah, Charter Zone NP gauge 10%, blah blah blah. Pretty standard. Yeah, no, she is definitely a very outdated kit, even with this buff that came like a billion years ago already now. Definitely one of the ones in need of some help, but yeah. Where those are in the games, she's still top wife material though. There you go. You had whenever Grand Assassin Quest drops. Oh, I think you're talking about OK, yeah. She used to be the hardest hitting raider in the game, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I can imagine for sure when you get to stack her third skill. Yeah. I mean, it's like what? That's a 80% quick up or something. Yeah, that's pretty significant. All right, caster FGO. Okay. Nettle Casta. What are we looking at here? What? Okay, I think it was this one. Okay, so let me do. Hold on, let me turn my light because it's a little dark in here. Okay. Alright, so Rampaging Privilege. 50% battery, 6-turn cooldown, MP gain rate 50% as well. Oh, that's only if the HP is below 50. Right. Okay. And 7 crowns, reduce own attack, own defense, 30 up, 50 by 5-turn cooldown. Nurse class disadvantage against all classes for 3 turns, so. Oh, that's class disadvantage. That's right. That's more interesting. And then grants 1 guts, 1 ally guts, 1 time 3 turns, 50%, 7-turn cooldown. Like this cooldown needs to go down in like today's day and age, like yesterday. But you know, 50% attack up, nice, and then she'd give herself another 30, so 80% attack up essentially, if she really wanted to. And then we've got ignore invul, deals damage. Wow, an unupgraded MP. We don't even look anymore at this. This is just completely. When did you come out? Hold up, Nero. When did you come out? Like, I need to know. Holy shite, girl. You have actually not gotten a single buff. So you came out availability. This was Dead Heat Summer Race. You came out 2017. You are an 8-year-old servant. You're in 3rd grade, girl. You haven't gotten a buff since the day you were born, and you're in 3rd grade. Bro. Oh my god, dude. man, holy crap. Almost getting nostalgic, honestly, looking at these materials a little bit. I remember like watching like FGO Tips' video on like the Dead Heat Summer Race event. It was like one of the other first ones I watched, and it was like, oh, that's cute. You can like, you know, do more quests and help like your team get closer to like the end or whatever. But like, wow, they even recorded the round times for them. Cute. Bro, I just, oh my god, dude. 8 years old. You haven't gotten a buff since you came out 8 years ago. She's great with DK, Dark Coins guy. Let's see, Lot Bond 1. Don't worry about it. I remember going for her out of the Shiverity for an AoE Buster Caster. Oh yeah, I guess. Now she's rare for a different reason. Man. I got more buffs than her. Dude, for real. So I'll just start without a buff, yeah. That's insane. Does she really need one though? I mean, kind of. Like, the fact that this is a 7-turn cooldown for a 50% attack up with a guts, like, that's it. Bro. She's a very, very dated design. I've gone buffs? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I don't know. I'll just put her in the notable... I think you're going to put, like, notable 4-star. I'm just going to put notable because we already have 4-star in there. Oh no, I should keep 4-star. Summer Chloe's already in the top 10 for supports though, because she's a unique swap out gimmick. Just for fun servants. Okay, this isn't fun, but like Nero Caster, oldest servant in the game that hasn't gotten a buff. Sad Umu noises. Okay, it's, what is it? Wait, when was the Dead Heat Summer Race again? Let's see here. Where is her thing? Okay, Dead Heat Summer Race 2017. Yeah, 2017. Wait, where is my thing? Okay. 2017. Oh my god, can I please click? Can I please click on my tabs? Of August, yeah. August 2017. Okay. Damn. Dates are making me feel old. Please let me. No! That targetable 50% attack buff though. I mean, yeah, it's nice. Just for a 7-turn cooldown at least. Like in today's day and age, just I don't know. Just feels a bit, yeah, like a high price to pay. All right, Sherlock Holmes. What do we got here? Okay, Sherlock Holmes. What do you got here? Natural insight. Reduce all enemies' arts resistance. 20%. What was it before? Oh, I just didn't have arts resistance. Okay, got it. All right. Well, arts resistance down 20. Star bomb 20. 5-turn cooldown. Pretty nice. What's this? Oh, you didn't even have the battery before. That's right. Okay. 50% battery, 5-turn cooldown. Pretty nice. Star absorption up. And debuff immunity 3 turns. You know what? Debuff immunity 3 turns. Sure. That's a big plus. Okay. Now. Okay. What else is in here? Increase on arts 1 turn, 50%. Evasion 1 turn. Honestly, and then the MP, like you're an okay, like I guess crit for yourself and also crit support, sort of. Like I actually use Holmes sometimes, but not for any of the crit stuff. I mean, sometimes it's nice, but it's mostly for the ignore invincibility and ignore defense for the party. Like there's not a lot of servants in the game that give those abilities to someone else. There's a lot of servants that give it to themselves, but not a lot that give it to others. So I do like him for that, but besides that, like, yeah, no, I'd probably put him as like one of the best like pierce / semi-crit support, but that's about it. But you know, he definitely has his uses. I've definitely used him like here and there before recently, like within like the past couple months. He does have very versatile toolkit, nice to have, if I not need it. Change that Samurai Buki to 3-turn. All right, Scheherazade. Wow, that's a name I've not really heard of in a hot minute. All right, Scheherazade. Okay, Arabian. Night Storyteller. This is to reduce 1 enemy MP gauge. Okay. Arch performance 1 to 30. Own MP gauge 30. sure. And then what else we got here? Charm all male enemies. Own defense 2 turns, 40%. It feels weird seeing any skill for only like 2 turns, but yeah. But yeah, not bad at all. And then counter hero tail. And get status 1 time 5 turns on a 6-turn cooldown, sure. Pretty decent. And the party got status for 1 time only 2 turns though, but yeah. Just 1 king enemies attack for 1 turn, sure. Yeah, I mean, AoE guts, you don't really see that very often. Like, it's nice to have. This one would be nice if it got upgraded to all enemies and 100% chance eventually maybe, but besides that, like, honestly, it's hard to complain about this kit too much. Like, this one's like pretty okay. It's only 1 enemy to be drained, but it's still something nice and its own K battery. Now your NP, let's see here, on NP damage, 20%, damage all enemies. 5% chance to reduce their debuff resistance. So, I mean, sure, yeah, it's cool. I guess if you have more debuff heavies in team setup. King enemies, I mean, you see some of them here and there, but yeah, not the most common trait. Yeah, I don't know. If you need a gut support, she's one of the few that actually does that. There's just, yeah. Besides that, that's the most unique thing I think she has. She need guts often. The humble Asclepius. Well, besides Asclepius, right? Yeah. On card type base team for the rest of FGO, which would you pick? Artoria doesn't count. Wow. If I had to use only 1 card type, honestly, it'd probably have to be arts. Like, that freedom to just like go into CQs and farming without really worrying too much about either is nice. And I'd probably be like Spatial Rush Eagle. If I had to pick 1 card type, arts. If I had to pick 1 servant, probably Spatial Rush Eagle. Because I know for a fact that like she may not be the best runner in the game, but she does just enough for me to get through most content. I'm still kind of kicking myself. The fact that I only got her to NP1, I kind of wished I was able to roll more, but alas, I wasn't. That's okay. But yeah, so I don't know. And whenever if she gets rerun, because she is one of the special beast classes like Draco, so she's actually pretty rare. Which is why I wish I rolled more for her when she first like actually had her banner. But yeah, so if I had to pick 1 card type arts, I would pick 1 servant, prize, Spatial Rush Eagle, and just Tamama Castoria, everything in the game. Can I believe they power cut my girl ID with a 3-star man? Aw, yeah. I still remember like Idy was the one who carried me through the hardest like exhibition crush I ever had to take on, which was the Guildfest one with like MHXA, where MHXA like eats like the snacks, which is like her enemies, and gives herself more and more buffs. And like Idy's skill was the only one who could keep me alive through the Guildfest exhibition quest, just because I didn't have anything else that could just tank through all the stuff that was being thrown my way. Okay, let's get us up. Our Space Rush have a rerun of the past few weeks, does she? Let me see here. Let me double check. I might be tripping. Rush FGO. When was your last rerun? I don't see it. Availability. It was available to me the 9th anniversary. It doesn't look like it. I don't think so. But I'm not seeing any other time she appeared. Besides, yeah, August 4, 2024. I don't know. Let's see here. My favorite, the Guildfest. Yeah. Here, I love you that you're so hard to just for rolling for. I mean, yeah, she did get some buffs, but yeah. I heard from gurus that MP4 Kiara can power through pretty much the entire game at the time. What, 3 or 4 years ago, I think that statement was made. Wow. Damn. Yeah. That was right around the time I started playing the game. Or maybe like a little bit after, yeah. Oh, am I on slow-mo? I am on slow-mo. Let me change that. Anyways, what is this here? Reduce 1 enemy's debuff resistance for 1 turn. Reduce arts resistance for 1 turn. All these 1-turn buffs, man. We could do this a little bit better, but yeah. 30%. It's only 30% too. I mean, it's attached to a battery, so whatever. In your info and defense and MP is something. Yeah. Oh, for sure, for sure. You know, like there's only so many servants that have that, right? It's like what you got Tamatomo, like the mechanical archer, Buster AoE, who has that pierce defense and invincibility. You've got Misenji Muramasa, who has pierce and villainous skill and pierce defense on his MP. Who else has like that? But yeah, there's like a couple, but it's not like the most common thing to see both of those. So it's like it's kind of nice not having to worry about that gimmick if you're just like trying to find like a one size fits all servant. You know, there's no such thing, but it's like you can get pretty close. Now our second skill, reduce AoE, whichever AoE MP drain. That's nice. G buff removal, or say buff removal is nice. All of them at that too, and 30% defense down on a mere 6-turn cooldown. Nice. Yeah, that would be cool not that buff, which is nice to see. And then we've got third skill, grant self invincibility. Oh yeah, this one doesn't come with the HP drain this time. It just and overcharges parties of peace by one stage for 1 time 3 turns. On a 6-turn cooldown, that's honestly very fair, considering like all the things we're getting for it. So crit damage at 50%. Again, it's all in 1 turn, but it is a lot of stuff that's going on. It's just kind of what you have to kind of time it. But yeah, party MP gauge by 20%. So she technically has a 70% battery actually, 50% for herself and a 20 for everybody, including herself. So, you know, she can also work. I would say, honestly, like you could try to make the argument to use her alongside the typical Custard Tamamo style. Think mostly in part to this overcharge effect as well as like the ignore invincibility and defense. So it's like, yeah, you could do that. She's probably one of the closest answers you have to finding someone almost like Space Rush without really being Space Rush. She's like just a slight downgrade just because, again, older unit. She did get buffs, but it's like she just doesn't have the, obviously, like the buddy, whatever, darling mechanic that Space Rush has for like all the extra buffs she also gets. But for everything else considered, like she's great. She's pretty tanky. Again, she's got that heal on her MP by 5,000, which gets boosted if you time it with her S3 by 50%. And then damage-wise, I mean, the defense down, buff removal. I would honestly put her as like a potential contender, but then again, probably not, just because like I don't know. There's a lot of servants I've listed in like the potential for AoE that's like they've been outclassed. To be honest, I don't think Morgan is even gonna like last. And once I actually get down to like looking at all of them more closely, because it's like you're contending with like Ashe, you're contending with like I don't know, like Space Rush Goal, obviously BB Dubai, who actually I would make an argument doubles more as like a support than a DPS. You got Khazra Lohi. Like Lohi, Khazra kind of almost have their positions like kind of solidified. Space Rush Goal, that'd be like one of them. Alco is like debatable. Ashe is pretty good. Durga is like just very, very simple. Taima, Kukulkan. Taima I wouldn't even put in there. If I was going to put Taima, I'd rather put Typhon, who just came out. Kukulkan, potentially. Tezcatlipoca, potentially. But yeah, it's like there's a lot of these servants you need to take out actually. But yeah. So that's about it. Just make sure if you're going to NP spin, your game's muted or you're wearing headphones. Yuppers. Yeah. Anyways, Melt. Alright. Good ol' Meltodoris. Alright. Okay, so for Miltrillis, we've got alright, first skill, evasion 2 attacks 2 turns. Alright, nice. Good survivability, 15 star bombs, a nice bonus, and 30% charge. Sure. 5-turn cooldown. That is very, very solid for like a modern day skill actually. Increase on attack, 3 turns, 30%. Okay. Increase on crit damage when normal attacking and activates first. Okay, so you can stack up the crit damage if you get her braved or gets good chain of attacks going. No worries. 5-turn cooldown as well. Nice. Yeah, not too bad at all. And then last one is all enemies MP damage reduction 50%. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that could be what ends up keeping you alive. Reduces parties and damage by 50% except self for 1 turn demerit. Yeah. So wait, what was the buff? Or delayed buff. Oh, it was her own MP damage was delayed. Now it's guaranteed, and it lasts her 2 turns, 30% up. Okay. Honestly, if you're using supports, like most of the time, you're not going to worry about that demerit anyways. But yeah, considering she's a very selfish like DPS kit anyway, so you wouldn't really want to use her in the double DPS setup. Moves on enemy's buffs before damage, and then hits them. Honestly, okay, buff quick, 1600% modifier is actually pretty big. And a quick performance for 3 turns. I guess this got upgraded from. Oh no, this was the same. Activates first. Oh, it didn't activate first. Now it does. Oh, okay. And you can stack it. Hell yeah. You know, she's definitely one of the better older units. Probably wouldn't put her in the top 5, but definitely one of the better ones. Buff and 1 MP is nice. Yeah. Something on JP after MP buff. Smack so hard. Yeah. I'm like literally every part of her kit got buffed. Every one of her skills and her MP. And it shows. Yeah. She's actually pretty solid. Like I'd say she isn't really too underpowered for like the modern expectation of JP servants nowadays. I think she's basically kind of on par, which is more than what I can say about a lot of like the servants we just went through. Like the last like 20, I would say, are kind of in need, or except for like maybe like Kiara, I guess, maybe a little bit. But yeah. Well, then you're coming up has Salter in her own arena. Like damn, what a banner! Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Demon on the battlefield. Parties Buster up 20. Okay, pretty modest. Let's see here. Debuff removal. On HP recovery. What was this before? Oh, it was just HP and debuff. Now it's guts. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, not too bad. You kind of need that guts for your whole like gimmick anyways, to be safer to play too. Crit star absorption, increase on crit damage, boost on remaining HP, blah 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 blah. 7 plus 80% times 1 minus, yeah. Okay, I charge on MP gauge, so 30% battery. Sure. And now your upgraded MP deals damage to enemy range for deals damage to base on under HP. Flyer times 1 minus but yeah, so 800% starting added damage modifier. You have high potential, I would say that for sure. But like, I mean, damn, dude. Like, I mean, to be fair, that's already a pretty high modifier to begin with, but it is a single target, so yeah. But still, that is a lot. Night chat, night pack. I gotta save. Have a good night, Kaneko Lemon. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been, oh my god, it's just been over 4 hours. What? I feel like I lose track of time so quickly when I'm busy just mathing or just like theory crafting. Either Love and Mori is one of the easiest passes in the game. Yeah, I think it'd be pretty funny though, just to like meme and see like just how hard he hits at like literally 1 HP. But yeah. I'm doing switch over to Aton Miss. Nothing too much, Aton. We just we've gone through quite a few more servants in this list, honestly. We've been making a good time. I think. But yeah. Pretty much just kind of reviewing all the servants, seeing who's actually, well, I think at this point it's more like seeing who's still like, who's received a good amount of buffs to actually be relevant in today's day and age. But yeah, most of the servants we've gone through though, unfortunately haven't even come close to the top 5, which is fine. That's kind of expected. Arthur. All right, Arthur enjoyers. Buster performance up 30%, or sorry, 3 turns by 50%, and then MP generation also 3 turns, 30%. Cool, nice. Very nice. 30 star bond, huge, and crit damage, 50%, 3 turns, very good. About to make Eco cry, right? This has done that a few times now. I still play beyond doing logins. A Jakata post but NP buff was the strongest single target damage NP in the game. Damn. Okay, so let's see here. Increases party's attack for 3 turns, 20 increase on damage against super large for 3 turns. Again, very conditional, but sure. And then 30% battery. Not bad, not bad. I mean, yeah, he just crits and he's got attack, crit, and buster up. So I don't know. He's got a lot we want for it. His MP is basically the same though, which is fine. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. Good beat stick. That's about it. Wait, no, not Meet the Ruler. This is the OG version I'm looking for. If you got it and you can find a use, probably not worth going out of the way to get. Exactly. It's kind of what most characters anyways and most gacha games I feel like come down to is like eventually as time goes on, it's like they're going to be like nice to haves, and it's still like the least you can ask for is for them to keep one of your favorite characters from like 8 years ago or whatever still like relevant, you know, or like still usable. And I think when it comes to that, if that's like their doctrination or whatever for like how to conduct the game, they're doing a pretty good job actually of like keeping most servants just not feeling miserable to use. I say most. The fact that they gave Geronimo a cooldown reduction and make his quick targetable instead is stuff kind of cool. But yeah, let's do okay, what's this one here? Okay, so ignore invuln and defense 1 turn. Cool. Star absorption up, sure. Gain crit stars, nice. 5 turn cooldown. Honestly, can't complain. Very nice skill. Alright, 10 crit stars or more only. Charges own. Wait, does this one spend it? Okay, it used to spend it, now it doesn't spend it. It just needs to have them exist. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Might need to crit here. Okay. Can I use charge time engaged, so 50% battery, MP damage, grants part evil limit except self. Sure. And then increase attack allies. So okay, so literally just activate S2 to then double benefit with S3. Okay, attack allies with evil except salt. Okay. Nice. So, I mean, yeah, pretty solid all around. Your deals damage enemy. Okay. I was hoping that he had a buff at some point to his MP, but it looks like he didn't, but that's okay. He's cool. He's alright. He's aight. That's about it. I do like how he has like a pierce invuln and defense in his kit, and Sherlock, literally his nemesis, I guess, in the Sherlock Holmes stories also has that, but just built into the MP instead. All right, NHXA, our fellow candy everything enjoyer. Okay, so for MHXA, you got healing, receive increase, HP recovery by 2,000. Crit damage of quick arts busta, 1 attack each. Okay. Yeah, that's only 30%, but it's there. Anyone got that coin memory transmutation she litters? Wow. That sounds like a funny comic. His own quick performance. 30% quick up. Okay, that's decent. Crit star, 20 star bomb, 5 turn cooldown. Not bad at all. Still feels weird, like seeing the healing skill on like a berserker, because it's like you expect them to live more than like 1 or 2 hits. Pocky, new servant date. Yeah, it's Argalimpa. Welcome back. But yeah, we actually already put Typhon into the Buster tier list. Actually, I need to scroll down for her. She is right over here. There she is. But yeah, Typhon, S tier. If you want like the TLDR on Typhon, she is now the 2nd highest AoE Buster farmer in the game when used in a typical 3-turn farming comp. But besides that, she is like very like okay, like party-wide support capabilities, but mostly like, you know, just meant to be the main damage dealer, but is like she supports just a little bit more than some other main damage dealers normally otherwise would, with similar levels of output as she does. But yeah, I would say just a very, very small but still noticeable like forward when it comes to like servant like power level, I guess. But yeah, she just feels very fitting for the current like pace of power levels we have in FGO, which is, I think, can be like kind of tricky sometimes to like make sure you go at a good pace of, so you're not just like power creeping to the moon like some games. But yeah, Typhon is very, very, very solid, very nice. About 80-20 split when it comes to main damage dealer output and supportive capabilities. Yeah. Use all my sync and gonna get her. Oh yeah! I'm sorry to hear that, Argalimpa pet. Hopefully your the luck ratio lords come back around to replace all the sync cords you've lost with a servant in your next multi, hopefully. Duncan Pocky. Yeah, no problem, Argalimpa pet. Yeah, that's just a quick little mini breakdown. Okay, and her third skill, okay, it didn't never got upgrade, just 20% party wide and reduce one allies crit star disruption, sure. Great, also bonus for being a Sith Lord, probably not top 5. Yeah, probably not top 5. Let's see here. MHXA, upgraded MP, activates first, so I'm gonna damage against good alignment. Okay, and then deals damage to one enemy, deals extra to saber class, sure. Pretty okay. It just feels weird seeing her have like a heal, but no like guts or something to like help make sure she can like survive at least one hit if she gets one shot to heal from. Oh well. Anyways, the first Hassan, King Hassan, old man of the mountain. All right, so the man, the legend, voiced by Nakato Joji, same as Toki, or I keep saying Tokiyomi. Freaking Kirei. Keeps, I don't know why I keep saying Tokiyomi, like Tosaka Tokiyomi. I'm like, freaking, what is Kirei's? Oh wait, Kotomine, there you go. Anyways, honestly, say why release a unit that's potentially B tier? Well, I mean, Metatron was technically B tier, but she's also more so supportive than anything else, yeah. Using it on often, but when I do, it's fun. Hell yeah. Okay, so Abyss of Death. Guts one time, 5 turns on a 7-turn cooldown. Abyss of Death, Guts does present, increase on Buster performance for 5 turns. Okay, that's the 30% Buster up going right there. Now, if the Guts gets activated, then he increases it Buster up by 50% instead of 30%. And he also gets charged. So very, very nice. Honestly, huge upgrade from just battle continuation. Holy crap. But yeah, 5 in Grail Friends. Hell yeah. Let's increase his own debuff resistance, HP recovery, defense is up 1 turn, attack 3 turns, 40% defense up, 20% attack. Okay, yeah, debuff resistance honestly is probably the biggest plus of this entire thing. Very, very, very nice. Now, what else we got here? Evening Bell, return to dust, reduce all enemies instant kill resistance. I mean, even with that, it still feels gimmicky. Like, you could have all the debuff, or sorry, the instant kill resist down in the world. It just, I don't know. But, you know, you never know. Based on Buster performance for 3 turns, 50%, charges on to be gauged by 30. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, 3-turn Buster up, huge, and with the 30% battery, okay, and then you've also got the 30% Buster up here, so you essentially have a 5-turn, basically, 30% up plus a 3-turn 50% Buster up, so you've got 80% Buster up. That could also go up to 100% instead if you have your Guts activated, so very good Buster, buffs at least in this one, but the MP remains unchanged, so yeah, instant kill chance, that's about it. You know, instant kill, single target beat stick. All right, OG Musashi. Honestly, OG Musashi has been such a godsend for the current like Grand Saber quest right now going on right now. Like I used so many support Musashis just because it was just way easier to just use her, especially with her triple Buster deck. And then yeah, 5th form, this one was a huge one. Doubles the number of hits when normal attacking for 3 turns. I believe this is buff from 1 turn. Yeah, so from 1 turn to 3 turns, and you got a damage bonus as well for it. Gramps is great, very fun. But yeah, and then you've got second skill, ignores invuln, Buster performance at 1 turn. You know, it's good. It's good. 30%, 5-turn cooldown. And self-invincibility, increase on critical strike generation, moves on debuffs, like honestly just super solid all around. She's got debuff cleanse, invincibility 1 turn, ignore invincibility, and double her hits, so she could even refund her MP charge basically to full off of like a single arts card on the last card slot. Or at least get pretty close. And then you've got, what is this, upgraded NP, deals more damage to alter ego or moon cancer, conditional, but you know, still nice. And then removes buffs, but unfortunately that is after the damage, but it's fine. And MP damage up for 1 turn activates first, of course, by 30% actually, which is pretty nice. And obviously you use the upgraded MP damage modifier as well with the MP rank up. But yeah, I would say of all the beat sticks, when it comes to single target beat sticks, she's probably one of my favorites. Just because, yeah. She was so useful. Having this being like that 3-turn 5th form, whatever, that's just the biggest plus for me. All right, Solomon. I'm kidding. I know he's not a playable like servant or anything, but it's like, I don't know, nice like look in the past, I guess, seeing what this guy did. And Audis Nova, yeah, deals damage, ignore defense, debuffs, and then 600% flicks burn. And what is his base stats? Oh yeah, base stats 11,000, 120 is obviously unknown. Wow, his actually base stats are, I thought they'd be something crazy, but no, they were just chill. Okay, nice. But yeah, Gadia, you can look at Gadia, I guess. I actually really need to use the bathroom again, so I'm gonna be right back, unfortunately. Because we've been, wow, 4 hours and 20 minutes, please it. Yeah. I need 2 seconds here, I'll put, I don't know, what do I feel like having on in the background while I use the bathroom? Oh my god, I just saw a song I actually wanted to play and then I lost it. That's fine. Oh, you know what? Sure. We can do this one. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break.
Or a chance to fulfill my mission. A river in a dry land, the last days in a lost town, a heartbeat for tin man, oasis that singed land. I'm keeping the balance, but I'm standing on razor's edge now. Move quick or my life is over. One strike just to faint, then I'm out of his field of vision. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to strike him down now. A chance at a new start, there's no time for indecision. My world of conflict, one goal is what keeps me going. Take back what I lost to the bosses of greed and fear, yeah. Don't ask why I'm ready, but I'm ready to take them down now. The time for a new start is constantly drawing nearer. a place to refresh this heart of mine. Can I find some time? Yeah. Rivers of dry land, the last days in a lost hand. When the hope of new beginnings burned our feet, now we needed a heartbeat for Tin Man. Oasis to singed land, remind us what we're here for. Creating new life, creating rivers in the
All right, hop, 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 hop. I'm here again. Let me see. How many do we have left on this page? Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can try to finish the rest of this page tonight. We'll try and go through them pretty quickly. Because we were here for almost 4.5 hours of just talking about serpents, which I don't know. I mean, I hope it's still fun for some of you guys who are just, I don't know, curious about the game, or if you do play, or if you don't play. I don't know. It's just interesting seeing like 10 years worth of serpents, just trying to like break them down one after another. Like, I feel like there's just like not a lot of games you can do this for, at least when it comes to like the gacha space, but I don't know. It's kind of cool. Welcome back. Thanks, CPC Words. I enjoy my stay. Wait, what? No, I'm still, I'm going to try and finish this page first. I'll finish this page first and then I'll probably like after that one. No, I'm still here though. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying your stay though, Eton. Susan, first, well, just Minnesota, nice. Hope you have a good night though, Tune Thursday. And then signing off here. See. What did the big flower say? The little flower. Hey bud. Wow. You're about to fire at the circus for 1,000 times. Can you get up to while she's gone? Right. Oh no, Mr. Embarrassing, make me think there's any shame. I'll never recover from this. Dun dun dun. Yeah. Get misunderstood. Haha. Or get your misunderstanding pointed out. That's fine. All right. Marin, do I even have to look at your kit, dude? Like, okay, let me see. Do I have your kit memorized? Let's see. Let's see. You have 20% at party-wide attack up with a party-wide invincibility for 1 turn. That's tied to a 30%, I want to say. No, 50%. 50% party-wide crit damage up. You also have, that's also tied to a 10% party-wide NP charge up. You have, oh sorry, and there's also 20% NP charge tied to your attack up on your S1. S1 is attack up 20% with 20% charge for the team. S2 is invincibility party-wide with 10% charge on and a 50% party-wide crit up. I can't remember if it's 30 or 50. I think it's 50. That's like what you got with your buff. And then your S3 is your 50% buster up for 1 turn, or sorry, for 3 turns buster up with a 1 turn 100% crit damage up, as well as a max HP up for 3 turns of 3,000 HP, I want to say. And then your NP is a 5% NP charge per turn, 5 stars per turn, and 1,000 heal per turn. I don't remember the NP levels, but I think that's asking for a lot. Okay, and then, oh, and you have a 5% charge per turn passive. Okay, for yourself. All right, what is this? All right, 20% attack up. Okay, gauge up, yep. Okay. Oh, I forgot the crit chance down debuff. No. Never mind. I'm a fake FGO fan. I'm sorry. I don't know the game I play. But yeah, okay. So, oh, crits are generation up as well. That's right. 50% crit up. It was a 50% crit damage up. Yeah. Okay. And then party weight charged 10%. Yep. Critical damage up. Got that. Okay, I just forgot about the crit attack chance down and the star generation. Okay. My bad. Yeah, that was already on the skip beforehand too. Okay, and a third skill. Yes, it was 3,000 HP max and 100% crit damage at 1 turn and buster performs for 3 turns 50%. I'm so good at this video game. Should I just do such a great song? Hell yeah. I'm from sorry if it feels like I'm spamming turn to hard into input. Oh, no. I didn't take it that way at all, Valos. But yeah, no, you're chill, dude. I'm glad you're having fun. Pocky, eyes closed. Yep, used to play large brain working. The man who broke the game originally and made break bars the thing, debatably top 5. Power creep is the thing. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. And then yes, it was MP charge per turn, 1,000 heal per turn, and 5 stars per turn. Oh, I got it right on the money. Hell yeah. Okay. That'd be actually a fun FGO quiz game. See how many skills you can remember, like, precisely. Anyways, yeah, no, he is definitely in, like, if not top 5, definitely top 10. But it's like, I think I'm just going to set 10. I think 10 is going to be better. I'm going to feel better if I have 10 for support line because there's just so many unique specific ones. That's hard to say nowadays from Merlin. The game has changed more than just break bars. Oh, for sure. Ella Pocky info dumping us. Your posture. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Good job, Pocket. Here's your reward.
Thanks for your 10 banners. Appreciate it. Terrible, I guess, for the 1050 reward. Excuse me. Okay, so, oh, thanks to Hydrate as well, Eton. I wonder if they're ever going to give the NPC version of MPF as an upgrade. Honestly, yeah, let's take a look at it. I almost forgot about that. The NPC version. What did you do? Covers party's HP. Okay, so it was a flat heal one time, but also another additional heal per turn. And then, oh wait, oh, that's it. Oh, it's literally just an initial heal. That's okay. And then they moved the HP regen to overcharge effect instead of NP level. Huh. I mean, it's not like a world of difference. It's just, you know, nice little bonus heal. That's about it. The ATCS, good job, right? The fact that we live in a world that buff Merlins is bizarre. Yeah. Sí. Yeah. Okay. Getsu kuwataru. All right. Let's go ahead and see what you've got going on here, girly. Charisma of the Sun, 21% charisma. I think you have one of the highest charismas in the game, which is not saying much because it's 21 instead of 20. Yeah. Let's see here. Attack up for the party and crit star bomb. I think that's all they added was a crit star bomb. Yeah, which is still nice. 5 turn cooldown, 25 crit star bomb. That's cool. And then let's see here. Targetable guts with 30% buster up, 7 turn cooldown. Massive. And then Lutra Libre, crit star absorption, herself, crit damage up by only 50. Okay. 1 turn, and then 30% charge for self. Okay, sure. 300 divinity, though. Or sorry, 300 damage from goddess instances. Yeah, pretty much the highest rank of divinity, which, I mean, it's Quetzalcoatl. Yeah. Yeah, from Aztecan mythology. And increase on debuff resistance by 30%. Yeah. So, and debuff. Oh, yeah, you have one of the highest debuff resistances in the game. Why are you story lock cats? Right. Yeah, 50% just passive debuff resistance is massive. But that's what you get for being Lucha Goddess. Let's see here. Are these servants getting buffed? All the servants? No, I'm just looking at the servants, just going back in time, just seeing which ones can even get close to like the top 5 list in their respective categories. But yeah, at this point it's more so out of curiosity than anything else. But yeah. I don't know if he's going to buff. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I know University now has a bunch of buffs. Yeah. All right. And then NP damage is the same as it's always been. Yeah. The burn. Yeah. Nothing too crazy there. All right. Enkidu. All right. So Enkidu, we've got Buster up 50% as well as a chance for quick or arts. By 50%, so 1 turn. But again, it is a 5 turn cooldown, so yeah, it's just a nice little funny bonus, I guess. And then we've also got okay, the S2 move evasion bust and give yourself evasion and crit chance down. Sure. Kind of niche, but yeah, it might happen at some point, but it's nice for survivability. Recovers on HP, 10,000 HP, the biggest HP regeneration in the game, on a whopping 10 turn cooldown. And it removes own debuffs and 50% battery. So the fact that your battery is on a 10 turn cooldown, man, like, bruh. Bruh. And then your NP, it did get an upgrade, but like, yeah, changes to 13 humanity, I guess. You know, lore accurate against their fight against Typhon and the Babylonian story. But yeah, reduces their defense for 3 turns. 30%, yeah. So I mean, it's nice. But yeah. Like wow. 10 turn cooldown battery. Oof. All right. Ishitara. Wait, I feel like wait. You know, I just realized Enkidu's battery for himself is on the same cooldown as Ash. Enkidu has the same cooldown as Ash's S3, but does so much less. Is a 10,000 HP heal in debuff cleanse really worth it? Compared to like what, 50% charge for the entire party? Plus all the other stuff that comes with Ash's like S3. I don't know. That's a lot. 10,000 heal Gobur, yeah. Okay, so Enkidu and then Ishtar. Okay, Hachu, Ishtar. Ishtar, he used to be so good for solos. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ishtar. Have you ever gotten a buff? Okay, you're MP then. Okay. Let's see. So charisma with 20% crit up for the party. I mean, yeah, it's nice. A little modest, but it's nice. Chance to ignore invuln, chance for invincibility, and battery, and then delayed buff, 50% attack up, 3 turn cooldown. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, honestly. Most annoying MP5 I have, he's spooked me 3 times, so I've tried to force him into so many fights. Aw. Reggie's or Fluffy Boy, that's about it? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we are looking at, what is this? Upgrade MP for 100% Star Bomb and Buster Performance at 1 turn. Activates first. So, just a Star Bomb and an upgraded modifier. Sure. Next. Like, it's such a basic kit. It's just, I have attack up, and then I have more attack up, and then I could maybe pierce. I could maybe be invincible, but you never know. And Star Bomb, yeah, I feel like there's some servants nowadays that have like almost everything in Ishtar's kit on a single skill. Well, almost everything in her kit except on a single skill. Anyways, Cleopatra. Which farmer in the game which came out? Yeah. I could beat Ishtar in a fight. Wow. So much faith in you. Okay, Cleopatra. Okay, so you are Imperial Privilege. Chance for 40% attack up, 40% defense up heal. I remember you had something in your kit that like guaranteed it though. Yes, buff success rate up by 40%. So yeah, that basically guarantees your attack and defense buffs. With I guess self-charge per turn 10% for 3 turns. This is on a 6-turn cooldown and a flat 30%.
Everybody,
Oh, wait. Tosaka? Bro, what? Okay, I kind of feel bad after like reviewing Ishtar for a brief moment and then getting subbed by Tosaka. Bro, when did you get this account? 2016. Holy cow, dude. What a name. Thank you so much, Tosaka, for your first time prime. Much appreciated. Wow, dude. Yeah, literally, the account lives up to the name, dude. You know, look at that profile background and everything. Bro, wait, do you have an about page? Gaming gamer. My name is Ren, and I just stream casually from time to time. Wow, look at that, guys. Tosaka's on Twitch. Dude, that's freaking awesome, dude. Thank you so much for the first time prime. Welcome, welcome. Rin calling you out, or is it Rin's dad? Nope, Rin. Yeah, definitely Rin. Rin subscribe. Yeah, FGO is real. FGO is real. This kind of a minute, yeah. I always wondered, like, if a company would maybe like try doing the thing where it's like one day they would like they would have characters in the game with their voice actors right behind them, but then like have like those characters actually have social media accounts and like Twitch streams and stuff, and like let the voice actors just kind of stream as that character whenever they want it, just to like have some realism. Like, I don't know, I think that'd be so funny. Be like, hey, I'm this person from this game, and they gave me the license to also stream as the actual character, and then just like actually get to interact with basically the, you know, like the character from the game, but like as the actual character, like as the VTuber model. I don't know, that'd be cool one of these days if a company was like brave enough to like allow, I don't know, their voice actors to have the license to do that. First number Castoria, you got it, Simon. Waifu points. received. Okay, so 100 waifu points to Summer Castoria. Castoria Summer 100 points. There you go. She's in there. Let's see. She mentioned they had attention program. Pocky, wadari ni mo makenai sekai de ichiban tsuyoi dakara. Should do that, Pocky. I certainly hope it's real. Otherwise, what we've been playing for the last 8 to 10 years, right? That's what they're doing for Ruby from Rooting It. Oh, interesting. Okay. Shiki has 5,000 waifu points. Yeah. 10,000. We're sorry. 100,000 pocket change for Sheik. Unanimous, bro. Oh my god. Okay, well, Shiki's now up to 6,000. Dude, 100,000 pocket change is kind of wild. The Gil stream is just him berating his chat, right? The shit. Anyways, what am I even doing here? Oh yeah, okay, so we're looking at Cleopatra, so Cleopatra, yeah, charge per turn, 3 turns with a flat battery, 30%, MP gen rate up, that's actually kind of nice. What's your base MP gain rate? Ooh, 1 oh, you only have 1 arts card, never mind, that makes so much more sense, and it's only a 2-hit, holy crap. Okay, hey Pocky, why did you pick Pocket Choc as a name? Did you like carry Chocolat as a kid? No, not really. The story is actually pretty simple. So like, my big sis, basically me and her used to play a lot of Overwatch, and she played a lot of Roadhog back in the day, and I played mostly Mercy. I was pretty just like a pocket heal, yeah, like a heal bot basically. But yeah, I just went around just kind of pocketing her a lot while she just went around trying to like solo hook people and trying to like win our rank games that way. And yeah, my sis name was just online, just like Chalk. So I pocketed her a lot. Therefore, I am Pocket Chalk. Yeah. Throwing up on JoJo memes, yeah. Bastion was a man. Oh yeah. Beep beep woo what? Little turret robot dude. Reminder for everyone to do your advanced quest before your anniversary. Oh yeah. Haha, Pocky, Healbot lore. Yeah, that's just the long and short of behind my name. Alrighty, now let's do, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, looking at Cleopatra's 3rd skill. Invincibility 1 turn, 6 turn cooldown, Star Bomb 20, and debuff removal. Cool. NP. Oh, you hurt yourself with this one. I forgot. Buff block status for 1 time 3 turns and deals damage, and then own buster at 30% 1 time or 1 turn. Sure, that's okay. It's like, even if it didn't have the demerit for 1,000 damage to self, it's like it's okay. As an upgraded modifier, but yeah. Can't really say too much there. This is actually interesting though. I've never really gone down and like actually sat and looked through every single 5-star kit in like a single like continuous run. Obviously didn't look at every single one of them like today alone. It's been like over several days, but yeah. It's been interesting though, actually getting to like taking a moment to see what have we gotten or not gotten. Lies on math heavy nights like this, you are clearly pocket calc. You're right. Feel free to calculate whatever 8,009 minus 4 equals, or say 8,009 minus 1 equals. Just hold right click all night. Hell yeah. Cleopatra, opinion is that fallacy. Her arts card is sick with that 40% and begin. Yeah, if you get it. The 1 arts card in the deck. 8,009 minus 4. Oh, aha. Nice. Then 10% engaged for turn resistance. Yeah. Let's not say so. I didn't say anything. It's you guys just, come to your own conclusions. Sometimes I just like my numbers. Anyways, what is this here? First skill. Okay, straight up monoburst. It feels so weird seeing a monoburst skill. That's literally just a monoburst. There's nothing else. Just, yeah. 50% buster. That's all you get. 1 turn. Setting towards the future, self-invincibility 1 turn, NP charge, 50% battery, and generation 28. What a weird number. Why aren't you 30? Just 28s. Okay. I guess they kept the old value. Sure. Suspicious. She's not worth rolling being on an FBI watch list, right? Yeah, we like numbers. Stuff like 942, right? Yeah, there are a lot of funny ones out there. Let's see here. Suspicious medicine. 70% chance and your RNG, bro. And then the only thing that's guaranteed is the heal. Okay, that's a very, yeah, okay. Okay, own MP generate by 20% one turn before it activates first, I guess, yeah. Let's see, increases the own critical star generation rate by 20% 3 turns, activates first. Deal damage to one enemy, okay. And then reduce attack and defense by 10. Okay. And then 20% buzz start one turn. Sure. Yeah, I can't really say much. I mean, if you need a buster single target that happens to be a caster, like, I would rather you just get, like, a good crit, like, Avenger or something. Just, I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, that's funnier than 24. 25. Aha! That's the amount of knife kills she has? Oh, yeah, right? And pay 5. Yeah, has Pocky done Semiramis yet? I think people are sleeping on her. Oh, we did Semiramis earlier, yeah, with her... What? Her skills with like the whole poison whatever effect and like having what debuff removal for one turn under NP and like what is it? I think she had a debuff cleanse or something. I forgot. But yeah, we went over her kit actually quite a while ago. But yeah, girls basically are due to alter. I sub, but then had to do something. But hello, enjoying the FGO streams. Hell yeah, Tosaka. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I'm just impressed that you managed to grab that name, my guy. But yeah, welcome. Rin Tosaka of the Tosaka family. But yeah, thanks for the nice words. I'll try and hopefully do some more fun FGO streams in the future as well. I mean, there'd definitely be more just because I have so much research work and you guys are a big help when it comes to like actually planning this stuff out. But yeah, once I get into the creative phase, I'm probably gonna be bunkering down because yeah, I prefer writing off stream. But when it comes to like research and just getting opinions and math and stuff, it's like, okay, that could be on stream because you guys are fun to bounce those off of. But yeah. Did Pocket say we're helpful? Yeah, I just pulled Squirtle. Dragon Teeth are so grim to farm. Oh, damn, man. I have to take a second to think. Wait, are you actually talking about Squirtle like Pokemon TCG Pocket? Or are you talking about Squirtle like Artorias Archer? But yeah, you're probably talking about Squirtoria. Arucha. Or it's not even Arucha, it's Acha. Alright, Alright, what you got here? Arts from hold on. Oh, we listened to this song earlier. Alright, what can I change you to? What can I change the song to? So we're not repeating ones again and again. Oh my god, I have so many on my list here. How about... Oh, wait. Oh, we can't scroll that far. You know what? I like this one. Okay. First story I ever got. Nice. Did you pull Squirrel on Pocket and it just works out of the box? Pretty nice. Arucho sounds better, but Nasu's allergic to anything that sounds like Artoria. I guess so. Altria. We love the L's and names that never have L's in them. Summer Splash. Oh, I forgot you got the battery buff forever ago. Yeah, it's been such a huge boon. And Ignore Evasion. Hell yeah. So 30% Artsa, 30% B charge out, defense a little bit for a party, and Evasion Ignore. Yeah. Let's see, it covers an HP 5,000 heal at a 10% charge limit. That's fine. For a 4-turn cooldown, hell yeah, dude. B is having a 10-turn cooldown for 10,000 heal. Party's attack at 3 turns. Okay, not even a full charisma, just 18, but that's fine. And then male ally start generation up, sure. She has a 30% battery. Now, so you're correct. Yeah, right? Yeah, she got it some time ago now. Let's see, damage to one enemy, 70% chance to drain. Yeah, this is pretty much similar to Summer Mordred's, just a single target instead of AoE. And charges on the PH, yeah, so. Yeah, nothing too crazy, but you know, it's there. Wait a second, am I tripping? Or, no, I'm not tripping. I know I'm not tripping. hold on. They gave Squirtoria buff, but they never gave Mordred Rider, my beloved Surf Mo, a buff in all the years she's been around. Not a single one. Bro, I'm still a little, I just realized, dude, she's been around since 2016. I think Surf Mo is now the oldest servant in the game to never have gotten a buff. My God. It's been 9 years. 9 years. Bro. Why? Bro. To think. It's so funny. The oldest servant in the game that has never gotten a buff is also the most expensive servant I've ever had to freaking roll for in my entire life. Bro. I can't believe this. I rolled on a servant. Like, it was like, what? Freaking 5,000, 6,000? I forgot. It was like definitely, I think, close to 6,000, if not more than that. St. Quartz, just to get enough freaking servant coins to fully append and 120 her. And they never bothered to give her a buff in 9 years! Bro, dude. Her name is Habitat. You didn't even have to roll on that banner. We got more Surfo banners. I know. The Dark Days of Her Pity. Same. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm just... Why? What is wrong with me? An MP upgrade would have been nice, right? Does she need it, though? Yeah. Bro, her damage is so anemic. I get it. She doesn't have to be built as a farmer. She could just stall with her, like, MP drain chance. But, like, it hurts, dude. She's good at refunding, like, NP charged. But that's about it. Like, I don't know, man. I can only, like, huff so much copium. Anyways. Habib Pocky, 10th anniversary, she'll get an 80% battery. No, she does not need a battery, bro. That's not the problem. No. Still an amazing forest her, I guess. I think my penance at watching and laughing. She also knew that stream was what I had to go through with Bargas. Nice. And to make a new fate enemy with Surf Mo as a protag, they'll have to buff her, surely. Ah, surely. God. Okay. Anyways. Oh, sweet. We're almost through this page. Frick yeah. Okay. I need to clarify the Lancer version. All right, party's attack. Throw 3 turns, 20% up, and then yeah, same thing as Squirtoria, except just a little bit more. Charm one enemy, reduce defense, curse, charge the RMP gauge. That's funny. You're like the only other servant to do that besides Draco. Okay, 7-turn cooldown at that too. Wow, this is like maybe a 5-turn cooldown on like modern FGO JP standards now. This is the only buff you gotten, huh? Is it? Or did your MP get buff? No, your MP did not get buffed. Holy cow. Okay, invincibility. 1 turn, crit damage up, 50 for 3. Sure, that's nice. Let me change my party here real quick. Okay. Let's see. Start generation rate for 3 turns. Generate MP gen. 1 turn. Debuff resist. Oh, it's only 50. Okay. Healing. I mean, it's still pretty good. Healing 1 turn. Increase. Oh, it's not even a heal. It's an increase heal if you get healed. Okay. And 30% charge. That's a lot. Oh, yeah. And this used to have a stun on it just because. Yeah. Okay. The good old days. Okay. Sure. And then this one deals damage enemies. Meh. Just meh. Oh, it's so meh. Okay. Leonardo da Vinci OG version. All right. What does the caster version have to share? Losing the damage challenge at anime NYC to a 120 MP5 Lancer Tamamo still has me a little bitter. Oof. I mean, I guess, yeah, the male extra damage modifiers. Kind of nice. All right, Sagacious Wisdom. Recharge 1 allies MP by 2 stages, 1 time 3 turns, 5-turn cooldown, not bad. Increase defense for them, 30% 3 turns, MP damage up 30% for 3 turns, gut status to them 1 time 3 turns. Honestly, yeah, okay, sure. Kind of unfortunate that MP damage would be wasted on Castoria if you use this on Castoria, and also on Tamaba if you use it on Tamamo, but otherwise, sure. Mona Lisa, debuff immunity 2 turns. Okay, weird number, but sure. Own HP regeneration, 1000 per turn, 3 turns. MP charge, 10 per turn for 3 turns. Arts up everybody, 20%, 6 turn cooldown. 50% battery, ignore invuln 3 turns, and gain 10 critical stars. Pioneer at the stars. Yeah, I think Tesla, it's either Tesla and or I think Drake, Francis Drake has that. Yeah. Interesting. Sure. And then this one, Universal, your 1 hit arts AoE arts MP. Okay. Does damage that ignores defense. And what is this? Crit chance down 30%. Yeah. Yeah. I sure. You're okay. You're serviceable, actually. You're not like the worst. Yeah, you're serviceable. All right. Lancer Arturia. Adoria Ranza. You are, what are you? You are 50% buster up, still 1 turn, but it's okay. You get damage modifiers against chaotic and evil, I guess. So sure, 5 turn cooldown. And we're finding caster of storytelling better than Da Vinci. Interesting. Oh yeah, okay, so here we have Wild Hunt, 20% charisma, basically just that, but improved slightly, and then MP damage up for everybody, and then also more MP damage for Roundtable Knights, which is herself. So she basically gets 50% MP damage up for herself, along with the 20% attack up. This is like the biggest bin tier kit because of Oberon as well. Now we got the 50% charge, move on debuffs. I mean, sure, debuff cleanse, no hard defense, but it's whatever. You're not really meant for hard defense. You just kind of go all in and kill everything. Any ignore invincibility, deals damage. You are a very effective beat stick. In fact, you are so effective. You, if I remember correctly, ranked in the top like 8. I think you're 8th highest in the game for Buster Farmer, Lancer Toria. Nope, you were 10th. You're number 10, right at the bottom. 10th highest Buster Farmer in the game when in a typical 3-turn farming comp. All right, Ozymandias, Fago. All right, last one, Servant, we're going to look over for tonight, and then I'll probably call it there because we have one more page after this, and I just want to make a cutoff at some point because it's been almost 5 hours now. And I don't want to go too long, keep you guys up too late. Please glaze my boy Ozzy. Oh boy. Morgon the skills, yeah. Sortorial Lancer Altar. Bro, yeah. Alright, Ozymandias. Increase party's attack, 3 turns, 20%, 10 crit stars per turn on sunlight battlefield, and crit damage up on sunlight battlefield, 30%. Crit up. And I believe you can cast your own sunlight, right? Or no? Yes, with your MP you can. Before you couldn't, but now you can. So there's that. And then this one, yeah, it's very much standard Imperial Privilege, 40-40 up, attack and defense, 3 turns, chance 60%, and increase HP 3000. And then you can basically guarantee your success rate with your 3rd skill, and then 20% battery. Unfortunately, it is only a 20% battery, which is on the lower end from the servants nowadays, but at least you have one. Now you've got, what is this? Your upgraded MP. Okay. Single target buster, 800%. Pretty good. MP seal, grants sunlight battlefield, so you can get the guaranteed stars per turn and crit up for everybody, 30% up. And then reduces own skill cooldown by 1, which is probably the biggest thing in this kit, honestly, is skill cooldown reduction. Granted, you're just going to be cycling mostly the attack, defense, heal, I guess the MP charge and the attack buff and crit damage up. So it's like not the most craziest skills to be able to kind of cycle slightly faster, but it is nice because 2 of his skills are on 5-turn cooldowns, actually, this one and this one. And then this one's 6-turn cooldown, but it's just the battery and success rate. But yeah, so, you know, again, serviceable. If you want him to shine, he can. Literally, that's his whole thing, sunlight. But yeah. Otherwise, that's about it. And now I have what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Not including Solomon, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 servants left in this list. Oh my god. And then I will hopefully be done with the research for every single servant in the game. At least at the 5-star category. I'm just going to peruse the 4-star. I don't look at every single one, but just kind of, I'll give a light gander. OMG, I made it to Pocket Shrimp! Pocky evaded my day off yesterday. Ooh, I miss Pocky. I'm sorry! Yeah, I was having a day off for myself yesterday. Gomennasayo. But I'm here again today. And it's permanent use him in the fight in LB7. He was great. Hell yeah, happy to hear that. I'm almost done with my preparation, Pocky. Nice. I'm gonna say the free SSR ticket. Oh, sure, yeah. And don't worry about keeping us up. We miss you. Aw, thanks, I supple. Well, frick. Okay, well, Banana Keeper just got here, so now I feel bad. Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll go a couple more then. We'll go a couple more since Banana Keeper just got here, and then yeah. I don't know. Maybe like I'll go until like Ice Skitter actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, because I know Doncha's gonna want to see like Jolter. Okay. Fine, we'll look at like 4 more. Okay, Minamoto no Reiko Bazakar, also one of the top 10 highest Buster AoE farmers we got around. Actually, here, let me just give you some crit stars. That, and that. Cool. All right, first skill, crit star absorption and crit damage up 60%. Interesting. For 3 attacks, 3 turns on a 5-turn cooldown. Super solid skill. Super solid. Leagues better than just the star absorption. Like, yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. Now Buster up 30%, 3 turns. Okay, you know what? I'd rather have a 3-turn 30% Buster than a 1-turn 50% at this point. So very nice skill going on right there. Evasion 1 turn and a 30 charge. Cool. The roller coaster, that's the timeline of Rika's viability. So many ups and downs, right? We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. It's so over. Mystery Killer. Increase on damage against demonics. Blah, 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 blah.
Totally not a bribe stare.
Wow, Banana Keeper. What, to keep going longer? You just got here. What do you mean a bribe? I'm like, I already said it was gonna stream just a little bit longer anyways. I feel bad. Like, I normally stream like 3 to 4 hours, and I know we're at the 5-hour mark, but also like, I don't know. I can go a little bit longer. I like to be nice if I can. I'm prepared to bribe Pocky to do Jolter. Wow. Thank you so much though for the $20 dono, Banana Keeper. Thank you. All right, so let's see what else is here. Increase some damage against servant enemies with earth or sky. Yeah. So this is actually huge because then you can guarantee man with Queen Skya. So you have basically a damage mod against every single attribute except for like actually no, you have it against every single common one. Yeah, earth, sky, and man. Yeah, those are like the big 3. And then beast is kind of irregular, but yeah. Now we've got your upgraded MP, AoE Buster, crit chance down 20% on enemies 3 turns, and then critical star generation at 1 turn. Honestly, in a 7-hit AoE, yeah, you're probably gonna be doing a decent amount of critical star generation. Oh, hooray! I wonder picked a Rainbow Tapacoca EX. Hell yeah, Darkrit, happy for ya. I tease them, McDonald's, I miss it. I can always watch VODs. Yeah, but it's fine. I don't know. I'll see how you get there. But yeah, so far, where's Minamoto no Reiko? Like she's just a solid AoE beat stick at this point. Yeah, I can't really knock her too much. Like especially like the 3rd skill, like it just actually gives quite a bit. The fact that it's not just a mod, but the Earth Sky and then Queen Sky kind of like cinching the deal. She's a very solid one and is the 7th highest AoE Buster farmer we have right now. But yeah, I'll see thanks to her attribute damage and Berserker modifier. But yeah. Alrighty, now Schwanzan Sonzan. Well, she's never been bad, despite the haters. There's been better introduced, but she is a lot closer now to them with the last buff. Oh, for sure. How close are we to FG anniversary? NA's anniversary is almost exactly a month away. JP's is almost exactly 2 months away. So basically, yeah, a month, give or take. Around like early July is NA and early August is JP. When do I go up? Please have MP3 for? Oh. I feel like, I don't know. I forgot when the last one came out, but I feel it must have been a while ago at this point. Ugh, I'm getting yawny. Okay, no, we're gonna make it through. All right, Sanzang, 80% battery, 7-turn cooldown. Very fair. 20% EP damage up. Yep, okay. This is actually very reminiscent of Arquid's S2. Just 80% instead of 100. FGO fast for GP is August 2nd through 3rd. Oh, well, there you go. 2nd through the 3rd of August. For GP. Let's see. Bewitching Rosy Cheeks. Reduce some damage taken one turn by 1500. Taunt and Party Charisma, which she didn't have before, which is pretty nice. And a 5-turn cooldown. Now we've got Sanzang Teachings, 30% MP Gen, 3 turns. Star rate up, 30%, Star Generation, and then debuff meeting 1 turn. For the party, 5-turn cooldown. Yeah, that's fine. And ignore defense buffs with her upgrade MP. I mean, she's okay. She has room for improvement for sure, but otherwise she's pretty okay. You know, she can get herself up pretty quickly at least with that battery. Well, for Typhon, I did not. I'm sorry. I'm trying really hard to say for summer and summer and anniversary. But yeah, she's the newest addition though. Not too crazy, not too underpowering. Shuten Doji. All right, what does she have here? Hokkien Uni. Oh, you're talking about like Nikkei. Also trying to say. I'm trying not to roll too much. Like, I don't know. I'm learning my lesson. But yeah, like Nikkei, it's like I'd mostly just try to save my gems and my tickets for like, I don't know, limited units, and everybody else, it's like, yeah, I can probably get them with my 1,381, I think, ordinary tickets I have saved up right now. But yeah, I feel like 10th is gonna do well. Me. All right, Shooting Doji, alcoholic fruit. 60% chance to charm all enemies. Okay, not guaranteed. That's fine. Reduce defense 20. This is a 7-turn cooldown, bro. It's not even a guaranteed charm. Like, okay, sure. Ugh. Okay. Increase party's attack and own MP damage 30% and party's attack 20%. This is a 5-turn. That's nice. Okay, this one, Oni's head, grants self-guts, this skill sucks, yeah. 1 time 5 turns on a 7-turn cooldown, fine. Charges on NP. Okay, the fact your battery is tied to the 7-turn cooldown though, instead of like the 5-turn one is actually, that's, them's the breaks, okay. Well, it be what it be, I guess. And then your NP upgraded damage, reduced debuff resistance, blah 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 blah, defense down, attack. It's so minor. That's like 10% per. Like, who's gonna care about a 10% NP damage down? Like, you're gonna get nuked either way. Reduce critical attack, I guess. Seal skill, inflict toxic. It's just like a whole. It's like a 1 step above a nothing burger. It's like an almost nothing burger. It actually feels more like a burger, like a cheeseburger, but they forgot the patty and they only used half a slice of cheese. So you can't even call it like a full grilled cheese. Like, it just, there's a lot, but it oh man, 10% of a lot of different things is, I don't know. It doesn't feel great. Okay. Yeah, Shuten needs help. All right, Ice Skandar was good in a rough spot now. Yeah. All right, Iskandar, Alexander the Great, Waivers, Stravento. What do you got for us here? I'll pull like once or twice a year in FGO. Yep, that makes sense. That's probably the best way to play most gacha games, honestly. Like, roll maybe during like collabs or Christmas events, and roll during anniversaries. But yeah. Or like, I guess Christmas or New Year's or whatever, they choose to make the big holiday events. But yeah. Fun fact, Emilo, students, English research cosplayer. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Ice Skater S1s. Parties attack up 20%. Ignore defense. For 3 turns. For 3 turns. Okay. Ignore defense on a skill. Not bad for the party. Okay. Ignore defense support. Sure. 30% battery. 5-turn cooldown. Yeah. Can't really complain. Ooh. Party NP damage for 3 turns instead of the 1. Hell yeah. All right. And then crit damage up 30%. You know what? Modest but effective. 3 turns is actually, yeah, that's the saving grace of this one. Okay. Sure. Increase on buster. Okay, just your standard amount of burst with crit star generation, I guess. Do you even have that many hits? Oh, you do. You have 8. Okay. 400% reduced defense after damage. Blah 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 blah. Okay, everything else is like okay. I mean, I would say of all the servants in here, is he limited? No, he's not limited. No, he is limited. It literally says it right there. I am tripping. I don't know why I thought he wasn't limited. I didn't see that. You know what? It's fine. Like he's probably one of the better picks at the very least when it comes to like a secondary DPS, just like in like a duo DPS team in general. Secondary and primary doesn't really matter, I guess. But yeah, you know, he has at least something for everybody else. Big damage. That's about it. My first 5-star ever. Hell yeah. It was funny when Shichten showed up in Figure and Carnival anime shortly before Kester showed up on screen. Damn. But yeah. Okay. You know, that's actually, he's okay. He's okay. All right. If Iceman was unlimited, that would be wild that you didn't get spooked by him or other content creators, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I did say I was going to go like 4 more. How many actually did we get through tonight? So we got through, okay, so we had 4 on this page, and in the previous page we started off, I started off with Murasaki. Oh crap. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 43. We made it through 47, including the 4 on this page. Wow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, not including Solomon, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, okay. We can definitely get through the rest of this list in like one more stream. Okay. Damn. Okay. All right. Pocket. Where's my girl John Zucker in the shop? I've been waiting 3,000 years, right? Zero defense thinks that he isn't purely damaging, which is nice. Zero defense makes so much sense with Ice Gadar. Oh, for sure. But yeah, okay. I'll probably stop it there for now, and then we'll get through the rest of this list on the next time we stream, and then hopefully can finalize our thoughts and stuff after getting through like the last like 20 or so-ish servants we got left. Yeah, that felt pretty productive. Let's see here. Oh no, I'm sorry, Banana Keeper Sajima. I know. I'm sorry. Hopefully, maybe you get to catch Wormy the next time when you're not working as much. Maybe we'll see. But yeah. I don't know. Well, why is Banana Big sad? Because Banana Keeper didn't come here until like the last, I think, 30 or so minutes ago now. They came right when I was like just about ready to end stream, and I decided to stream just a little bit longer after they came in. Just like review a couple more servants, but yeah. Yeah. Buenas noches, talking to. Yeah, buenas noches, Carlos. Singers, you have a good night as well, non-player Carrot. But yeah, I'm going to be going to signing off for here for now. I don't want to keep you guys up too late, especially for the East Coasters, since it is now midnight for some of y'all. Yeah, you'll most likely be seeing me. What day is it? Wednesday. Honestly, I can probably just hop on tomorrow. Yeah, I can just hop on tomorrow. And then I don't know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't know. I'll figure it out by then. But yeah, because I do want to finish this list. Like, the sooner I finish, like, compiling, like, just, like, actually reviewing every single one of these servants, the better. But yeah, so, I don't know. I'm looking forward to that. And then once I get my research done, I can actually finally get to like writing. And hopefully maybe have the video out before Anime Expo at the beginning of July. We shall see. But yeah. Thanks for Shinpaki. I'll miss you. Thanks for hanging out, Banana Keeper. I'm sorry I was for very long, but hopefully I'll see you around some more streams soon. Have a good night, Jimmy the Mer. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging out as well. Now to sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Daxter's cool. Thanks so much. Yeah, hope you enjoyed it. Good night. I'll have a good night as well. Scoper. If you're new around here, feel free to check out the Discord, !Discord, and that's where you see my announcements every single day. So where you'll see either I'm posting like, reviewing the latest Servant / VTuber, but not because I just think she looks like her, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame. Or, whether I'm just doing some laundry and other housework behind the scenes, or if I'm like doing some Nikkei stuff, or Pokemon battles and pack openings, or just more mathing or working out. I don't know. This is where you see my posts every single day. So, I don't know. You know what's going on in Pocky's world. And know whether to expect to stream or not. But yeah, that's about all from me. And there's also the Reels channel if you new and haven't reacted to this message yet. If you want to get notified. If you don't, also okay too. But yeah. On that, I'll go ahead and let me just oh my god, thank you so much, Isuppa, for sniping ABC. Word! Thank you, Isuppa. Thank you so much for hooking him up. I seriously appreciate it.
Good night, Pocky and Pocket Peers. We are 29 days away from Anime Expo. Will Pocky be Scarhook, Salter, an owl cosplay? We will find out one day. Pocket 73 Sleepy.
One day. Thanks, Zaitana again. Hope you have a good night as well. Also, super looking forward to Anime Expo. Hell yeah. What's up, Pocky and Chat? I'm back. Did I miss much? Wait, not Dacho. I am just now ending. Dude, I literally stopped just before Jalter because I was like, you know what? We went through a lot of servants today. I can stop at Jalter because I was like, I know Doncher really likes Jalter, so I can save I was about to say Joncho. Save Jalter for next stream. And on Jalter Poggers. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, we'll probably start off with Jalter when I start up next stream. But yeah, you can tune in just in time to say goodnight at least. Slenderman's wow. Next time Pocket Ball Z too. Joncho, yeah. Excited for the About Me. I try to be nice when I can. It doesn't really take much effort. It's like, hey, this person said they wanted to see what I thought of this character. I'm like, okay, it's not, I don't have to go out of my way to stop at this point. It's a good stopping point anyway. So yeah, I do what I can. Hell yeah. Have a good night. Yeah, you and Silicon but Debbie Lion. Thanks for hanging out too. Night night. Have a good night, Sonic Speed. There's too much to do. Yeah, right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, thank you for hanging out for 2 ABC Words. I'll see you around. Well, this was fun. Good night, Pocket and Chat. Hopefully catch you soon. Yeah, hopefully catch you soon. Next one, Balos. Honestly, I feel like I could probably stream tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then the day after. But I don't know. I kind of want to get this done sooner than later. So probably tomorrow. Be nice is fine. Wow, right, dude. Anyway, bye-bye, Pocky. Just let you not be here that. You're good, Doncho. It's okay. Hope you have a good night, too. Good night, Pocky. Have a good night, Aussie Manny. Until the next time. All right, I'll go ahead and start the sign-off process here. I say sign-off process. I don't really have a sign-off process. I look through my list and I'm like, I don't really have the usual people I rate on right now, so I'm just like, I can probably just send you guys to the void, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and just ha!
Everybody, sing!
Go hit the hey everyone pocket 73 love.